on in. My name is Dan P. Fish. We are live in Jefferson, Iowa at the Wild Rose Casino. Welcome to Super Bowl 2024. So good to be back. Had a little bit of a hiatus for a few years. Came back. Haven't been here since 2021. I'll tell you what, we are welcoming and being welcomed back into Wild Rose in a proper fashion. Having a great tournament so far. The energy's high. The room is full. It is a beautiful day for darts. We are going to be starting off this morning with our men's open doubles. I apologize. Wow. Good morning, guys. We're actually starting off today with men's open singles. The 95 cap singles, the 68 cap singles, and then the women's open singles. Men's open singles, that's going to be our first match of the day. It'll be Colin George taking on Jason Fales. Your men's open singles, brought to you by title sponsor Bullseye Supply. Bullseye Supply, Tim McCall, he's here throwing today. Out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. They carry a nice variety of options for you. Catch him over just off of South 25th Street. There in Fort Dodge. Bullseye Supply. Doing a big job bringing in a sponsor. We got a few other sponsors on the day. The 95 cap singles is actually sponsored by Horizon Darts. Horizon Darts, another good company, doing a big job for coming in and helping fill out not only covering the expenses of the place and that sort of thing, but also, of course, adding money to the pool for payouts to be juiced up just a bit more. Same goes for the 68 cap singles. That is Pug's Pub over there in Laurelville. Pug's Pub, dart friendly, great community, having a lot of fun down there. Pug's also got another one up in Sac City. Both bars a fun place. Spent a lot of time in the Sac City one myself. And then the women's open singles, that is coming from 515 Dart Supply. I want to make sure I have. Yep, that is 515 Darts. I apologize. And they're coming to us out of the Des Moines area. I believe that's in Ankeny. I haven't been there personally. But I believe they're out of the Ankeny area. Doing the best, coming in and sponsoring our women, ladies of the dart world, for the open singles there. Now, I know people are going to ask. I'll put it in the chat as well. Feel free to get some noise going in the chat there, guys. I'll be on the mic. We're going to have some interviews coming in, but you're stuck with just me today. No Leppy. Apologies for that. Well, not for being stuck with me, but for no Leppy. So we are going to have us a good day. Feel free to jump in that chat. Keep me company. If you have any questions, I will do my best to answer. And if I cannot answer, I will find the answer. Up here, they are on the diddle. We're going to churn in here and let's start this going. And I believe it's going to be Colin George. All right. So our men's open is race to 3 on both sides. Standard format with the 01 cricket 01 choice. A couple interesting rules here. The bowl is full. It is double in, double out. But a bowl out on a double out is an automatic loss. So keep that in mind. We have some sharpshooters here today. that are really, really nasty on that double bull. A double bull to go out is a loss. So keep that, just kind of keep that in the back of your head. These guys got to adjust those rules as well. I'm ready for a big day of darts, guys. If you're out there, you're listening, we appreciate you tuning in. This live feed, of course, brought to you by Raptor Vision. Raptor Vision alongside Raptor Darts. Doing a great job here. Title sponsors of the King of the Cornfield last night. They are also sponsoring the feed. And they have a booth set up here to help with any supplies you might need. If you guys are out and about, you're listening, you're watching, you're on your way here, make sure to stop by that booth. Check out what they got. They got a whole lot of swag. They got jerseys, they got hats, koozies, that sort of thing. But then they have a whole variety of dart supplies. There we go. That's a strong start there. Coming in with the low ton. Got the first dart double in. He missed his first couple shots at double in. Was able to hit the 20. Came back in and answered in a big way with the hat trick there. Kept him right in this one. We know if you've ever thrown a double in, double out, we know that getting in is the biggest thing on the first round. And if you don't do it, it can be deadly. And a big answer on the backside. Hat trick of his own, keeping the pressure up. Just outside the bull, able to sink that last one in the center. He's going to give himself a shot here. He's looking to set up. 4 is out. 154, got a double out. Went with the bull. Set him up nicely there. And I've heard it once and I've heard it 10 times. If the first one goes, they all go. Hat trick again. These guys are throwing really well for 9 a.m. There it is. That'll take it out. That's a 12 dart out. A 41.75. Throw a 34.75 and didn't even get a look at an out. All right. 0-1 cricket 0-1 choice. On to the second. And they are flipping for the diddle. Diddle at the first and diddle at the fifth. So this will go traditional. I know yesterday we went kind of a straight through format on whose turn it was. It was every other from the start and it didn't change. Only would have diddled on the last game, but we did not make it there on any of our matches yesterday. A big start from the man down 1. Coming with 5 and a tough go on the backside there. Couldn't open 19s. Not much damage done though. Just closing another number. So he's got 2 numbers and a 40-point lead. Looking at 18s. Able to get 1. At first start, just falling outside the wire. Not on the triple. Got to make quite a few adjustments to get there. Looks at the 17, doesn't elect to add any more points on there, tries to get the nether close. I like that method when you got 3 numbers open. So people, especially in the open singles, points are killer. Gets 34, not enough to pull the point lead. Triple would have been pretty good looking there on that last dart. And there he's running for the points now. With a number open on the other side, he's got to protect that point lead. and he knows that. Pulling a 6 mark off the 19s. All for points. That's 114 coming out. And the lead stays secure as only one triple falls in. Throwing a 4-2-5. Gets the first triple. Can he do it? Ooh, just 2 holes out of a white horse. Big darts coming in there. Frustration rising just a little bit here. Good choice. Just kind of stepping back, leaning back, resetting position there, reset the eyesight on the board. Did well to get that 15 in there. And 1 mark away from tying this match up 1 leg apiece. And the hat trick didn't fall that time, only getting 2 marks on the bull. 1 dart gets it done. It's a 4.58 to a 2.67. All right, we are going into the 3rd leg here. Strategy here is, I'd imagine, just try to find a rhythm to get some confidence. Climb yourself back in this one. I was unlucky getting a dart on the bottom side. Without the height there, that's up there. Pretty good ways. You got to really work it in. Oh, big steal on the backside with the added triple for points. Opens up with a 7 mark. Get those 20s out of there. Taking the high ground away. That could turn very ugly very quickly. And another steal. Add an extra 19 in there. Looks at 17. Just off the mark, but in solid control right now. Able to sneak that one in there. That was a huge last dart. Needed that one. Didn't change the point lead. Didn't change anything like that. But it was a confidence booster. Throwing that 4. Saying, hey, I can hit some triples here. Speaking of hitting triples, take that confidence away. Really got to start hammering if he can get in a triple. There's another 4 mark. Climbing back up in it. Just a little bit at a time. It's the only way to do it. It's another deadly triple. He has closed every point opened against him on the first possible opportunity. Really doing a nice job keeping his opponent down here. There it is. Beautiful 7 mark. He just needs a little help on the backside. And he does not get it. It ain't over yet, but it's going to take a little bit to climb back in this leg. Solid start on the first dart there. The second one went a little wayward, but a good adjustment to get back in. He's climbed up to a 4 for the leg. One more to seal the deal here. Just outside. If he can hammer these bullseyes, then he has a chance to take a look. Just not quite enough to pull the lead there. And that is going to send us to the fourth leg. Both cricket games going in favor of that gentleman. A quality double in there. First start on the double 16. Able to pull the bull, get a low ton out of that first round, and able to pull the double there. Looking at 106. Able to get pretty close to tying this thing up with the hat trick. Gonna be just about 40, 50 points off. And there it is. 20. My math is not on point. Good morning, everyone. Got within 20 there. Second to throw, but oh, those fallouts. Fortunately, double digits. Unfortunately, you got a man on fire running right behind you. Able to readjust on the third dart. The second one fell into the 4. That's a 104 low ton. Can he set himself up here? Looking for that single double on the top side of the board. And he goes with the 59. Just a reminder, if you use a double bull to go out, you automatically lose. Missing the double 20. Going for the double 10. Doesn't fall in. He's going to be looking at double 5 when he comes back. Took out the 19. Looking for the double 20. Just off the mark. He moves down to 10 now. And just off the mark there. So he'll have another chance. Much rather be high than low, but not for all three of them. And there is the done deal. That's going to be a victory. 3 legs to 1. Three legs to 1. That is a 31-31. Double in, double out. And we're going to be looking to see who we're going to grab next. If you're just joining us, my name is Dan Petefish. I will be bringing you commentary all day. We're going to work in some interviews off and on. We're going to try to pull some of the winners from last night's King of the Cornfield, Queen of the Cornfield, and Luck of the Draw. All 3 tournaments played out very, very well. Liz coming out in the Women of the Cornfield, she was absolutely on fire the entire tournament. She gave up 2 legs. That's it. That's all she let go of. 1 in 2 different matches out of her 4 matches. Ended up going 17-2 in legs on the night. And she took down defending champion Danny Gas. Danny Gas in 5 straight games. And that's no discredit to Danny. She threw really, really well all of those games, but there was no stopping Liz last night. And on the men's side, Mike Maloney came out victorious. 2-time champ, 4-time finalist. Rick Hensey, though, gave him a run, that is for sure. Took him to 10 games out of a possible 11. 1 off a diddle. Rick is no slouch on the dartboard. And it was the first tournament, one of my favorite storylines. It was the first tournament here at King of the Quad for Tyler Hensey. Tyler Hensey, son of Rick Hensey. Boys coming out of Minnesota to play here last night. And they both showed out well. Both made it into the money. Rick made the final. Tyler made the quarterfinals. Ended up getting some cash for that one. There were 24 players in our men's King of the Cornfield invite-only tournament and 12 players in the women's invite tournament for Queen of the Cornfield. Did a nice job putting that on last night. And that luck of draw ended up having 82 players. 41 different teams signed up for that. Friday night, first night back in 3 years. I would say that is a success. That tournament ended up playing out until about 12:30, 1 o'clock last night. I only know that because I might have been sitting next door at a poker table and a gentleman walked in flashing his plaque everywhere. Super proud. Love to see it for him. Tell you what, guys, thank you for tuning in. We're going to go to a short commercial break here. Hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be right back when we get a matchup on the board. And here we go. We got our next matchup. Tyler Weehee taking on Wes White. And it looks like Wes is going to be starting out. Again, this is 0-1, Cricket, 0-1 choice. Fat bull, double in, double out. However, you cannot use a double bull to go out. Good early double in on the first start there, giving him an opportunity. Tyler Weehee jumping up. Looking to make up some ground here, and he does just that. First start miss on the double in, able to peg the second and get the point. And now we're rolling. There's a hat trick for Wes. Tyler Weehee looking to answer with a hattie of his own. Set that up well. Bottom left side of the board. Right-handed thrower. That's exactly where you want those darts to go. Guys, if you are listening on YouTube, we are, for some reason, having some issue with our YouTube stream only. Not sure exactly what it might be. I know it keeps cutting in, cutting out. So if you're over on YouTube and that is happening, we also have our stream on Facebook. It's Raptor Vision on Facebook as well. Feel free to jump over there. I know you can't really get that if you're watching on television, so we apologize if that is where you're watching. We're trying to bring you the best quality stream, and for some reason YouTube is not enjoying us this morning, I suppose. Some more big darts there, set up on the 105. Tyler looking at a 119. 3 darts in hand, he could pull this out. Throwing a 42.44 in this first leg. Trying to decide where he wants to go with this. In on a 62. Ends on a 44. Not the dart he was looking for. Wes at a 74. Tries to take the bull, put him down to a 24. Doesn't get it. He's sitting on the speed limit. That was just a little off. Able to take the one. Looking at a double 8 out. And he gets it. Took it the long way, but he got there. First leg is going to be going to Tyler Weehee. All right. Second leg, cricket. Tyler Weehee got the first 0-1. Wes looking at come back in the second one. Only grabbing a 1 mark on that first round. See if Tyler can take advantage. And he does land the 6 mark. Third dart sneaking in there. Put some points on the board. Wes not able to close the 19s. Just a shade off the mark there. If you guys are out there listening, whether you're on our Facebook or our YouTube, be sure to jump in those comments. I'm alone today. Keep me company. We're going to have some fun on this stream. And in doing so, by commenting on the stream, you can actually win yourself a sling bag from Raptor Darts. It'll have some goodies inside. Raptor Darts, of course, a title sponsor of this event. Last night hosting the King of the Cornfield today, and last night also carrying the stream. They do have a supply table here as well as a bunch of swag. Sling bags, t-shirts, koozies, hats, whatever you could need and jerseys. You can see them in the background there, big jerseys. So stop on out if you're out there. Stop on by them. They're going to be giving away swag too. So make sure to jump in the comments just by commenting. Doesn't matter what it is. You could tell me to piss off if you want to. I won't be too offended, I don't think. Let's get back to this game, though. Tyler Weehee starting out strong. Down 45 points right now, but 3 numbers open compared to Wes's 1. Takes a look at it. Trying to kill his momentum. Not there. Able to peg the 17, though. Get the point lead back. He's going to force Wes to go back and look at 18s. Potentially with all 3 of them. I lied. He only looks at it with 1 of them. Got the point lead. Closed the 20. Took the high ground. And he's got 2 marks on 19. Wes doing a nice job climbing back in this one. And Tyler taking his fuel supply away. Now 1 on 17, pulled within a mark on points. And Wes going to go open, see if he takes out the 19s. And he does. Don't count him out, Wes White. Got the point lead. Tyler Weehee blocking himself just a shade on the 17. He likes to go over to the 15. And opens with a point to add. That's a 5 mark for Tyler. These guys throwing really well this morning. 4-5 and a 4-0. Point lead. Closes 17s. Adds to his lead. Those were big darts coming in from Wes White. And a massive triple on the back end there. A single surely would have hurt a little. Point close is the method there for Wes White. He able to pull in a 5 mark, 4 on points, and 1 on a close look. Weehee sitting on the 19s right now. Ah, jeez. I am so sorry. Good morning, everybody. Weehee sitting on the 15s. Tyler's got the point lead. There's a triple. And you were wondering if Wes was going to take a look with that last start. He does indeed, and he hits the double. 4-5 and a 4-5-6. Very close match here between these two. Tyler looking at bulls. Decides to go for the point close instead. Keep it within a 2-bull reach for points. So Wes needs 3. Tyler needs 5. Who's going to get there first? And he's going to let Tyler have a look here. He needs a 5 mark to seal this one right now. Solid start. A double to take the game. He's able to get it. That's a huge 5 mark. It looked like he was in complete control coming in. Wes climbed back in that beautifully. Took the power away. And Tyler Weehee, a 5 mark on bulls to win that round. Down just under 50 points. And he sparked something in Wes. Wes not having that anymore. Again, it is a race to 3. Tyler sitting on 3 match-winning legs in a row now. Wes is going to have to fight through, and Tyler coming out. That's a big 9 mark. He said that 5 wasn't a fluke. Here's a 9 to go with it. A 9 and a 7 to open up this match. Oh, and just outside. Unlucky dart there on the other side of the wire. And if these guys thought they had a tough matchup in this one against each other, the winner of this one is headed off to see Rick Hensey. Another big round there for Tyler Weehee. He's sitting on an 8 mark so far. West just trying to get another open, close the 19s out on him. Stole that number away. Essentially, Tyler Weehee just made that last round mean nothing for Wes White. Whew! Speaking of nothing, that one means a lot. That's a 7 mark coming in. Took out the 17, finished the job down there, went up, and 6 marked the 18s for some points as well. Tyler's got the point lead here, but it feels like Wes has the advantage for sure. Tyler throwing a 5.75. Not his best round there. See if Wes can take advantage of this. Was looking for some points there. Decided to go down to 16 with his last number, having 2 numbers open, just to try to prevent anything for Tyler. Oh my goodness, Tyler Weehee, those were massive darts. Able to close the 20, took out the 18, and Wes White came out with a big round of his own. Third dart looking for the point lead, wasn't able to find it. We're going to see if Tyler Weehee can close this out. He does first dart. Looking at bulls now. Ooh, he hit the hard one first. He hit the 2 hard darts first. Wes White had an opportunity there. He would have needed a 5 mark of his own to close and point lead. And Tyler Weehee looking to 3-0 this in 1 dart, and he does just that. Tyler Weehee advances on. He will see Rick Hensey. Wes White's going to fall to the backside. Let's take a bit of a preview here. This is Bullseye Supply presents Triple Bowl Open Singles. We have a fair amount of players for this one. Looks like 35 total. So we had three opening matches, essentially in the pre-round to work their way into the bracket. And I believe we had a full 16 matches. Take a look, see how everybody's doing so far. Out of the first round so far, Dan Gregg took down Jordan Howell. Eric Ludke versus Colin George is going to be coming up. Colin George, of course, in our first one, took down Jason Fails. If I'm mispronouncing anything as well, guys, please help me. I am I am new to this group. First time on the mic for Raptor Vision was last night's. Learned a few guys, but if I'm messing anything up, please, please, please jump on in. Tyler Rurup, he's going to hurt my feelings. I don't blame him. You're probably right, brother. There's not a doubt in my mind. That was a big match. 5-2-1. Wes White threw very, very well in all of those games. Tyler Weehee just able to pull it out on the backside. And Wes White, he's going to fall down into the loser's side of the bracket. Find out who he's going to be playing next in just a minute. Jumping back to this, though, our first 3 legs to work into the bracket was Colin George and Jason Fails, Jason Garton and Tyler Weehee, and Tyler Hensey and Brett Nemitz. Of course, Weehee took out Garton. Colin George, you watched him take down Fails here, and then Tyler Hensey moving on, took out Brent Nemitz. Into the main bracket, Eric Ludke, Colin George playing right now. They're over on board 37. Dan Gregg took out Jordan Howell. Steve Hennings was able to come out and send Lyle Campbell to the backside. Jamie Webker took down Joey Mann. Brandon Neal sent Paul Schwindeman down. John Edwards, he took out Jess Wilworth. Alex Garrels fell to Jason Tomlinson. Terry Dalton took out Corey Luke. We just witnessed Tyler Weehee pulling out against the win there in 3 against Wes White. John Herman fell to Rick Hensey. Dale Hamilton went to the backside. Devin Moore advanced from that match up. Travis Stratton beat Trent Wegner. Kyle Meyer and Tyler Hensey are still playing right now over on 38. Jason Hawkinson beat Hollywood. Derek Hinkle beat Jeff Meyer, and Dalton Tripp advanced against Jordan Meyer. Looking ahead, Dan Gregg waiting on his opponent still. Steve Hennings and Jamie Webker. Webker. I don't know. If you're out there and you know that one, Weebker. They will be playing. Brandon Neal is going to be taking on John Edwards. Jason Tomlinson and Terry Dalton will go head to head. Rick Kinsey still waiting his. I apologize, that's a lie. Rick Kinsey is going to be taking on Tyler Weehee. Devin Moore and Travis Stratton will be heads up. Derek Hinkle and Dalton Tripp are going to be playing on the bottom side, and Jason Hawkinson is waiting on the winner of Kyle Meyer and Tyler Hensey. And that is the front side of the bracket. Now, there are a few tournaments going on. While we're waiting for a match here, we're going to jump in. Let's take a look at the other brackets. And if you want to follow along, it is on challenge.com. Webker, thank you so much, Danny. It is Webker, Jamie Webker. I appreciate that. And Wes White coming to us out of South Dakota. Austin Ellis giving him his props. And very much so. He absolutely earned them. I know on paper it looks like a 3-0, but if you witnessed that game, that whole match, all 3 legs, that was a dogfight. If you're just tuning in, don't forget that if you comment on either of the streams, the YouTube or the Facebook stream, you have a potential to win a sling bag from Raptor Darts. You get some goodies inside that as well from Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts, title sponsor of this stream, as well as a tournament last night for King of the Cornfield and the live stream last night as well. Raptor Vision is what we are on. Again, thank you for joining us. It is Saturday morning, setting right around 9:50. A couple of the other brackets are going to start going here shortly. We're going to see what we could pull up here. And I do apologize. I am struggling to find these brackets actually. I have the one. I tell you what, we're going to call it technical difficulties. What it really means is user error, and I am that user. Not ashamed to admit that, though. Gonna have a lot of that today. It'll be fun, though. You guys can laugh at me. I laugh at myself all the time. I won't be offended. Jump in our comment section, win yourself some stuff, and let us know who you're pulling for, who you like to see. If there's any matches you're following along, if there's a specific match you want to try to see, we get enough popularity, we'll try to get it on the board. I know we have a solid team here working on this tournament. They have put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into it, and they do value the stream. They like the stream. They want to get good games on it, so they're going to try to feed us all day long. Good matches up here. We're going to be sticking mostly to the open singles. For men and women, I imagine we're going to be filtering in both as soon as the women get started here at 10 o'clock. I don't know if they're going to be having us wait till then. Hopefully, they will get us a match up here soon. Just going to be a matter of time, see what comes of it. Tell you what, we are going to head to a short commercial break. I'll be back with you soon again. My name is Dan Petefish. If you have any comments, any concerns, any requests, anything like that, please don't be afraid to jump in our comment section either on Facebook or YouTube. We do have a stream on both, and from what I understand, the YouTube has kind of fixed itself a little bit. It was a little jumpy to begin with. Facebook hasn't had any issues yet. Hopefully no issues. I guess yet is kind of a doom and gloom look on things, guys. But we're going to head to a short break here. My name is Dan Petefish. We are coming to you live from Jefferson, Iowa at the Wild Rose Casino. It is good to be back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Triple Bowl 2024. Brought to you by a lot of incredible sponsors. Raptor Vision bringing the live stream. Wild Rose Casino and Hotel here in Jefferson, Iowa will be hosting the event. We've been here since yesterday when we kicked off with King of the Cornfield, Queen of the Cornfield, and Big Luck of the Draw tournament for doubles last night. Starting off early this morning here, 9 a.m. was the go time. We are in the men's open division. First match was Colin George taking on Jason Fales. Colin George pulled out that one. Our second match that we had on the stream here, Tyler Weehee able to hold off Wes White in 3 straight games. Tyler Weehee throwing absolutely on fire right now. Coming up next, we're going to have Dalton Tripp taking on Derek Hinkle. If you're following along on challenge.com, you can find that link, Triple Bowl 2024. You could find that link on the Facebook pages. If you're joining us here on Facebook live feed or YouTube live feed, your next match is going to be a good one. A Dalton Tripp taking on Derek Hinkle. Derek Hinkle with the first toss on the diddle. We're getting ready to start this match. We're going to see, it looks like Hinkle might have survived by 1 hole there. The format is 0-1, cricket, cricket, 0-1, choice, double in, double out, fat bull, and you cannot use a bullseye to go out on 0-1. If you use a bullseye for the double bull to go out on 0-1, you automatically lose that match. So keep that in mind. Interesting rule. As we're getting going here, Derek Hinkle wasting no time getting in, got the double 16. Looked for the triple 20, fell just off and decided to go down to bull. First starts with the open. If you're going to take a risk, that is a time to take it. Tripp getting in on the double 18. And he's going to look to bull as well. So both guys starting off pretty even to get this one going. Just missing the low ton. Dalton has an opportunity playing in that second position to start. You gotta have a makeup round. Try to gain some points. Dalton Tripp looking for the hat trick here. Able to sink it in there. And that is exactly how you have to do that. He has an 89-point advantage now over Hinkle. Hinkle in the first throw position though. Able to get a low ton of his own. Tripp can set up his out from here. Ooh, unlucky darts there, just falling a hole out each into single digits. Fallout to 7 and a 2. Is this where Hinkle comes back in? Floated the Hattie up into a 120 instead. Sitting at a 123 though. Dalton needs to set himself up well, try to put the pressure back on Hinkle here in this first match. And Tripp having a tough time on that round. Hinkle knows that 176 is not an out for Dalton Tripp. Took his time, set that up the way he wanted to. He'll be looking at double 18 when he comes back. Tripp got low, found his hat trick there. Frustrated, to say the least. Let's see if Derek gives him a look at it or not. He does not. Derek able to finish there, and he's going to take the first leg of this race to 3. It is a race to 3 on the front side and the back side. Big first start there for Tripp. Stays up there, looking for the 9 mark start. It's going to have to settle for the 7, but that's an 8-point lead in the number. We're going to see if Derek Hinkle can match. Hinkle with the 4 and Tripp with an advantage. Moved on down to the 19s, took them out, was not going to leave them open. Was able to add another mark in the point advantage. We'll see how Hinkle plays this. And he doesn't get a choice. He's going to have to stay on 18s there with his third dart. Able to put it in. That's a 4 mark. Yeah, it's 18 to a score. Still down 63. Tripp takes the 18 out immediately. Goes down to the 17. And as soon as it's open, it's closed, it feels like right now for Derek Hinkle. He's going to have to hit a big round to be able to get back in this one. Big round indeed. Able to get the point lead back by 5 there. Tripp's going to, well, I'm not going to assume to know what Tripp's going to do. Does go up 2 singles. Does he stay there? He doesn't. He looks at the triple 17. Doesn't sneak in. Just outside the wire on the right. And Derek Hinkle down 35 points. He's up by 16 now. He goes up, takes a look at 20. Does he stay there with the marker? Oh, he tries to go double instead of triple. It's going to cost him. Just misses. Tripp pulling back the lead, getting an extra mark on 17 there. Does he look? He does not. He stays home. Gets the advantage in the point lead. Puts him up. Solid 55 there. Triple could erase that. Tripp did not get a triple, but he did go down and close 17s. Going to force Hinkle to choose what he'd rather do here. Take the high ground, and he does go for it first. And opens with another point there. Derek Hinkle climb back in this one. Dalton Tripp not out of it yet, though. Unlucky break there. 2 in the neighbor. And that's tough. That's tough. I know personally if I go in and I hit 2 singles, I'm just thinking about one in the fat there, and sometimes you overthink that and you get off the triple when you're working your way in. And that left the door open for Dalton Tripp. He's going to come back, take the point lead there. We'll see if Hinkle goes point or close first. He does go close first. 6-1 on the triple. Was looking for another, had to settle for a single. That's a 5 mark there for Derek Hinkle. Very competitive match here between these two guys. And Hinkle able to come from behind and close that one out. That is going to be a 2-game advantage now for Derek Hinkle. Dalton Tripp going to get the first throw. That was a nasty flight out. Right on target. Sent that dart crooked when it entered, and it put him right in the 5. Derek Hinkle not falling off of where he started. That's a 9 to get going. 2 in the 19, 1 in the 20. Two on the 18s for Tripp. Hinkle gets the close, but nothing more. First start solid. Looked like another flight out there. Hinkle takes out the 17s. Dalton's going to look over to the 16s. And he's able to capitalize there. That's a 7 mark. Dalton Tripp climbing his way back in this one. He now has the point lead. Hinkle with 2 numbers open. Looking at the 19's, going to try to gain that back. He's going to have to throw all 3 there, though. He is able to come up. He's up 32 now. 2 full marks on the 16. That's a point lead. Does he look at the 18? I was unlucky. I say the board don't lie, but call bull crap on that. Tripp forced to stay there. Try to get those points back up. Hinkle stays on the 19 for all 3 of them, able to sneak in a 5, and that puts the pressure back on Tripp. Tripp down 47 right now. Derek Hinkle with an opportunity to take out the 16s. I think Bushy might have put magnets in the 7s and 8s just to keep it interesting. Both guys not having a great look at 16s. Tripp able to climb back up a little bit. Hinkle able to add on that extra 19 in the last round. It kept Tripp just out of the point reach there. And Hinkle comes out with the 7. 16's not a factor anymore. Took out the 15. Tripp's going to have to look at bulls. One hole out from a hat trick there for Dalton Tripp. Hinkle could close here. Game, set, match. That'll send Hinkle on. Tripp's going to go to the backside and work his way back up. Huge shout out to Bullseye Supply coming out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. Tim McCall doing a great job up there supplying the area with some top end product. That is our sponsor for the men's open singles this morning. Few other sponsors, of course, Raptor Darts and Raptor Vision hosting the live stream. We do have 4 singles tournaments going on this morning. 2 started at 9 o'clock, 2 started at 10 o'clock. All 4 are currently operating. You can check out all of those brackets on challenge.com. CHALLONGE.com. Our open singles brought to you by Bullseye Supply. The women's open singles brought to you by 515 Darts. 95 cap singles coming to you from Horizon Darts, and the 68 cap singles coming to you by Pug's Pub over in Laurelville. Shout out to all the sponsors throwing some extra money in the payout pool, as well as supplying a lot of fun all weekend long. Started out last night, King of the Hill, none other than Mike Maloney, taking down Rick Henze. Rick Henze, 2-time champion, 4-time finalist now. In all 4 tournaments he has been to the final that have been hosted here. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to his son making his first appearance in the King of the Hill, getting the invite. He finished in the top 8 as well. We had 24 contestants. Top 8 got paid. We'll get you a full list of that. That's also on challenge.com. That you can go and check out all of that. And if you're on there, the title to this particular bracket that we've been filtering through today is Bullseye Supply Presents Triple Bowl Open Singles. It is double elimination, double in, double out, fat bowl. The bowl will be a loss if you go out on a double bowl in 0-1. Race to 3, 0-1, cricket, 0-1, choice. Jump on here. Let's check out the bracket from the luck of the draw last night. We were back and forth on whether or not we're going to stay streaming. Executive decision told us to go home for the night, so we did not bring you the winner. However, your winners of last night were Joey Jones and Jason Fales. Ended up taking first place there. Second place went to Kurt Anderson and Holly Hewitt, and third place ended up with Tyler Burrows and Lyle Campbell. So congratulations to all those teams. There were 41 teams in that last night. I know a lot of you are friends with a lot of people that are here throwing. We appreciate you jumping into our live feed today. We're going to do the best to keep you up to date on all the possible brackets. Mike Maloney, how are you, fella? Welcome to the chat. I think you know where we're at. Same board you won on last night. Congratulations to that. That is your reigning champion now for King of the Cornfield, Mike Maloney. Ed, yes, challenge.com. I will try to get the link posted here. See if I can pull it up, find it myself. Yeah, so if you go to the main page on challenge.com, go up to the search bar, it's going to send you to search for tournaments. You can filter it by state if you'd like to. Oh, I apologize. That is not what I thought it was. You cannot do that. I would just search for a triple bowl. Triple bowl. All right, I'll tell you what, that might not work. See, the best way to find this for you guys, as we're waiting on our next match to come up. All right, so if you want to view, I typed in our title sponsor, which is Bullseye Supply, and it's Bullseye Supply presents Triple Bowl Open Singles. That will at least get us to that particular bracket. The other way to do it is if you look up Bushy. Bushy is our sponsor, or is our director, tournament director, and his profile on challenge.com is Bushy84. You go down, click on his tournaments, and he's got all of the tournaments currently going listed at the top when you click on that, the top part there. That would be the quickest way. Again, that is Bushy, Buschy 84. If you want to get to all of the brackets, that is the best way to do that I have found personally. I'm sure there's a better way, but I'm new here and I'm just here to talk. So, we're just figuring it out as we go. Out of round number, I guess essentially that'd be round number 3 with the first tie-in matches. Derek Kinkle advanced against Dalton Tripp. Tyler Hensey advanced against Jason Hawkinson. Both guys went 3-1. So, and they will meet up in the next round. Brandon Neal took down John Edwards, sent him to the backside. Brandon Neal is waiting on the winner of Jason Tomlinson and Terry Dalton. We got 4 other matches still going other than that one. We got Colin George and Dan Gregg over on board 31. Steve Hennings, Jamie Webker on board 24. Tomlinson and Dalton are on 30. Tyler Weehee and Rick Hensey. And the way Tyler's thrown and the way Rick threw last night, that's got to be a heck of a match. They are on board 32. Devin Moore and Travis Stratton on board 23. That is your men's open singles championship side of the bracket. On the loser side, first 3 teams that were sent down, or first 6 players that were sent down played off. Jordan Meyer took down Jason Fales. Jason Garton knocked out Corey Luke. Jason Garton advances, stays alive. Jordan Meyer advanced on from his second match on the backside, took down Jeff Meyer. Meyer is out, Fales is out, Corey Luke is out. Joey Mann beat Brett Nemitz. Nemitz done for the day. Then into the next round there, of course, Jordan Meyer took out Jeff Meyer. Hollywood and Kyle Meyer still playing. Trent Wagner and Dale Hamilton still playing. John Herman and Wes White are currently playing. That's going to be another really good matchup there. Jason Garton beat Alex Garrels. That just finished up. Garton and Dalton Tripp are going to be playing each other soon. Paul Schwindeman knocked out Will Paul Schwindeman moves on. He's going to have Jason Hawkinson. Jerry Mann knocked out Lyle Campbell. He is waiting on the loser from the front side to fall back, but Joey Mann is still alive, and Eric Ludke knocked out Jordan Howell. Ludke still alive as well. Again, my name is Dan Petefish. Some of you know me, some of you don't. Lucky for hopefully both sides of that. Brackets, thank you, Danny. Brackets are also posted on the Triple Bowl Facebook page. We are still waiting for a match here. I tell you what, let's go check out and see who's on the championship side of some of these other brackets. Let's go to the women's open singles. We have looks like 26 contestants in the women's bracket this year. Only a few matchups have done so far. Bonnie Fredrickson is taking on Kelsey Goforth right now. Grace Rick is waiting on the winner of that match. Grace Rick with a bye. Abby Brummer with a bye. She's waiting on Liz Tynan. Liz Tynan, a absolute powerhouse last night, going 17-2 in all of her legs of the Queen of the Cornfield, taking down the championship in 5 straight matches in a race to 5. Liz is playing against Susan Munch. I think that's how you pronounce that. Muench. If I butchered it, I apologize. Please correct me. We love criticism here, so jump in the comments. And when you do jump in the comments, that's the beautiful thing of it. You can jump in the comments and talk crap to me all you want, and at the same time, you're getting signed up to win some swag from Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts hosting the live stream here with Raptor Vision. Raptor Darts giving away a sling bag with some goodies in there as well for dart supplies. So definitely throw in a comment. They will be picking that as they go. Heidi Nelson also got a first round bye. She is waiting on the winner of Shelly Ammerman and Donna Gagan. Alyssa Eggston waiting on the winner of Tracy Young and Holly Hewitt. Taylor Bloom playing against Aaron Schwindeman. That winner will advance on and play the winner of Crystal Brummer and Scarlett. Kelly Bradbury got a first round bye. She's waiting on the winner of Kathy Melton and Crystal Anderson. And Trisha Romero has a first round bye. She is waiting on the winner of Andrea Mortera and Ashley Shepard. That tournament still in the first round of play. Got started just a little behind the ball there. If we jump in here, let's check out the Focused Living presents Triple Bowl 95 cap singles. If you're wondering about cap, it is done a little bit differently here. It is your cricket average times your 0-1 average. So if you throw a 3 and you throw a 25, your cap is 75. If you have any questions about that, feel free to jump back in there. But jumping into the cap singles here, we're going to go 95 cap singles first. And that one looks like it's just getting started as well. Only 2 matches are playing currently in that one in the round 1. So 2 play-in matches is all there is. Chris Horstman waiting on the winner of Jack Colbert and Drew McConnell. And Tim Shepard Jr. waiting on Jonah Chin and Travis Bush to finish up. The winner of that moves on. Also in that bracket, Joel Clark, Scott Anderson, Wade Foreman, Joey Jones, Leo Murphy, Cody McKenzie, Tim McCall, Jeff Munch, Ryan Krebs, Jim Brown, Ryan Brown, and Dan Broich? Broich. I believe it is Broich. Friends, if you're with us, that was Focus Living, title sponsor for the Triple Bowl 95 Cap Singles. That are all the contestants in that one. We also have one more tournament going on right now, another singles. It is a 68 Cap Singles presented to you by Pugs Pub. Pugs Pub over in Laurelville, always a good time. And if you're a little further over, he also has a bar in Sac City. Spent a fair amount of time, we'll say, over there. And the 68 Cap Singles is moving right along. They're in the third round on the front side, second round on the back side. Second round backside playing right now. And looks like there were 31 entrants into this particular tournament. I will not bore you with going through all the names there. That's not boring, but you know what? Yeah, I will. Eric Feldhand still on the championship side. His first round, he took out Rich Lenners. Second round, knocked off the number 1 seed in Justin Webker. That was Eric Feldhand's. Taking on Dave Bryce is his opponent in the quarterfinals on the front side. Round 3, however you want to call it. Dave Bryce on his way to the top, or on his way, took out Kyle Samsel and Aiden Chorniak. Sent them both down to the backside. Jenny Myers will be playing against Dylan Knudsen. The winner of that one will take on the winner of Eric Feldhands and Dave Bryce. Let's see how they got there. That is Jenny Myers took out Andrea Blythe and John Moses on the way to that position. Dylan Knudsen took out Tim Schultz and Matt Chornak. George Shear, he's sitting there ready to play Ryan Statler. The winner of that one will play the winner of Jason Berry and Tyler Johnson. Taking a look at how these guys got here. George Shear had to go against Mark Freeman in the first round and Tom Ford in the second round. Ryan Statler faced Michael Moses in the first round and Jeremy Rains in the second round. Sitting around 3 also is Jason Berry, Tyler Johnson. Jason Berry knocked out Rob Lettington in the first and Jeremiah Bielser in the second. And Tyler Johnson worked his way past Chad Nielsen and Wade Hambleton to get him in there. And again, that is the 68 Cap Singles. Pugs Pub bringing you that one. Looks like we have a match coming up soon here. Couple of guys up at the board now. If you're on our live feed, thank you so much. Be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, whatever is possible on whatever page you're on. Please do that. We love that. Helps us grow this feed. We're pretty new. Raptor Vision's pretty new to feeds. I think this is only the 3rd tournament. Started with State, then with the City over in Fort Dodge last week through Green Amusement. And now sitting here at Triple Bowl. So share the word, spread the news. If they want to watch some darts, we got them coming to you. This match going to be start soon. I'm going to take a short break before we get this one going, get all the info we need, and we'll get this one started when they do. And here we go. Tyler Weehee picking up where he left off last time he was up on the board here. He's taking on Eric Ludke. Weehee opening with the essentially a perfect round. Double 16, bullseye, bullseye. Ludke trying to one-up him there. Was looking at the double 20 bullseye, bullseye. Just fell outside on his second dart though. That pesky single 5, taking one of those darts away. Weehee getting a bull with the other two. Ludke has a chance to gain some little bit of ground here. Looking for a hat trick. Just off the mark there, and Tyler Weehee has a chance to pull away in this one. Just off the mark with the third dart, but Ludke looked at bull off the mark, tried to go for the 20. Wasn't there, got the single instead and moved back down to bull. It's going to leave him with 250. Weehee looking at a 159. And he's just going to set himself up here. Triple 15. Those are big darts. 145. Set him down to a double 7 out. Ludke needs to keep the pressure on. At least set himself up for an out here just in case. And he does not do so. Weehee's going to get at least 6 darts to take this out. Like I said, I'm good with one though. Tyler Weehee taking the first leg in this championship side matchup. Oh, I apologize. This is not a championship side matchup. This is a backside matchup. Winner stays in this thing, moves on to the loser side round 4. Loser is done for the day. I was misspeaking there. I apologize, y'all. Ludke came out strong, starting with the 7 mark. Weehee tries to follow, has to settle for the 5. Go Hawks out there. By the way, if you're an Eric Ludke fan and a Hawkeye fan, or vice versa, gotta love the shirt he's rocking. Classic look, cut off sleeves, beer in hand, bleeding black and gold. That's what we love to see. Tyler Weehee looking here. He's going to stay on 19s most likely. He does just that. Tries to adjust. Gets just a little bit off to the left. Lucky look like he's looking 20s first. Then goes down. And tries to move over to the 17s. Okay. Eric Ludke throwing some darts right now. He is up 44 points on Tyler Weehee. Weehee looking at the 17s, skipping over the 18s. Oh, big darts, Tyler Weehee. Whew. Put a 6 and 17s and up by only 7 points. Looks to the 20s to steal the high ground. He's sitting in decent position now. Going back out of a pretty good hole there. Hit his 9 mark. And Lucky goes up and stays up. He's going to put a 6 on the 18s, and we got us a pretty good match going right now. Weehee up by 4. Tries to take out the 18s. He would have loved to get at least another point. Another single mark down on 17s. Missed it just his side, and that's going to be just a 4-point advantage now. 2 singles for Ludke. And he moves down to the 17s, takes it out with just a 32-point advantage. Tyler Weehee working on the 16s. Doesn't tie it up there, just a 4. These guys throwing quite well. 4-8 and a 4-6. Up by 16. Good adjustment. Gets over into the 18. Stays up there. Was looking for another one. Wanted to get some serious cushion. Only gets a 3 mark out of it. 70 points down is Tyler Weehee. That's 5 marks on the 16s to get back to point league. Oh, that last one fell just outside. That is unlucky darts there. Lucky, only up by 6. You got to think if he hits a triple here, at some point he's probably going to take a dart at the 16s. And he does. He likes to go with his third dart. Doesn't hit his mark. 3 triples, but one's a 1 and one's a 7. That's not going to do him any good in cricket, unfortunately. Tyler gets the point lead back. You know he's going for the 18 close. Just off the mark, but he put the pressure on. Two numbers apiece, or a number apiece. But he's got the advantage with the point lead and 2 marks on the 18. Ludke could pull off a big round here and flip this, but instead just goes up by 54 points. That's 4-point marks for Tyler to get the lead back. Down 38 points. Looks like he's going to move over it. Really thinking this one through right quick. See what he ends up going with. He does try to take the 18 out. Needed a single. Fell out into the double 1. And with a 38-point lead, looks like Ludke's going to try to build onto it. And I imagine his third dart is probably... Oh? Yeah, moved over to the 16s. I know we got a lot of people jumping in and out of the live stream here. Just to recap, we are in the loser side right now match between Tyler Weehee and Eric Ludke. Ludke up to throw now. Down a number, but up 10 points. Looking at 15s. Moves over for the close. Gets a single out of it. Solid 5 mark there for Eric Ludke. We are in the open singles division for the men. A close on the 15s. Down 9 points. Goes back and can't find home. Eric Ludke closes a 16. Looking at Bull. Gets one. All right. Tyler Weehee, winning darts in hand, needs a 4 mark on Bulls to take this leg. Looking for a double to win. Gets the hat trick, no double though. That's going to give an opportunity for Eric Ludke to close this leg out. Just needs 2. That was a tough break. All 3 of those falling to the left side. Weehee given a second opportunity, and he is not to waste it. Add a little emphasis on that, not getting the single, but getting the double. And that's got to be a confidence booster going into this next leg. Weehee up 2-0. Going to the third leg, Eric Ludke with the throw. And with a blank on the first round by Ludke, Weehee takes advantage of it, gets the high ground, and goes up 4 marks on Eric. A solid 5. Gets 38 on the board. Weehee. First look at 20. See if he goes 19. He does. Takes that one out. And then over to the 17. Got a mark on that. Weehee in control right now. And Lucky elects to go for the 17s as well. He could triple this. That was a big round for him. Only down 8 points now. Weehee gonna take a look at 20s. Just adds 1 mark. Stays there. Up 48. Triple get the point lead for Ludke. Give him an opportunity to look at 20s. Not the round he wanted. Tyler has an opportunity to do some damage here. Go 17s. Needed both darts to close, but the close is what he got. He's up by 34. And Ludke gonna be forced to open a new number. It looked like he got just a little bit excited there. That was an opportunity to get the lead back. Instead, Tyler's gonna have a look. Landing dead center on the 1. Takes a second dart at 18, third dart at 20. Nothing falls. And that is a big triple 18 and another one. Ludke looking for the triple 20. Whew, that's a 7 mark. pulling 108 points off of 18s and an extra mark on 20. It's going to put Tyler Weehee in a spot, and he's going to answer with a trip 20. Gets the point lead back, up by 8 now. 5 mark on the 20s for Tyler. Well played by Lucky. Got the point lead first, up by 46 points, and then takes a look at 20. He had to use 2 darts to close it, but he did close it. And Weehee's going to need a number open. Tyler not afraid to go up and look for the close. Hits a single. He has been so close to that all day. Ludge feeling pretty automatic on those 18s right now. Every time he looks, he grabs a triple out of them usually. 4 marks on points. Throws a closed dart at 16. Falls into a single. Tyler down by 6. See if he goes up again. He does go up. He gets a single out of it. Eric Ludge. Oh, big darts from Eric. First one fell out. Wasn't looking good. Followed it up with back-to-back triples, coming out with a 5 mark after the close. And Tyler, that's a big answer. He put a little bit of pressure on Ludge here. Close the 18, open the 15, trip the 15, gave him 45 points. Ludge only up by 15 now. Was able to close on the first dart. He's got an opportunity to take this one out here with a double single. There's the single. And the other one just outside. So 4 mark can get it done for Tyler Weehee. It's not going to happen this round. He is going to get 2 of them. He did close a game earlier with a 5 mark on bowls, down in points. Needed every one of those 5 marks. That was a huge opportunity. Hit the bowl on the first one. Just needed 2 coming in. Looking for one more. And the second and third dart fall just out. Eric Ludge unlucky on that one. Weehee looking for a double or 2 singles. That'll do it too. And it does. Weehee coming from behind. Played from behind the whole game. That was the first time he had the point lead. And he's going to get it done in 3 straight games. Eric Ludge, his singles day is done. Tyler Weehee staying alive on the backside, moving in to consolation round 4. Again, this bracket is sponsored by Bullseye Supply. That is a men's open double or open singles. Bullseye Supply coming in, supplying lots of darts, dart stuff. Bushy just joined the room, got me nervous. Travis, how are you? Good. Bushy might be on the mic with us soon, the way he's talking about his dart game. Bullseye Supply, of course, out of Fort Dodge, Iowa, supplying quality dart products, as well as drain boards and custom cabinets. That is a big thing that Tim also provides. Hmm? Hmm? Apologies for that. We are waiting on another match to come up. Let's take a look at the bracket. We haven't jumped in there for a minute. We're going to go on here and take a look at our Triple Bowl Open Singles. See what we are looking at. Looks like Colin George knocked off Dan Gregg. Dan Gregg going down to the loser's side. Steve Hennings took out Jamie Webker. These are all championship side matches, so these players are not eliminated. They're just falling to the backside. Brandon Neal beat John Edwards. Terry Dalton knocked out Jason Tomlinson. Rick Hensey took down Tyler Weehee to send him back to us. And Devin Moore beat Travis Stratton. Tyler Hensey beat Jason Hawkinson. And Derek Hinkle took out Dalton Tripp. We watched that one live here. Those matches, the round 4 matches on the championship side have not started yet. That'll be Colin George, Steve Hennings, Brandon Neal, Terry Dalton, Rick Hensey, Devin Moore, and Tyler Hensey and Derek Hinkle. If Rick and Tyler both win their matches against Moore and Hinkle respectively, father-son will meet up in round 5. On the backside, Jordan Meyer sitting waiting on the winner of John Edwards and Kyle Meyer. Jordan Meyer took out Tomlinson in the last round. Dan Gregg sitting waiting on the winner of Jamie Webker and Trent Wagner. Trent, very active in our chat yesterday. We appreciate everybody who's willing to jump in here and have some conversation with us. Don't forget, if you comment, you will be automatically entered to win a prize pack in the form of a sling bag and dart supplies from Raptor Darts. Dan Gregg knocked out Wes White. Jason Garton staying alive. He took out Dalton Tripp. Jason Garton is waiting on the victor of Jason Hawkinson and Paul Schwindeman. Joey Mann beat Travis Stratton, and Tyler Weehee just took out Eric Lucky. Joey Mann and Tyler Weehee will meet up loser's side round 4. And that is a review of the men's open singles. Let's jump on back. Let's go check out the women's side, see if they've gotten started yet. It looks like they have. And the Triple Bowl women's singles is presented by 515 Darts. 515 Darts coming to you out of the Des Moines area. I believe they are in Ankeny. I've been wrong many times before, though. If anybody knows that correct answer, feel free to drop in one of the chats here and let us know. Kelsey Goforth in the first round knocked to the backside Bonnie Fredrickson. Addison Jones sent Kelly Hammond packing to the backside. Brandy Coe over Holly DeVore. Liz Tynan, our queen of the cornfield, reigning champion now after last night, took out Susan Munch. Donna Gagan sent Shelly Ammerman to the backside. Lissa Eggston had a first round bye, as well as Grace Rick. Eggston is waiting on the winner of Tracy Young and Holly Hewitt. That is a first round match still being played over on board 20. Taylor Bloom. Apologies, y'all. Taylor Bloom beat Aaron Schwindeman in the first round. Taylor Bloom is going to be playing Scarlett in the second round. Scarlett took out Crystal Brummer. And Crystal Anderson advanced past Kathy Melton. Crystal Anderson will take on Kelly Bradbury. They're on board 37 right now. Kelly Bradbury had a first round bye as well as Trisha Romero. And Trisha Romero is waiting on the winner of Andrea Mortera and Ashley Shepard. Brance, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Um, just happy to be able to provide this. I don't know if any of you care, but I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I have a background in rugby, helped start the rugby program at Iowa Central, and through that, worked my way into the TV and radio broadcasting um, department at Iowa Central. Uh, like many people, though, school is not for me, although I did find out I'm good at running my mouth. So I went on to help broadcast some of the rugby games and worked in the radio for a bit in basketball and a few other sports. This is my first dart tournament, though. And I have played a few seasons of darts myself. Nothing to brag about by any means. Handicap league. Um, that been to a few tournaments. Went to state. Went to city last week. Been to one triple bowl back in 2021 where I went 0 and everything. Um, that was a good time. Nerves can get you. Nerves can get you first time you come to these big tournaments. If you've ever been to one before, you know, and if you haven't, definitely experience it. It is something different. Fortunately, the bar opens before the darts are thrown, so you can always settle down in the morning. Walked in and I thought I'd see a lot of Bloody Marys, and I did not. I saw a lot of Tito's and a lot of beer. Um, a lot of vodka, a lot of rum, a lot of beer, a little bit of whiskey. They were getting it going. I don't think half of them stopped, even in their sleep. Get a little helmet set up, get some bush light running through some straws. Nothing screams rural Iowa like bush light in the morning. But dart tournaments don't count towards adulting, so that's fine. Shout out from Lexi, shouting out her St. Job friends. Shout out to Derek, Tyler W, Kelsey G, and Holly H. Friends, we have a lot of incredible sponsors that make this thing happen. Uh, so many, so many sponsors. I'm going to try to get a list of all of them here. And we'll start with our sponsors from last night. Last night, Doggies by Danny sponsored the Queen of the Cornfield tournament where Liz took that one down. Liz Tynan. She did it in dominating fashion, 17-2 in legs overall through 4 matches, 5-0 in the final. Incredible Family Center over in Guthrie Center. They actually have a tournament coming up that is darts and bowling. That is a fun one. Check them out. That is Incredibowl, BOWL, on the back end of that. The Family Center in Guthrie Center. Check them out. That sounds like a fun tournament. I might have to go over for it myself, to be honest. Of course, Wild Rose Casino and Hotel here in Jefferson, Iowa. Welcome us back in with open arms. First year back since 2021, and it has been a quality tournament so far. Gracious host, of course. And Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts providing Raptor Vision live stream. Also provided the sponsorship for the King of the Cornfield tournament last night. Big payouts in both tournaments. 12 players in the women. First place was 1,000. Second was 500. Third and fourth both got 250 each. For the men, there were 24 players and it paid out a third of the field as well, paying out 8 players. First place was 1,500. Second place was 800. Third and fourth both got 400. And fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth took home 150 last night. And none of that would be possible without the sponsors for those. All three last night, including the Luck of the Draw, sponsored by Incredibowl, had money added into it. So that was a big deal. Jumping on to some of our other sponsors here. Pug's Pub hosting the 68 cap singles today. We appreciate that. Focus Living. Oh, geez, sorry guys. Focus Living, I believe, is hosting the. I believe they're on the 98 cap or 95 cap, and they are Focus Living sponsoring the Triple Bowl 95 cap singles today. Double elimination tournament as well. 515 Darts is bringing you the Triple Bull Women's Singles. That is an open. And Bullseye Supply, of course, bringing you Triple Bull Open Singles for the men. We do have a few other sponsors here. Bonsters Monsters and the Bonster Squad Bonster Crew pulling out a sponsorship here. They'll be jumping in they're helping out with the doubles later on today. 515 Darts as well. Horizon Darts. And Q and Feather. Q and Feather again. That is another big sponsor here, as well as Powerlift, EDC Remote, Green Amusements, Iowa Craftiques, and Rails Bar and Grill. Rails, shout out to Ed Pampern over there, over in Eagle Grove. Rails is an incredible place to play some darts. Small community, big dart field. It is a good time over there. And those are your 2024 Triple Bull sponsors. Again, we are in Jefferson, Iowa, if you're tuning in. Had a few quality matches. Feel free to go back and rewatch those. There were some really good ones. Also, highly recommend checking out the match from last night's stream, the final especially. It was Mike Maloney, Rick Henze, taking that one to 10 games. It was a race to 6. Almost needed the tiebreaker there. Mike Maloney pulling it out, but incredible darts all the way through. It was to the point that myself and my co-host last night, Leppy, we didn't really have anything to add. The darts were speaking for themselves. There wasn't much to say, so I definitely recommend rewatching that one. That was a great match to end the night with. Couldn't have asked for much better. Looks like we're still waiting on a match. We're going to head to a commercial break. If anybody has any questions, concerns, comments, you want to talk some shit, you want to compliment, you want to do whatever you want to do, jump in the comment section, because of course if you're on YouTube or Facebook, the comment section, anything posted in there will get you an entry into a raffle hosted by Raptor Darts. They're going to be giving away a sling bag with some dart goodies in there. So get entered into that. We appreciate y'all being here. But for a moment here, we're going to send it, of course, onto a commercial break. We'll be back with you shortly. Don't go anywhere. Keep us on in the background, as the next match shouldn't be too long. Until then, I'm Dan P. Fish. We are in Jefferson, Iowa. We'll be back with you very soon. Welcome back. My name is Dan Petefish. We are here in Jefferson, Iowa. We thought we were waiting on a high-profile women's match, and instead a men's match got sent up here. No problem, no complaints whatsoever with that one, though, as we have a couple of quality competitors going at it here. And this is on the front side in 8 players, 4 matchups left on the front side here. This one is Brandon Neal and Terry Dalton. Brandon Neal took out the first match. Again, this is double in, double out. Big bull for 0-1. No double bullseye close. That is an automatic loss. And we are in the second match, which is cricket. It's 0-1, cricket, 0-1 choice. Flip and diddle for the first and fifth games. And Dalton coming in, opening another number there, as his 18s were absolutely about to get closed. And Brandon Neal coming in, closing the 18s and the 17s. He is up just under 100 points right now with 19 still open. Dalton looking to come on, open the 16s, not able to get that done. And Neal has a chance to go ahead and take a clear lead and advantage in this one even further.
What's the score?
Right now, Right now we have a guest joining us. What is your name,
Matt
sir?
Chornak.
Matt Chornak. All right, welcome to the broadcast, Matt.
Thank you.
How you doing today?
Good. Shot pretty well today in singles. Just got out. Great players today. So.
Absolutely. Were you in the open?
No, I was not. Actually, I squeezed into the 68, which sucks. But hey, it happens.
It happens. It's all good.
It happens. So.
I also throw in the 68. Don't worry.
Right on.
I might, if there was a 45, I'd probably throw in that.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah, Matt Chornak joining us here. He was a part of Pugs Pub's sponsored event in the 68 cap this morning. Shout out to Pugs Pub over in Laurelville.
Very nice.
That's going to be a party over there, I'm sure.
Very nice. This is a good match.
Yeah, it is. We got.
Brandon and Terry, great guys, good shots.
Very much so, and
yes, sir. Brandon got that one.
That is a 2-leg advantage now for Brandon Neal.
Good shot from him. Terry will come up a little bit. Terry's a great shot. He'll probably push it a little bit more, and come up and shoot this.
And that's one thing I've noticed. I'm not the best dart player in the world. That is for certain.
Hey, same.
I don't think I'm the worst, but I'm pretty close.
But that's okay. That's okay. You come out and you have fun.
Absolutely.
You come out, have fun. You meet people, and that's a great experience.
Where are you from, fella?
I am from Kansas City.
Kansas City. Making a trip up here for this one.
Yeah, a little bit. Like nice. 4.5 hours, so not too bad. Where are you at?
I'm actually in Fort Dodge. I own a bar up there, and that kind of helped me get into darts quite a bit. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So not too far.
No,
not too far for you.
All. Just a little jaunt down, about 45 minutes maybe.
Yeah,
on the high
not
side.
too bad. Not too bad at all.
And Terry Dalton coming in, hitting that triple 20.
Yeah, he's coming out strong.
Terry's point lead there.
Terry's got to get this game just to get one under his leg and go, since Brandon's up 2-0. So.
And in this race to 3 format, anything can happen. That's another thing I've noticed about the open singles, is that literally anything can happen. You don't know.
Oh yeah, for sure,
it could come down, and you could have a 100-point deficit on bulls, and.
Yeah, and then hey, guess what? Triple, here we go.
Yep. Huge.
Yeah. No, these guys are phenomenal. Both of them. I've known both of them for years, and they're both great shots. Phenomenal shots. So I've known Brandon a little longer than I've known Terry. Terry's in the last year or two, he's been coming up. Great shot, phenomenal shot, and his darts have been so consistent and solid. But Brandon Neal, that's my dude. That's my dude. I love him, and he's been solid consistently. Um, Great guy, even off the dartboard too. Like you
That's
go
what we
meet
love
him.
about darts.
Yo, yeah, absolutely. Like you come up and be like, "Hey, Brandon, hey, I want to introduce you to this person or this person. Let's get a picture or anything." Like, great guy,
Awesome.
great guy. Yeah, he's phenomenal.
That's one thing I've really noticed about the dart community is that there are a lot of good people in it.
There are, and there's some that don't do that because they're focused,
Yeah.
and I like it too because like when you get in that zone, hey, get in your zone. I don't like you to talk to me. Great, phenomenal. But there's other guys like, hey, let me finish this game. I'll come talk to you. Um, and just, hey, let's get a picture. Hey, you need me to sign something? Anything like, and they're all phenomenal and great. And it's a great experience for up and coming players as well, too. Like people that are just starting out. And when they meet all these guys that are, you know, shooting fives and sixes and great shots, and they just kind of bring them in, it's even better. It's even better.
I was blessed with that as well. Actually, coming up, started playing a few years ago. Took a couple year break, but when I first started playing, that was 3 4 years ago. I got to sit around and watch at Brass Monkey and Fort Dodge, Tommy Miller, Jason Garten,
Oh yeah.
um, Dan Gregg, John Herman, just Dalton Tripp was coming over still.
Oh yeah.
It just
Dalton's a great shot.
oh
He's
absolutely
and his game in the past like year or two has just exceeded expectations for him
yes
too. Like phenomenal. I mean, I know he shot last night in the King of the Cornfield,
yep
and he did great. He did
yes
great. I know it's not his expectation of what he
no
wanted,
no but he ran into an
but
absolute buzzsaw of Mike
yeah.
Maloney. I mean, what do you
I mean, yeah.
the
What
way
do you do?
Mike and Rick were thrown last night?
Oh yeah, phenomenal.
That was
I mean,
ridiculous.
Maloney's a great player, great personality, also on and off the dartboard. I give him a little crap here and there. I'm like, hey, it's not online anymore, and Rick too as well. I said, hey, you're playing for second, Mike, and so Rick kind of laughed about it, but no, I mean, Mike's darts in the past year or two have been phenomenal, like
yes.
phenomenal. I mean, even online and even in person, like I know he's not big on person of stuff, but he's a good person people
Yeah.
as well. But when he throws, it's amazing to watch.
It
I mean,
was
and everyone knows Rick too, and Rick's darts are phenomenal as well.
yeah,
I mean,
four time finalist in King of the Cornfield, 2 time
yep,
champion. The first 2 years he won,
yeah,
finalist
oh
last
yeah,
year and this year.
oh yeah. I
Um,
want him to get the crown again, but things happen, and Mike was just cooking.
and Rick
Mike was
Rick took him
cooking.
to 10.
Yeah,
That
yeah. It was a
was
great match. It was a great match, and Ricky even I talked to him the day. I was like, "Hey, man, you had it." And he goes, "Yeah, I just need that one more advantage just to break him and just go." I said, "Hey, you shot good. Things happen. Hey, we all do it."
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely. Let's jump into this game a little bit. What do we got going on here? It looks like Neil is down just a few points. Is he gonna take a look at 18s right here?
I think yeah,
Oh no, he was
definitely.
just adjusting. He blocked himself a little bit on the 17, and he's got to
There you
stay
go.
there.
17 to go.
Pulls out a 28-point lead there.
Yeah, Terry's probably going to look at the 18 here. I mean, as he should. If he hits probably about a 5 or 6 mark, then he'll probably look down, but he can't move now. I mean, you got to push Brandon because
Oh, he does move.
Brandon's going to come out strong.
He does move. He goes for the close with the 8-point lead. Falls into a single instead of the close, and
Yeah,
Neil has a good look. Oh, he goes straight for the 18s.
yeah, there he is.
And that confidence on a million right
Like
now.
I
Call
said,
that a 9 mark.
Brandon may be Brandon's the top dog. Brandon's definitely top dog. I mean, Terry's not a slouch at all, but I mean, great shot from Brandon. I mean, he what 7 mark to go?
9.
9.
That was a niner. And he started with the close and finished with 102 on points there. He's got a clear advantage in this to see if he can keep it up, following that 9 mark up with a big round here.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, let's get this 16 and then roll on. Maybe back for some points just to push the lead a little bit more. Almost up 100, but
Yeah, he
He's
went
got
for
to
the
get one.
16 on the first start, didn't like it, decided to go over the 15 and just missed way off. And for him, that's a big miss
It
on the
is.
left
It
side of the
is.
two.
It is. I think it
That's
was probably blocked a little bit. Probably blocked on that shot, but
yeah, he ended up getting a single there, and that left the door open for Dalton to come in.
yeah, Terry with a nice
And
five.
now you wonder if he's going to close or if he's going to go for the open first. I'd say probably the open.
Yeah, probably open. I mean, you got to get a zone to point. I mean, that's the best option.
With that single mark we got, that was a miss.
Oh yeah.
It was a big single playing in there. Let him take a look with two darts over
Yep.
at 15 to make sure he gets the close. And of course, this is a front side match. So
Good
the
hat.
the
Good
f-
hat.
yeah, he needed that one. Needed
Cherry good hat by him.
a
For
couple
sure.
bonus in there, but Neil number open, point advantage up to almost 50, and a clean look at bowls here.
Absolutely. Brandon hit a double here. Let's go. Ooh,
He fell into a
just
16 though, so
just a
that's
bit outside.
just a bit outside. He did fall
We
into
all
the
like that major league.
16. That's gonna put him up uh one extra bowl from where he was. Oh, a double bowl would have got the point lead back there. He's gonna fall about 15 points short.
Yeah, Terry would have hit that double on the first one. Then he had to look at that 16 and maybe would have tried to close it out and win this match. But
Good
Brandon
round.
with one bowl to go, he's got this.
There it is, first start.
Yep.
I believe that's going to do it for this match. A quick
Yes.
one. Brandon Neal sending Terry Dalton to the backside in three
Great shot by
straight.
both of those players. Good people, good shots. So if you guys aren't watching the stream, please get on Raptor Vision or Raptor Darts. We are on Facebook, and you guys can follow us, like us. Please share everything. Um, we're here all weekend. Well, weekend I say, but just today. But yeah, we're gonna start doubles soon as well. Probably at about what 5 o'clock ish, I think.
I believe so. I
I
haven't
think it's
seen the
5.
times for sure.
But singles are still rolling, so we're gonna get another match soon. I don't know who we're getting yet, but great shot by Brandon and Terry. I mean, phenomenal guys. I mean, good matches.
We got Mike Maloney jumping in the chat here. Said Rick Hensey told him it was his turn to win King of the Cornfield. So,
Hey,
so
like I said, I mean, Mike's a phenomenal guy, phenomenal shot, very very just awesome guy all around. He shot great last night. Like,
absolutely.
I mean, like I said, I mean, Rick was rolling. If he would have stuck one more or two more darts in there, maybe he would have just turned it over. But Mike was on a mission.
And
Mike was
it's
on a mission
yeah.
for sure.
And that's what's crazy is a triple instead of a single could flip a game in a
Oh
game that
yeah,
was that close because every game was a barn burner.
yeah, 100%, 100%, and it is in that level of competition. I mean, you miss a dart, it's over. I mean, you got to go and go, and so
Hey, just got word that high profile women's matchup that we were looking for is supposed to be coming up here. I don't think they started. I think they were waiting for the guys to get done. So, word says that we're supposed to be getting Donna Hagen and Liz Tynan. Liz, your queen of the cornfield. Donna Hagen coming out. She's going to take her on in the women's singles.
oh yeah, great match. This will be a great match. I mean, Donna Gagan's been throwing for years, and Liz obviously throwing for years as well too. And both females, phenomenal shots,
Yes.
phenomenal shots.
Were you
I
able
mean,
to watch Liz's matches
oh
last
yeah,
night?
I watched her, and then I was watching the draw as well too last
Yeah,
night.
that was a good
Liz
tournament.
Liz throws amazing, and I've known Liz for a long time, and her darts are just stupid good. I
Yes.
mean, she can compete with any of the men out there. I mean, hey, Mike, if you're still watching, you know,
I have a little challenger series: Mike Maloney versus Liz Tynan. That'll be fun. Nah.
no, Mike knows. I mean, Mike's a like I said, Mike's a phenomenal shot, even better person in general. But no, Liz always is Mike's Mike's her backpack. Liz carries him, but you know, like I said, Mike's darts in the last like year or two have just been stupid good. Like and I always give him a little bit of crap. I'm like, hey, even yesterday too. I'm like, hey, you're in person. It's not online. Are you getting second or first? But he showed up. He showed up last night. I mean, the way he was throwing, phenomenal. I mean, one of the best starts I've seen this weekend right now. So he's doing a great thing, and that's what we do. When you come out, you meet people, you throw darts. You bring new players in. It's even better. It's
Absolutely.
even better. Like for the sport, like, hey, this is what I like to do. Bringing all these other players in, and Mike has brought a ton of players in as well from his area too. And but no, it's awesome. So actually, we have
It's gonna be
it's not
Trisha
gonna be
Romero.
Donna or Liz. It's actually gonna be Trisha Romero and Bonnie Fredrickson.
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 Absolutely. Yeah.
So that this will be a good match too.
Very much so. Bonnie, a friend of mine.
So they're just hanging out, probably just getting warmed up, and
Thank you, Cody. Cody coming in, being clutch, delivering news as we're back in the back room. Somebody had to come back and tell us, and he got the pleasure of it. It looks like they're going to be holding off on some of the winter side brackets.
Mike, show me the stats. Hey, stats aren't. Hey, it's math, buddy. You know this.
Math
It's
is
math.
hard.
Math is hard. So, but no, man, you shot great. You shot great. Hey, it was great to see you, man. I'm glad you got home safe with the kiddos and everything. No more kiddos, though. No more kiddos,
Ah,
buddy.
build them up, bud. Build them up. Get you a baseball team.
A baseball team like
Yeah, you need
who's
a.
that? Philip Rivers? Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
yeah. He's got a whole football team
Yeah,
on him,
he's about to start on defense.
right? Yeah.
Let's take a look at our men's bracket here. Looks like Colin George, Steve Hennings, they're playing on board 34 right now. They're going to go on. The winner will go on to face Brandon Neal, who just
That's
set
a great
Terry Dalton
match.
to the back.
That's a
Yes.
great match. Colin is pretty new-ish. Great shot, sponsored by Raptor Darts. His game has just exceeded so much in the past year or so, and it's been phenomenal. Like
Abs-
if you haven't watched him throw, it's
we actually
so
got
great.
the privilege of having him the first game.
Oh, nice, very
Yeah.
nice. And Steve's a great person. Um, and great shot also. And he's sponsored by Super Darts.
Okay.
Super Darts. Ian Hansen, great guy. Um, and he does a lot for the dart community as well. But no, Steve's a great person, great shot. That should be a good match. That should be a good match.
Speaking of good match, we got Bonnie Fredrickson up at the board now. Bonnie playing out of Fort Dodge with Green Amusement. And speaking of a player who's come on a lot lately, Bonnie Fredrickson in the last year has blown up the dartboard. That bullseye
Really.
looks massive to her once she gets in a rhythm. She is
See,
very, very, very much a rhythm thrower, and she's clutch. She's beat me a few times
hey,
when
and
I was
that's
playing good
great.
for a minute.
Like I said earlier, I love new players. I love
Yes.
new players and coming up players. When they shoot, it's phenomenal. I mean, Sean and Will, they gave me a little crap, when we played nationals. They're like, "Oh, Matt's so shit, like just shooting fast." They're like, "Oh my gosh, like I don't know about Ricky Evans, but no." And I shoot fast, but I'm a rhythm there and here and there. But you know what? If you're comfortable where you're at and shooting, it's great. It's great.
Absolutely.
Like
Trisha
if you're
Romero's
in the
got,
form, you're good to go.
and there goes Bonnie on the bullseyes. That one just fell just out of reach. Trisha Romero coming up. She's got first throw. She won the diddle. And she has a clear point advantage now, pushing almost 60 points ahead. Looking to run away with this one in the first leg.
Oh yeah, yeah.
She stays within striking
Trisha's a
distance,
great
though.
shot. Great shot. I mean, this is going to be a great match. Just to start off, I mean, first game, it's always a little bit of nerves, but
Oh,
you never
absolutely.
know.
Well, and live board. I
Right.
mean,
Live
that's.
board 0-1. You're like, everyone likes to play cricket as well too,
Oh, yeah.
just because they're more comfortable in that zone.
Very,
But
very much same.
but for the women, it's great. I like it.
And this is in the women's singles. We are on the backside of the bracket with this matchup.
Okay.
Again, Trisha Romero and Bonnie Fredrickson. This is the first round on the backside for both of those players.
And winner goes to. Let's see. We're just checking the bracket. Winner will go to play maybe.
The winner of Kelly Bradbury and Kelly Hammond.
Oh, okay.
And loser will go to the bar.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Bar's great, food's great, and guess what's next door? The casino.
Amen to that.
If you're not winning here, maybe try to win your luck in the casino.
And we got Trisha Romero had a first round bye, and we were kind of talking about that last night. The first round bye is a blessing and a curse.
It is, because you don't get to warm up as much as well too. Like when I get a first round bye, I'm like, cool. Hey, I got the first match. Cool, I'm great. But then guess what? I go out, get to talking and everything, and you meet everybody.
Next thing you know, your board's ready, and you got 10
then your board's ready.
And
you're like, wait a minute, I need about 6-9 darts.
And we are playing open in, open out, but that was a double close on the 19, 38 to kill that one after she missed the trip with the first start.
Trisha's up 1-0. And it is to cricket now.
And I believe it is a race to 2 on the backside for the women's tournament.
Correct.
So Bonnie needs to get this one or she's going to be sent packing.
That's correct, yes. It should be a good match here.
That's a big start from Bonnie.
Oh, yeah, great start. Triple 20. One more in there. Ooh,
Woo!
Just a bit outside. Just a bit outside on that 19. But great start. Great start for her.
Absolutely. Opening up with a 6 mark. Trisha trying to match her here at the second dart.
Absolutely. I mean, Trisha, phenomenal shot.
That was a good 5 mark to come in there. Put 38 points on the board. Open up the 19s.
Great 5 mark from her coming up. Let's see what Bonnie's got.
Bonnie goes point with the first one. Looks at close with the second.
As she should. I mean, in that position, I mean, if you hit a triple, you're putting yourself up more. I mean, and you're putting yourself up another triple, which is great, and then put a little more pressure on Trisha. So to just push her darts and go, but just a single for Trisha. So we'll see what happens.
She's got 3 darts in hand. I wonder if Bonnie takes all 3 at 19 if she needs them. And that.
She'll probably look at the close here and then. As she should, just because she's up on numbers and just a bit outside again. But no, great shot from her.
And Trisha has an opportunity to do some damage. If she can hit a triple here, she can take a look up.
Correct. Oh, yeah. She hits a triple. I mean, there you go. There it is.
Triple.
Last start triple. She hit that first start triple. She was definitely looking up to try to close and then move on. But
at this level, I like to see Bonnie throw all 3 up here.
I agree.
Even if she was to hit a triple.
Push that lead out.
There, I know. That was a big last start. Bonnie Fredrickson with the 5 mark.
Big triple on the last start. Yes, like me personally, like first start, I'm going close, but that's my strategy just to relax myself, but you never know. But Trisha on that last start hits that triple.
Looks at 17, and then I think that one.
Yeah, I think it scooted over a little bit. I think she was probably trying to get the close there and just kind of lost her hand and went over a little bit. But
I live that life.
Yeah, same. Like, hey, them one holes are suckers.
Trisha up 29 points. Took a shot at triple 20 there. That would have flipped the board. Instead, Bonnie's going to have another look. 3 darts in hand. 20 still open.
Yeah, I mean, at this position, all points all day.
Yeah, I
I
like to
mean,
stay up there.
even if you got one to close, like you got to get up at least 50, 60, especially on Trisha, because you never know. Because she'll come out and pop another triple and triple, or even a 9 mark. And speaking of, there we go.
Ooh.
Triple, triple. Great shot by
That was a
Trisha.
big 6. All points. 19s were left open there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And that's kind of as you develop. And like we said, Bonnie's still young in her dart, um, competitive dart phase.
Yeah,
Uh, a lot of players, even down the 29 points, whatever, are going to take a look at the 19 with 2 marks
well,
on it, just close that 19 so
I
they can't point
agree.
more.
Well, because it relieves some little bit of pressure on you
Yeah,
too, and you go, hey, great, I got that 19 out of the way. And I know people are like, oh, you're chasing, but you know what? In your mind, hey, if I get this one out mindset, great,
yeah.
great. Like, hey, cool. Now I can go 20 and everything else. I'm
Well, and
golden.
that's just kind of that next development, and that takes some confidence to throw darts like that as well.
It does, and it
Um,
does. I mean, and we've all been there and look at things, and everyone has different
oh,
strategies about
absolutely.
what you're shooting at, what you're doing. But I mean,
Bonnie able to open the 17s there, had 1 mark on it, so she's going to get 17 points out of it as well.
absolutely,
Cut that deficit down just a
absolutely
little
opens
bit
up a
here.
number for herself, which is great. So she can try to point on and try to catch up to Trisha. But we'll see what Trisha does. She's probably gonna go 19 again, close the number.
Looks like she was closing her first start. Looked like it was at 17. Decided to open
It
the
was, and then
18s.
just maybe she felt she was blocked and then went up to the 18. Great close by her.
I like the move.
I do too.
Bonnie down 66 points right now. Trying to hit those 17s, not able to get there. Does close out the 19, so not a wasted round. These girls throwing well, a 3.38 and a 2.44. Bonnie
Yeah.
just falling down a little bit there, but she was sitting right around the 3 mark as well for the first 4 rounds.
Oh yeah. Trisha probably point a little bit and then try to close it out and oof.
Ooh, just on the other side of the
Again,
wire.
just a bit outside.
It is baseball season.
It is baseball season, so if you guys haven't watched Major League, you need to. Great movie, classic. I mean, you
You
got to
gotta
give it to
watch it. You
Ricky
gotta
Vaughn.
watch it.
You got to give it to Ricky Vaughn. Give him
Wild
the hater.
thing.
Wild thing.
You make my
Heart
heart
sing.
sing. All right.
Absolutely.
Bonnie not able to get any points out of that one. Trisha undoubtedly going to throw this at 17 until she hits it. And there it is.
There it is
Does
to
she
the
go for the point?
close.
She go for the close.
Should go for point. Just push that lead out just a little bit more. I mean, because honestly, at that point, hey, a point or a bull is great. I mean, just push it out a little bit more.
And
But
Bonnie
point's
looking
always
at
solid.
15s first here.
Ooh,
Now 15s and 16s kind of interchangeable. If you're down, you want to go with what you're comfortable with, and that's
it
looks like what
is.
Bonnie did.
It is. At that point, like 16, 15, it's like hand or fist. Like,
Yeah.
what are you comfortable with at shooting?
Depends
I
if I need
mean,
a shake or punch.
right, right, right. Like, hey, if you can hit a triple here, great.
That was a big door
Big
getting slammed
triple.
shut a little bit there.
Oh yeah,
Oh my goodness, not a little
perfect.
bit. That was a lot of bit.
Perfect
That's a
by
7 mark on the
Trisha.
back end of this
It's a
match.
great it's a great shot by Trisha, and she's got this game on lock now. She just hit them 3 bulls next round and she'll be good to go. I mean, it was a good push, good triples by her. I mean, just to kind of get it locked in, but
Bonnie struggling a little bit here, but the average is when you're playing a match against somebody who just keeps closing everything, you have to keep going to a new number. It's hard to get in that rhythm. It's hard to find
oh,
your
absolutely,
consistency.
absolutely, absolutely. And then like you're not comfortable maybe on this number, you're like, now I got to push my darts to try to come back up. And I mean, Trisha's shooting a 3-4, Bonnie's shooting a 1-9, but earlier they were neck and neck. So they've been doing great together. Um, Trish, I think, has this game. Obviously, 1 ball to go, and so she'll be up 2-0, I believe. Correct?
That'll
Yeah,
be
she
the end. It's on
started
the backside, so it's only a race to 2 on the
a race to
backside.
2. So yeah,
So a
if
bull
Trish
would have
wins,
moved her on. Bonnie staying alive. She has a chance.
She
I
does
mean,
have a
Trisha
chance.
Trisha did uh, miss all three of those, so if Bonnie can catch fire here,
There's a good bull. Ooh.
she's hit a few 4 or 5 mark on bulls against me personally, so I know she's capable of it.
Oh, absolutely. And you
Uh,
know what? When you play people of this caliber too, like sometimes you get a little nerves in you too,
oh,
or like
absolutely.
even names and everything. But it's great to just play them and meet them because they're so polite and they're so nice about everything, regardless. But I mean, hands down, great match. Good shot, Trisha. Um, good for her. She's moving on. Bonnie, great shot for her. 0-1 was great. Cricket, she hung with her. She hung with her a little bit. Just need a couple more shots to fall in, and
And that's
she'd
the
be
hard
there.
part about race to two. You don't get to find your rhythm.
No, and
You
you win that
you
first
either
game.
yeah,
You
you
win
either
that
hit it
first
or you
game.
don't.
Like that next game is just relaxed.
Oh, absolutely.
You're
The
relaxed. You're like,
pressure's
hey,
off.
yeah, yeah, 100%. And you're like, hey, okay, great. And then third game choice, either 0-1 or cricket again. I mean, you're relaxed. You're like, okay, I got the first one, win or lose, I'm good. I'm golden.
I'm either thrown first or I'm picking the game. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Um,
what would you do in that situation
what would I do in?
in the third match?
Oh, it depends on how I shot in the first two. I typically, if I have the option, unless I just absolutely crap the bed in something,
Yeah.
but typically I'll just pick to throw first. I'll let them
Yeah,
choose.
I always like to throw first too because it does give you a little bit of advantage
Yeah.
to just throw first. Now, granted, game, yeah, they're like, well, maybe I shot bad in
Yeah.
0-1 or cricket or whatever, but I like that first advantage, first attack, because then you can kind of, I don't know,
Mhm.
maintain the board of where you're at and everything.
Absolutely. And if you have the
So,
rhythm, if you play 0-1 cricket, cricket 0-1 choice, if you're in that rhythm of five and you go in and you just absolutely on fire on the bulls, maybe you pick 0-1 and you let them go first.
oh yeah, for
Uh,
sure,
but
for sure,
you
for
know,
sure.
I've also found that too much confidence is a bad thing as well. Like,
It
oh, I'm
is,
killing
it
bulls, I'm
is.
here, and then you go up and you whiff the first 6 starts, and you're like,
Yeah, and then you go to the third game, you're like, wait a minute, where'd these go?
it's
Sometimes it happens.
absolutely.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens.
Not entirely sure what match we're gonna get next. However, we could take a peek and see where our brackets are sitting. Well, that was just part of the women's double. There are, and the reason we did not get Liz Tynan and Donna Gagan again, or Gagan, um, is because they are holding off on the winners' side matches, trying to let the
Okay.
backside catch up. Um, you don't want people sitting for a couple hours or
Oh
anything like
no,
that in
no,
between matches, and
absolutely.
that's what
Yeah,
they're
that
trying to avoid.
that weight, it's not good.
And it's always a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing. Because
It
if you're
is. It
waiting one
is.
side or the other, do you want a big gap or do you want two small gaps? What do you want there?
Right. But
It's tough.
hey, this weekend's been very well ran.
I think so too.
Shout out to Samantha and Travis Bushy. They've been on the brackets and doing everything. Um, they've been great. I mean, Triple Bull, if you haven't been here before, please come out. Wild Rose Casino.
Wild Rose, Jefferson,
Wild Rose
Iowa.
Casino in the middle of nowhere, by the way.
That's why you're the king and queen of the cornfield.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
there's literally just corn on your way here. But no, it's a great tournament, great venue. Um, all our sponsors that have, helped us out this weekend,
absolutely.
everything, board sponsors coming out here. Raptor Darts is here with jerseys, selling Monster jerseys as well. They have a booth here. If you're here, great, come by and see them. Again, shout out to every sponsor that has played Raptor Darts, Horizon Darts, USA Darts, um,
There's a ton.
Monster Clothing.
Yeah, there's a
There's
ton,
there's
ton of
over a
sponsors.
hundred sponsors, which is amazing. Like, which is great. I just want to say thank you to everybody. It's been a great day. Been a great 2 days so far, an early morning, afternoonish. So it's been phenomenal so far. And we're getting some good matches. We're just waiting on the board right now to see who comes up and see who's up on this one. It
Let's
may be ladies, maybe men's. I don't know what we're getting yet.
Yeah, it's kind of a toss up right now, but let's take a peek. The men's open bracket has advanced a bit here. Cullen George knocking off Steve Hennings. He'll take on
Whew.
Brandon Neal, who
Oh,
beat
that's
Terry
going to be a
Dalton.
great match. Yeah, I
Rick
mean,
Hensey moved on as well, and Tyler Hensey had a chance to play dad, and Derek Hinkle spoiled that for him. So Rick Hensey's going to go try to
oh yeah, for
avenge his
sure.
son's loss there,
Well, hey,
while
you know,
Tyler falls to the backside. But what a shooter Tyler is. Young kid.
no Joseph Kinn, but hands down. But
Ah,
uh, I mean,
he is Han Solo.
he is Han Solo. Great shot, phenomenal guy too. I mean, I know he's
Oh, those
young
guys
and
are a
up
lot
and
of fun.
coming. I mean, he's gonna surpass Dad. Sorry, Rick. Sorry, Rick, but kiddo's got you. But no, this will be a great match. I mean, I honestly hope we get Derek and Rick up on this because that's going to be
That
phenomenal.
would be a great
I
match to
mean,
get up here.
even Colin and
Brandon.
Brandon Neal. I mean,
We've had those guys up on the board
yeah, Brandon Neal already played
handful
on
today.
here. Like I said, phenomenal shot, known him for a long time. Great guy, on and off the board. And Colin, I met this weekend.
Yeah,
Uh,
he seems like a good dude.
yeah, very nice man. Very nice man. I've never met him before. Came up, introduced himself. Great to meet him. Great shot. Like, oh man, such a phenomenal shot.
So we've got
Uh,
12 players still remaining in the bracket, 4 on the
oh,
front
nice.
side, 8 on the back side. On the back side, we got the matchups of Devin Moore and Jordan Meyer. The
That would
winner
be a
of
good one
that
too.
will see the winner of Tyler Hensey and Dan Gregg. That's going to be a good
Whew.
match.
Tyler and Dan Gregg, yeah, that's going to be a great match as well too. I mean, both those guys can throw phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Um, I mean, I kind of like to watch that one.
Yeah, I was thinking the
Like
same.
put them up here.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
The other 4 we got down there, Steve Hennings and Jason Garton, gonna
Oh,
end
that
up.
another one
Yeah,
I'd
that's a
like to
very
see
good
too.
match.
Yeah, Jason Garden's kind of a sleeper. Um, most people don't know him out of state and this and that, but I mean,
I yeah,
anywhere he goes,
he
he
leaves
shoots
an
fives.
impression.
He shoots fives.
Yeah, he
Like
leaves an
he,
impression.
oh
That
yeah,
is for
he came
sure.
down to Kansas City one time and he's like, "Hey Matt, where's the draws and all this?" I introduced him to some people. I'm like, "Hey, this is where we're throwing tonight." Ended up winning. I'm like, Jason, like, come on, take it easy.
And then
But no,
the winner of that one was Steve Hennings and Jason Garton. They're gonna face the winner of Terry
oh,
Dalton and Tyler Weehee.
oh yeah, Tyler's a great shot. He's out of St. Joe. Uh, he's been competitive for a couple years now, but his darts have just exceeded expectations
Oh, absolutely.
lately. And him and Derek throw a little bit. I mean, we all know Hinkle,
Yeah.
and Derek's darts are just ridiculous right now. Ridiculous. I mean, even in Bullshooter, Texas, like just crazy. But no, Tyler's like I don't want to say protege or, but
Oh, and Tyler
it,
Weehee actually just beat Terry Dalton
oh, very
3-1.
nice. So Tyler's up.
Tyler advances on. He is gonna place no lower than fifth, sixth in this one.
Good, good, good. No, he's a great shot. His darts have been on point lately too. And like I said, they're both hometown boys from us, St. Joe area. It's about half hour drive from myself. But no, they put in the work and
Oh,
Derek's just
I
been
apologize. I misspoke. Seventh, eighth,
oh 7-8.
seventh,
Okay.
eighth. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. But no, Derek's just been putting in work with players around his hometown. I mean, phenomenal guy. Phenomenal guy. Have you met Derek yet?
Hinkle?
Yeah,
Briefly when
briefly,
he was on the
briefly.
board earlier.
Yeah, no. One of the best guys I've known, and so humble. Um, I mean, just hands down darts and even off the board. I mean, amazing, amazing person.
All right, and it looks like we are gonna get that women's match we've been waiting on.
Awesome, awesome. So Donna and where are we at? Donna. Think Donna Gaggins warming up.
Elijah Smith in the chat. What up, brother? That's my doubles partner and my best friend.
Oh, right on, right on. You throwing doubles today?
No,
No,
not today.
no,
No,
not today. Not
he's
coming up.
he's got some gigs this weekend. He's a drummer for the Tank Anthony Band. If you're
Oh,
from Iowa and you like
nice.
country music, you probably
I
heard of him.
A little country music-ish, a little country
They're
music-ish.
very very good. Focus on country, but they got some soul. They got some rhythm in them. Don't let it fool you.
Good,
Cowboy
good.
boots ain't the only thing singing.
That's great. So we got who? Donna Gagan and Liz Tynan shooting up here. They're just probably gonna warm up a little bit, and then they'll start this match and get rolling. So phenomenal women, great shots. Both winner side, correct?
Winner side, indeed.
Winner side. So it's
We
still
got a
race to five,
race to three.
race to three,
Race to three.
race
Yep.
to three,
Everything for the most part's a
race
race
to
to three
three.
today. Um, we are looking. There are still 8 ladies alive on the front side.
Correct. So who we got left here
On the
on the
front
ladies?
on the front side, we got a match on board 28 right now between Kelsey Goforth and Addison Jones.
Okay.
We are on board 40 where Liz Tynan's going to be taking on Donna Gagan. Board 31 has Tracy Young and Scarlett. And board 39 has Crystal Anderson and Ashley Shepard.
Oh, that'll be a good match as well.
And then on the backside, we're still waiting on one match to come through so we can start losers round 3. Alyssa Eggston and Shelly Ammerman
Right on.
fighting for a spot there to go on and play against Susan Munch.
Okay. Yep.
Munch. I can't pronounce that.
Let me see.
Munench.
Oh yeah, Mooch. Sorry, we pronounced it wrong.
If
Our
we're wrong and
apologies.
you're out there listening,
Our apologies.
yeah, absolutely. If you're out there listening and you know how to pronounce that, please help.
Yeah. Anybody in the
please-
chat, anything, please tell us how to do it. If you write it out, we're still going to pronounce it wrong, probably.
Nah.
But
Well, and back there with them, we also have the matchup of Trisha Romero, who we just saw take out Bonnie Fredrickson. She's going to
yes,
be playing Kelly Bradbury, who worked her way past Kelly Hammond.
correct. Oh yeah, yeah. Kelly Bradbury's a great shot. Also, St. Louis area. Great shot. She
Munch.
was in the Queen of the Cornfield. My
Yes.
apologies. Queen of the Cornfield yesterday. She shot great. I mean, Kelly Hammond's a great shot as well, and they're friends. So I'm sure it was a little battle back and forth as
Oh,
well
absolutely.
with both of them. But no, I mean, I'm excited for this match. I mean, Liz and Donna, this is going to be a good one. This is
Very-
going to be a good one.
Very much so. And shout out to Joe Hildebrand giving us the pronunciation is Munch.
Munch. Okay.
Munch.
Hey,
I,
hey,
I
Joe.
I did too much, man. I did too much.
Joe, why aren't you here, buddy?
Oh,
aren't you here, buddy? I mean,
crap.
you still playing Fortnite?
Hey,
Hey, miss you, buddy. I wish you were
Battle
here.
Royale
Hey,
victory.
hey, I showed up. You weren't here. I thought we were gonna get some Fortnite dances this weekend. Again, it's not. I don't want to say the S word, but snow, snowmageddon.
You can't say that
Snowmageddon.
in Iowa, dog.
Yeah, I can't. I
No.
can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kansas City out here trying to jinx us before he leaves.
Maybe just a little bit, but please no. Please no.
Ah,
It's nice and sunny out here, but
it's Masters
great weather.
weekend. He's watching Augusta.
hey, you know what? Hey, Tiger got in, man. Tiger got in just by a hair, but
Hey, we love making the cut.
yeah, I know. It'll be a great thing. Hey, as long as you got your green jacket, happy. So we'll be good.
All right. Looks like they are starting for the diddle. Race to 3 on the front side for the ladies. 01 Cricket. 01 Choice. Double in. Or I'm sorry, not double in. I think it's open in, open
Yep,
out.
open and open out. Looks like Donna got her by 1. It looks like, or yeah, just by a hair, just by a hair. Also, Joe, if you're still watching, I met your cousin, Marcus Kiddo. I sent him a little picture earlier. So, beautiful baby. Congrats, Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe. That's what we'll call
Joe's
him,
got his
Uncle
green
Joe.
underwear on, so he's good. He's good.
He's
for the
got what?
master.
Some underwear on?
Green underwear. No,
Oh, green
no
underwear.
green jacket. He said. However, speaking of green, that is what Liz is wearing, and that's also what Liz is throwing.
Absolutely.
Starting out with a 117 there.
Oh yeah, she's starting out smoke. Miss Irish lady.
Donna not happy with her first throw.
No, not at all. I mean, 59 is not too bad to start off with. I mean, no low time, but Liz is gonna show her something here. There's 2 in there, and another one to
If
get
one
that
goes, 3
hat.
goes.
Absolutely. I mean, Liz is cooking right now.
Donna's going to need to hit some darts.
Absolutely. I mean, she's a phenomenal shot as well too. She's got to get in there, get focused, and just roll. I mean, you're playing against Liz Tynan. I mean, most of these men here can't beat her.
Oh, yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, hands down, hands down. You know, I put money on it all day.
Liz was throwing a 45. She only threw a 112 there, so it knocked her down in her average.
Yeah, it did.
Jeez.
Just a little bit. I think she's okay with that 42 though.
Yeah, there's
She'll
no
be okay
complaints
with
on
that
that one.
42 average. I mean, she's still got to look at the out first shot at it. So, I mean, she may give it a look, she may not, or just maybe even set herself up just for the next round. Dawn's sitting at 304. Liz is at 122.
Kind of
I
a
mean,
pressure-free moment here for Donna,
oh,
which might be the problem.
oh yeah. Like I said, I mean, Liz is just
She's thinking
relaxed,
about it. She doesn't want
relaxed.
55. She
There you
decides to
go.
take it anyways.
Hey, you just said 55.
That's
55, 55. Boom.
She didn't look happy to
No,
throw
she didn't.
bull there, but she decided to go with it, just get low because she has plenty of time to work right now.
Correct. Correct. Ooh.
Donna sneaking in there.
Yeah, oh
She would
yeah.
have loved to get herself to an out. That fallout did not help things. Falling
It
into the
did
10.
not. That hat would have put her at least in a position to get an out, at least
Oh yeah,
maybe
she
a
would have
look
had
at it.
She would have had a 154. Double 16. There it is.
There it is.
Liz. Oh lordy.
Liz Tynan gets
33
the first
4.
game. Great shot from her. Great shot from her. Like I said, I mean, Liz will hang with the best of them. I mean, she doesn't care. She's very relaxed. She doesn't care if she's got to play the women's side, men's sides. Like I said, I put money on Liz all day. She's a great shot.
So far,
Great
she'll
person.
get you paid.
So starting up cricket here. Donna starting off strong. Starting off strong with a 4.
That always hurts a little bit. First start triple, only
It
able to pull a
does.
single in your next 2, but
But it also
hopefully-
relaxes you too. You're like, hey, I got
Oh,
this one
yeah.
closed. I'm good to go. Just a little point here and there.
Donna was looking to take the point lead there, fell just short. 3 darts. It looked like they were all just one hole out or so. Donna, see if she elects to go add on to her lead, and she does. Hits that triple first dart and second dart. And she is not playing around. That's a 9 mark
Yeah.
for Donna Gagan.
Where's Sean Green? Where's Sean Green? Boom goes the dynamite.
Boom
Just
goes
for
the
him.
dynamite. She got a 140 lead and closed out the 19s. Liz.
Liz gonna capitalize and got to get a number and just kind of catch up on points here.
That's a 5 mark, a disappointing
5
5
mark.
but
Yeah, no, she needed probably about a 9er in there, but hey, you know, again, major league reference. Give him the heater, give him the 9er.
and
So Donna just cooking, doing her thing right now. Closes the 18. It's one signal 17, still up on points. Shooting great. Down 1 game. So, and it is a race to 3, correct?
race to 3 indeed. And if you are out there watching, you're on our live stream, whether you're on our YouTube or our Facebook, make sure to comment. We are giving away prizes.
Absolutely.
Got a sling bag full of dart goodies coming to you live from Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts also a sponsor of the Raptor Vision live stream that we are on right now. So shout out to them, giving us an opportunity to be here, watch these incredible darts, and get a chance to talk to them.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
And
guys.
if you're here, stop by the booth. They have plenty of supplies, jerseys as well from Monster Clothing. Stop by there if you need any supplies or anything. We're here all today.
Absolutely. Yeah, they do have a great booth over there, whether it's dart supplies or swag. They are able to fill whatever you're looking for. Speaking of filling up, that's a 5 mark. And
Absolutely.
just like that, Liz is back
just
in
filled
this.
it up, trying to catch up on that. Try to get this second game as well, but Donna's still got the lead here. Nice triple 20. Nice triple 20. Ooh.
So you're looking for the close. Fell just a
Good
little outside.
7 mark
but
from Donna.
my goodness. Those triple 20s hurt.
Oh yeah, and great darts, great darts, great darts from Donna. Liz won't slack off here.
That was a big
Oh,
answer.
good follow,
She
good
was
follow with the 6
one
mark.
hole out. Could have had that 9 mark there if that wire would have been a little more friendly to her.
Absolutely,
Solid
absolutely.
6 mark though, keeps her back in. It puts a little bit of pressure on Donna. We'll see if how many she throws at. Oh, she's
Yeah, she'll go
gonna go
close and then
close
probably
first.
up the point here.
Ah,
Absolutely,
she is
absolutely.
automatic.
Donna's on it now. She's like, I don't want to lose this game. Let's get 1-1. Let's go. Let's go.
You gotta wonder if she hits another triple here. Does she take a look up? That's what she's thinking too.
No.
She stays
Oh,
there. They'll
Liz.
beds them.
Hey, Sean Green.
Woo!
Boom goes the
That's a
dynamite,
9.
sir. Absolutely. Great darts by Liz Tynan. Great darts.
Holy
Phenomenal.
smokes!
Right?
And Donna just,
Donna just putting it in there.
oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
Ooh, nice 7 by Donna.
These ladies
Great
are
shot.
throwing
I
incredible, and it's
love it.
everything it
I
was hyped
love
up
it.
to be. I'm glad we waited for this one, and
I
they waited
know.
for us because
I
a
agree. I'm glad
5-8-3
we
and a
got this
5-4-3.
match. I'm glad we got this match. Yeah, like 5-8, 5-4, 5. Yeah, absolutely.
We got fans on both sides. Joe Baker pulling for Donna. Ryan O'Hara saying Liz back in it. Giving them
Yeah.
the
Hey, Ryan, how are
shot.
you, buddy? Ryan's a buddy of mine from Kansas City. Glad you're watching, bud.
Donna able to close the 15s there.
Yep, with the point lead as well. It's a good close.
Makes you wonder
It does. It does.
if
Like, if she gonna close or go, but she's going for a bull.
that was a big close.
Big
I
close. Big
like the
close.
close. I know she's down 4 bulls in points right now, but
Hey, you know what? Anything can
Donna's put
happen.
up probably 300, 400. I think all her points have actually came from 20, so she's putting up
Oh,
440
absolutely.
points on 20s alone.
Absolutely.
She was
We'll
pretty
see how it
automatic,
goes.
and
And Donna's been
that
cooking
forced
this
her
game.
to move. That forced her to not have her confidence start in
True.
the 20s. She had to go through the bullseyes, and she only got 1 out of it.
It did. I mean, Liz goes double and a single here and game
Yeah,
over.
that's
Hey, double. Single. Double here. Ooh.
wow.
Wow. Great darts by Liz.
And
Great darts.
that a double would have pulled
Yep.
out
Oh, yeah.
a
Oh, yeah.
3-point victory there.
So Donna up with 2 to go. 1. Great
There it is.
darts. Great darts by Donna.
Playing some chess there, Liz was. She almost got away with it too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just, hey, like
Trying
I
to
said,
draw out the queen.
double single here. Hit that first one
What a
solid.
comeback, as Liz started down, and she fought and scratched and clawed and worked her way into that one.
Oh,
and the
absolutely.
way Donna was throwing 20s, you had to get rid of them at some point. She decided to get rid of them kind of out of position, and it almost paid off.
Yep. 1-1 now in the match, so it's great. It's going to be a great ladies battle today.
Liz jumping in with a 6 mark to start, give her 60 points, and the 20s closed. Donna going to take a peek at 19s. My goodness, Ryan, you're absolutely right. Matt, too. That was an incredible match. We are blessed to be able to watch these darts right now, myself included. Liz was looking for that extra up there. I think she might have been trying to go 18s, actually. Donna putting her focus on 17s. And that was a big hit there. 5 mark pulls her right back up into this one. 34-60, just a 26-point advantage. And there are a lot of different ways people can go about that, but I think that, oof, that's another 7. Liz, technically a 6 because the 17 had a mark on it, but Liz looking to put the foot down. And Donna coming back with a vengeance here. Oh, I thought for sure the way this match was going, she was sticking the triple there for her 5. That kind of leaves an opportunity here for Liz to take off a little bit in this game. Again, it is 1-1, race to 3, so there will be another after this no matter what. Whew. That's another 7. Fun fact, Donna hates 17s. Are we sure? No, I'm just kidding. Liz, gonna take a look at 16s here. 2 will close it. Adds 32 extra points on top of that with a triple close with 2 marks on there, and then moves to bull. Donna gonna have to look at bulls alone. That's a big start. She's got him open. See if Liz can finish this off here. There it is. Liz takes a 2-1 advantage. We're going to be going back to 0-1 now. What a 5-2-9 from Liz Tynan. Whew. Shout out to Mike. Liz and him looking at Chicago mixed doubles. And the way Liz is throwing, I'm not even sure Mike has to show up for that. That was a big first round. A nice confidence booster there for Donna Gagan. That was huge coming out with the 114 after falling in the last match. She's going to need this one to stay alive. Liz trying to shut the door before a tiebreaker here. She comes out with a big round herself. That's a 108. Donna, another low ton. Back-to-back low tons start this one. Going to keep the pressure on. Oh. And that was a tough first start. Blocker on the right side a little bit for the right-handed thrower. If you step to the right a little bit when you throw, it's a tough one there. That looks like exactly what happened. And Donna building that lead a little bit. She would have loved to get down to an out. Doesn't happen though. See what Liz can pull out here. Was looking at a 2-dart start there. Fell into the 8 on the backside. Donna will have a look at an out. Liz, 269. She's just looking to set herself up, give her a chance, put the pressure on Donna to have to close it. That 1 is not going to help. Looking for the triple 20 there. Fell into the worst possible outcome, unfortunately, with the single 1 right next door. Takes the 16. Going to look up to bull and possibly a double 15. There it goes. And we're going to a tiebreaker here, friends. This match is everything we knew it would be. That is a 33-4 for Donna Gagan. Liz showing 1 just outside the bowl. Donna outside the bowl. They're going to have to measure this one. Can't quite tell where we're at. And all right. Looks like Liz won that one, got the choice, chose to go first. Donna chose cricket. If you're just joining us, this is a race to 3, game 5, women's singles in the open, front side of the bracket. Liz Tynan versus Donna Gagan. It has been a heck of a match so far. If you are just tuning in, go back 4 games and watch it. It's worth every penny, or worth every second. Woo! Donna Gagan starting with a 7 mark. She has been hot on those 20s. The high ground has served her well. Liz looking at 19s. Only grabbing a 2 mark there. If Donna can come up and throw another 7, that is going to sting quite a bit. Triple 3, single 19. See what she does here. She does hit the triple. Able to pull an extra 19 points out of it too, as Liz did not get it closed last round. So Liz, no stranger to difficult position in darts. Ooh, okay. Snuck that one in there somehow. That looked like it was blocked completely. And a big triple 18 there, giving her no room to grow. And taking the 17, Donna Gagan. She is on fire. She has thrown a 6 through 3 rounds. Liz looking at 16s. Got the open on the first start. And found the neighbor's bed on both sides of the house. Donna hitting the close there. Looking at 15. Looked about 1 hole out there. Fell into the triple 10 just on the top side of that wire. And Liz hitting a 4. Big first start from Donna Gagan. And a fallout in the 19 adds up another point. That pushes her up to a 4-bowl lead. Liz taking a look at bowls here. Donna has 3 numbers open. Donna,
Alright,
chance to
so
close it here.
absolutely.
There it goes. Donna Gagan is going to be your victor. She is going to move on in the front side. Liz is going to go to the back side. Let's take
Nice
a look
shot from Donna.
at
Great
that
shot from
bracket.
Donna. This shot phenomenal, but Donna's last matches had her. Great shot by both women.
Absolutely. Yeah, Donna Gagan going to move on. She'll be taking on Kelsey Goforth in round 4 on the front side. Liz is going to go to the back side here. Let's see where she ends up at. Looks like she was going to meet up with Kelly Bradbury. Kelly took out Trisha Romero in the
Ooh,
last round.
that's a great match too. Like that, I'm sure I wish we would have got that one as well too. That would have been a good match.
All right. On the bottom side of the bracket, on board 31 and board 39, Crystal Anderson, Ashley Shepard playing just out here next to the live board. And board 31 has Tracy Young and Scarlett. A lot of respect between these two
Absolutely.
throwers, and a lot of respect in the comments for both sides of the fan base as well. We appreciate that. That's a big prediction from. I do not want to mispronounce your name, but big prediction saying that they're going to be meeting up in the championship as well. You know, honestly, the way they threw those matches,
Oh,
I
absolutely.
wouldn't be
Yeah.
too surprised.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean,
Liz is going to
both
have to
women,
work her way through a bit, but
yeah, both women shot phenomenal. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at that at all. I wouldn't be surprised at that at all.
absolutely. Let's jump back out here. Let's go check out the men's bracket, see where they're sitting.
All right, we are looking at same matches we were looking at have not been played yet.
Let me see.
Uh,
I'll go check it out and see who we're getting next here.
Sounds good. Matt's gonna go take at that. We're gonna peek at who is remaining in this bracket still. On the front side, Colin George and Brandon Neal have not played yet. Rick Hensey and Derek Hinkle have not played yet. Those are your two matchups to see who's going to go to the bottom of the hill. On the backside, Jason Garten and Steve Hennings. We're still waiting on the winner of that match. Tyler Weehee took out Terry Dalton. Jordan Meyer took out Devin Moore. And Tyler Hensey took out Dan Gregg 3-2 on the backside. So Tyler Hensey and Jordan Meyer are going to be battling it out in round 6 on the backside, and Tyler Weehee still waiting on the winner of Steve Hennings and Jason Garten. Mato. Okay. The brackets, we're seeing a comment in here. The brackets are through Challonge, CHALLONGE.com. I believe somebody posted the brackets up above. Let's see if I can copy this. I'll report it. Shout out to Sanja. She posted that up above. Give her a thanks. And there is a link for the bracket. Kelly Smith, welcome in. Kelly just missed Bonnie's match. She was a match before the last one. So if you want to watch it, go on back. We are waiting to see who we're getting. Absolutely, Patty. If you do have any trouble, if anybody else is having any trouble finding them, I could try to find a more direct link. This is my first experience with Challenge, so I'm not the most versed in it. Thankfully, they know that I am not brilliant, to say the least. So they gave me a tablet with it pulled up and said, "Here, just don't break it." Hi, Kelly. All right, looks like we do got one coming up, and it's gonna be Rick Hensey, and I believe he's taking on Hinkle. Yes, it's gonna be Rick Hensey and Derek Hinkle. It looks like. So we are on the championship side in the men's open, sponsored by Bullseye Supply. Bullseye Supply, of course, Tim McCall out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. Doing a great job down there. Had a nice tournament a month or two ago. It was a good warm up for state, that's for sure. That was a luck of the draw. Champions were taking on boards and cash, board cabinets and cash. He does create cabinets for dart boards. Tons of options, tons of different wraps he allows. So, shout out to Tim and shout out to Bullseye Supply being the title sponsor for the men's open singles this morning. Looks like the guys are just taking a few darts and we're going to hop tour here. So we're not going to go anywhere. Also, remember that if you are in the comments, leaving comments, they are entries for kind of some giveaways through Raptor Darts. They're giving away a sling bag. They're giving away some dart supplies inside the sling bag. That's Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts also bringing you Raptor Vision, which is a live feed that we are on currently. We have a Facebook and a YouTube. Comments in both of them count towards entries for that. So make sure you're getting active in the chat, y'all. Give yourselves a chance to win something. Don't have to be anything specific. Just anything you really want to do there. Same with YouTube. Looks like our YouTube chat is pretty dry so far. So feel free to jump in there if you're on YouTube. How's everybody out there doing today? Any thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? Uh, Anything. If there's anybody out there that's been thrown in the tournament, give us a little feedback. What you think, what you like to see a little bit different. We're here for everything. This tournament is about the players and the sponsors. Couldn't happen without either of them. Very humble and thankful guys and girls putting this thing on, working hard on it. I'm just the guy talking about it, so I don't need no credit, but all the people who put this on is a very, very good tournament. Having a lot of fun. So, and just a reminder that it is double in, double out. Fat Bull cannot take out an 0-1 game with a double bull. That is a loss, automatic loss. Best possible darts there for Rick Hensey. Doubled in and hit 2 bulls. Give him 130 on the first round. Looks like he was looking at that double 16, missed it by a smidge, immediately switched to double 20, stuck that one, and then tried to go as triple 20 to get back in this one because he knows exactly who he's playing against, and that is the man, the myth, the legend, Rick Hensey. And Derek Hinkle having a tough start here. That bullseye being a little elusive, triple 20, he's thrown 2 at that as well, and hasn't been able to stuck yet. He is sitting on 420 though, so maybe that'll lift his spirits into the clouds. Rick Hensey. Oh my goodness. That's a high ton. Rick Hensey has been flawless so far, throwing a 47, 8, 9. Those were big darts. That's another high ton. That's a 160. Derek Hinkle putting one on of his own. Rick Hensey has an opportunity to throw perfect darts here. Bullseye double 10 is his out. He's got the first one. He's got the second one. My goodness, that is an 11 dart out for Rick Hensey. A 45.55. Holy moly, if that is what we're going to watch today, I am excited for the rest of this matchup. It is a race to 3. Rick Hensey took the first one with an 11 dart out, perfect darts for everything. He hit everything he aimed at. I know technically perfect darts is throwing triple 20s, double, whatever. But he hit everything he aimed at there. And Rick Hensey, that's a 9.
Strong.
My goodness.
Starting off strong.
Rick Hensey has thrown 14 perfect darts. Derek Hinkle ain't going anywhere.
No, oh no. He's coming up. He's coming up with a nice 7. Follow that up. Rick's on a mission today after losing a Mike last night, but
yeah,
he's stroking them darts today.
Listen, I know I keep saying the number, but that was 16 out of 17 perfect darts in a row to start this entire match. Had a 11 out, and then threw 5 triples so far in a single 19.
Yeah,
in the first 2 rounds.
Rick's shooting at 8 right now, just out of his mind. He's shooting great. Derek isn't a slouch though. Derek's still gonna give him a game.
I think I'm just gonna count Rick's missed darts. so that way
Yeah.
I don't have to work so hard.
Right. Right.
Give him 2 more
Just-
triples and a single. And you know what?
Hey,
Derek
there
crawling
we
back in there with a
go.
9 of
There
his
we go.
own.
Hey, shout out to my man Sean Green. Boom goes the dynamite again. There we go. Nice 9 mark by Derek. Rick's still just
Oh,
pushing.
is
Rick's
Rick
just still
human?
pushing. Only a 7. I mean, that's decent, right?
Rick
That's
might be
decent.
human here, and Derek
Yeah,
has an opportunity to flip this board around.
he does.
If he throws a 17-19 here, and he doesn't, he likes to stay
No,
on the
he's gonna
16s.
stick, and hey,
There, big
boom
darts.
goes the dynamite again.
Those are big darts.
Sean, sorry you're not here, buddy, but you know I gotta take a little from you. Rick gets a close. Derek's got an opportunity here to just kind of close him up and roll. So he's got darts in hand, so just go. I mean, 9 mark does it.
That's one.
There's one.
Ooh.
Ooh, just a bit outside. But no, great shot by Derek. Great shot. I mean, you got to go for the close there at that point. I mean, you're up, you know, almost 100, and then go. But Rick is not slacking here. Tie
Wow.
ball game. Tie ball game. So what do you think? Derek goes for a close or go bull? I
Well,
mean,
you know, I don't know. These guys play with a different level of confidence that I wouldn't even begin to imagine if I could understand what they're thinking.
true,
I do
true.
know that hurt though.
Yeah,
He
oh
did
yeah.
not like
I mean,
that.
Derek went for the close, which is a great shot, phenomenal shot, just even up on the bulls. But
Makes you
that
wonder if
one
Rick's gonna
miss.
look at the bull here or point up. He
Rick
is
will
looking at
definitely
the
look at the
bull.
bull here. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, single double for the win.
And that's the difference between this level and the level I typically play,
Right,
or
right.
is
Yeah,
we're all thinking go
go close, go close. Like,
no, not even close. You just go try to point up. But Rick knows better. Even if you hit a triple, it's still only 2 bullseyes, so you might as well throw those bulls and try to get out ahead that way. And that's exactly what he did. Took it down with 2 darts on a double single.
that's true. Derek here with a nice 5 to start. Great shot from him. And this is a race to
3.
here.
The men's open is a race to 3 on both sides.
Nice. And Rick
Speaking of
follows
3,
Derek.
there's two threes.
2 threes with a nice 7.
That is not the dart Derek was looking for
No,
there.
no. If he put
And I
that
think it
pressure on that triple 20, then he probably would have tried to go down and close and then go back up again. But here we are. Rick may take advantage of that miss, and let's see what happens here. Back down the point and up to close. Back down to point again. Yes, sir.
and that's I know when I get thrown and I get looking at a number too long, I have to move.
Oh, yeah,
And
absolutely.
even though he only hit a single there, he wasn't up in points necessarily.
And he wasn't.
He
He
took
wasn't.
took a look up and then came right back down, and he was able to zero back in on that triple. Sometimes you just stare at a number too long, and it really just drives you freaking crazy.
Oh, it does. It does. 100%. And
Is he
then,
looking at
two,
20s first?
with these guys, they're shooting. You know, they can pop a trip anytime they want.
Oh, anytime.
Pop a trip anytime they want, and they're both phenomenal shots. So it just, you know, hand and fist. Hey, you miss a dart opportunity. So Derek up now.
I hear Matt would close no matter who he's playing.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true.
Abby said since there wasn't a blizzard, she couldn't drive down.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably close. That's just me. I throw stupid at times. So Derek about 80. He's going to probably go for the close here. Back up to point. Ooh. Again, just a bit outside on that 18. Great shot
Sit,
from Derek.
sitting in a good position though, up 131 points.
He is. I mean, he's got to get this game. I mean, Rick's up, what, 2-0 right now?
I
Or,
believe so.
yeah, Rick's up 2-0 right now.
No, 1-0.
1-0. 1-0.
Wait,
No, it's 2, I believe.
it is 2. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
He-
Derek's still sitting strong. Derek can pop this 7-9. You never know. And back up to
Another.
point. Yes, sir,
That
Derek.
was huge. That was a huge round for Derek Hinkle. He comes out close, takes away the 18s, and then puts the lead back over 100.
Absolutely.
Sitting at a 155 point lead right now.
Yeah, gives himself a little, like, just off pressure and everything. But like I
Even-
said earlier, I mean, these guys can hit triples anytime.
That was such a big league that even with a 9 mark on 17s there, he still would have been down 4 marks in points.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Rick's shooting great as well. So both guys are shooting over a 4 plus.
And that's another kill.
Derek's feeling it right now. Yes, sir.
Woo!
Yes, sir. Derek
All right,
pops
Derek
that other
woke up.
number, closes. So Derek right now in a nice position for him. Rick's got at least hit a 9 here to even come close. Whew. Great 7 from Rick. Great 7.
I know a lot of people feel a certain type of way about being up a lot of points, but if you're watching, you think that's disrespectful or anything like that.
No, and
No, it's not at all. I
it's
mean,
not
the way Rick Hensey throws, you have to keep him 12 marks behind if you get that opportunity.
absolutely, and even Derek as well too. I mean, both of these guys, like I said, any opportunity they have, they're hitting a trip every dart here or there. If they miss, yeah, I know they're frustrated with it, but any opportunity you have, throw it. Throw that triple, get yourself up a little bit more because you know who's following you and you know what they're going to do.
Exactly.
You know what they're going to do next. Because,
And I
hey,
very
9
much
mark.
advocate for pointing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you get up enough on points, you feel more comfortable, you
Oh,
relax
absolutely.
a little bit, but still, hey, like I said,
Well, and there's
this.
a reason it's at 200.
Oh, absolutely.
mean-
And then even in this game, like I said, any of these guys triple, they can fall with a 9 here and there, but Derek-
I don't want to mess this up too bad, but is that Kyle Kawafuki?
Calfucci.
Calfucci. Ah, okay, my bad, buddy.
Yes, sir, it's me. Yes, sir,
That
it's me
is-
here. Just a little bit of commentary. Yeah, I know. I'm not great at this, sir. But Kyle, hey, welcome to the chat. Thanks, sir. Miss you, man.
Hey, for the record, if I had that last name, I would absolutely go with the one I went, just to mess with people sometimes.
I know Kyle's
Make that your alter personality.
semi retired, but phenomenal shot. I got an opportunity to throw with him. Omaha like 4 or 5 years ago.
Ooh, that was
It
a big
was-
double bowl. Add some points there.
It was. But yeah, no opportunity to play with him. He's a phenomenal player on and off the board.
I think Kyle said you suck in the chat, or maybe
Yeah.
he said you're doing pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Which one I can't read. Hey, math is hard, but words are harder.
It is. Math is
Hey.
harder. Math is definitely harder. So Derek with the win here. So we're up Rick 2-1 on Derek right now. So I believe it is loser's start. So Rick will get the start here. 0-1. It is double in and double out. So
Yes, fat bowl, but if you go out on a double bowl, you lose.
correct.
You cannot
correct.
close on a double bowl.
Correct. Absolutely.
And I personally, I haven't been around very much, so don't scorn me or nothing. But I had never seen that before today.
Mm.
I didn't know that was a popular thing.
It is. It is around town. But you know that bull gets you every time. That bull gets you every time because you're so comfortable with throwing it, and then that double. I mean, my percentage on doubles and singles, I shoot way better on doubles. But in open, different ball game.
Yeah, so does Rick Hensey.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently,
I thought we
apparently.
were about to see a black cat there.
Right. So nice starts from Rick. Double bull, and just a bit outside on that other one. But Derek gets in here.
He gets the double in. He's not happy that he went in the double 7 instead of 16 there.
He's not, but
But he's going to go
hey,
up to the trip 20s.
yes sir.
He could have pegged 2 of those and got himself down.
Yep, 94. He's still about a
Not a
little
bad
down,
round.
but I mean Rick hits a low ton here, gives himself a nice out. Derek's got a little bit of work to do and try to catch up, but
Bet Rick pulls the hat here. He does.
yes sir, yes sir. Back to back. Back to back Hatties, and Rick's got himself a shot at the out. Derek's got to get a hat here.
Derek's frustration showing, unfortunately. And
It is.
sometimes, no matter how good you throw in a match, you're gonna have a couple off darts, and if you're against a great player, they are going to expose those very, very well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're both great guys, great shots, and it'll happen. I mean, you hit or miss, and things happen. And right now, Rick's got total control.
And Rick kind of slipping up a little bit there. Only a 57 in that round, left him with the speed limit.
No, and it, you know what? Hey, you know, like we said earlier, you hit or miss, and that's where he's at. He's still got an opportunity for the out. Derek's pushing for his out right now, and no pressure on Rick right now with a 55. Derek's sitting at 285. Rick should probably take this out, maybe 15 double top.
Most likely. Stay away from that. Stay away
Ooh,
from that double.
no, right up top on that double 20, and boom. Ooh. So Derek pops a low ton here, or a hat trick, right back in the game.
You can give him a look at the out.
Absolutely. I mean, not any pressure on Rick, but it's still a great shot.
If Derek wants a chance there, though, he's gonna have to get down.
Mm.
Rick now has 6 uninterrupted darts at the double 10 to take this out. He's got to go up to the double 5.
Ooh,
That is not the number you want.
at that point I just bust it.
You
I
bust on
mean, Derek's
purpose.
not sitting on out. Yeah, absolutely. Same dart. Like I just bust it. Derek's not sitting on out, so don't give yourself that don't give yourself that 5. Like give yourself a better opportunity to shoot at it
Yeah,
and then go.
absolutely. Get more comfortable with the double 10. Work from there.
Absolutely. Like I mean,
Looking one more at the double 10, probably a first start out.
ooh,
Ooh,
back again.
outside the wire, that is.
Back again. He's still hitting that single 10. Take a little composure dart, and here we go. Oof. So Derek, I mean, he's got to look, but
What's your 158? What's
oh
your out
man,
there?
trip. I don't think that's an out.
158, no out.
Double.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've never played double out.
Says he's going trip 20, and then
Yeah.
probably. I mean, I would go trip 20, 16, but
Our trip 20, double 19 would have been the out there.
correct. But hey, back in it. Derek's back in it. So Rick hits a 4
Oh,
and snags it on the last start.
I guarantee he is probably pretty upset with that win. To see these guys finish off with a
Yes.
28-8 and a 22-7-1.
Ryan, it is split bull. It is split bull.
No, it is
Or
not.
no, it's not.
No, it
Sorry,
is not. It is fat bull,
fat bull.
but you cannot take the double bull out.
So Rick gets Derek 3-1 and advances. Great shot from both players.
Thank you, Abby.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that, Ab.
All right, Rick Hensey moving on. He's going to be facing the winner of Colin George and Brandon Neal, and it looks like they just popped up on board 26.
Oh, that's a great match. That's going to be a great match. I mean, Brandon, like I said earlier, I mean, I've known Brandon a long time. Phenomenal shot. Colin, met him today. Great guy. and he
Math
is
is
shooting amazing darts.
very much so. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
math is
never
definitely
I've
hard.
never even played a double in or out tournament. I'm strictly here because I like to talk. Uh, I got I usually have somebody in here helping me with the dart math. Give me some geometry or something. I got the Pythagorean
Right,
theorem down, but
right. We just
dart
need to
math
put up a
has me a
calculator
little
real quick.
yeah, algebra was not my thing.
No, not
2x
at all.
plus 2c plus
Right.
1b or whatever. I don't
And,
know.
hey, and you know what? We learned that in school. And guess what? We never use it.
You do though.
Sometimes,
Yeah,
sometimes. I mean,
uh,
dart math, dart math,
you're using this is
but
algebra.
not x times y times z.
No, you just know what x is.
Yeah, yeah, and then figure it out.
Exactly.
But no, I mean, hey, again, shout out to our sponsors for this weekend. Um, Raptor, Raptor Darts streaming, Raptor Vision.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have a whole list of sponsors. You're absolutely right. We should give them a little more love. We're going to go through all of our sponsors here for Triple Bowl 2024. Of course, we are back at Wild Rose Casino and Hotel here in Jefferson, Iowa. They are a sponsor on this as well. That is one of our big sponsors, as well as Raptor Darts, as you said. Raptor Darts providing live stream, feeding into some of the brackets for payouts as well as having the table for dart supplies and swag. You can get just about everything over there from koozies to jerseys to hats to sling bags to brand new set of darts, flights, tips, anything you're looking for, barrels and shafts, everything.
Absolutely. And if you're going to Vegas, what next week? They have the clear bags now,
Oh,
so you can come up here by the booth by Raptor,
in
grab a
other words, you
clear
don't get to
bag.
sneak your own beer in
Right, right. Beers,
or
shots, anything you
anything. Yeah.
need. Yeah, yeah.
Some more of our other sponsors. We also have Bonsters Monsters coming to you. They're a sponsor here. Pug's Pub. He is Pug over in Laurelville. As a second location, Ernie's up in Sac City. Couple of really fun bars. Um, Having a good time there. They also throw some dart leagues out at Pug's Pub. So if you're down in that area, there is a place to play darts. You can go find it. Doggies by Danny. They were the title sponsor for Queen of the Hill or Queen of the Cornfield
Queen of the
last night.
Cornfield, yes.
Again, Liz Tynan took that one down in an absolute dominant performance.
Oh yeah, amazing darts from her.
Focus Living. They are a sponsor on a tournament today as well. I believe they are hosting the 95 Open or
They are
95 Cap.
95 cap, yes.
You got 515 Darts. I believe they're going to be a sponsor for one of the doubles events tonight.
They are today. They are today. I
Um,
believe they're in the 140 cap that they're
okay,
sponsoring.
all right. The Incredible, the Family Center over in Guthrie Center. They're going to have a really fun tournament coming up. You need to look them up on Facebook. They are going to have a bowling dart tournament hybrid.
Oh, very nice. Very
Yeah,
nice.
so
Hey,
that's
little
yeah,
change
I
up
like
from
it. I
the
like it a lot
situation. I
actually.
like it. Hey, a little change up is always
And they
nice.
sponsored the Luck of the Draw last night. That was a big turnout, big event.
They did. They added 500 to the draw as well too.
They
So thank
did.
you for that. Hey, great tournament. Last night, I mean, we got done maybe about 1 o'clock
Yeah,
ish.
12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Uh,
perfectly smooth ran.
Absolutely. Horizon Darts.
Correct.
Not. I think is Horizon Darts over out of Sioux City.
Horizon Darts is out of Kansas City.
Oh, out of Kansas
Kansas
City.
City,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes, Kansas City. Thank you guys for that.
Absolutely.
Also, hey, Power Lift. I don't know where Power Lift is at, but hey,
It's actually here in. It's about 2 blocks.
oh, right on. Well, hey,
They make a
if
lot
you
of.
guys aren't working out, work in. Hit that gym. Hit
That's
that
it's
gym.
absolutely true. They a lot of their equipment is in local gyms
I mean,
around or gyms
I mean,
all around.
we're
But
not going. We're not
oh,
going.
I lift a
We're
little. I lift a little.
you
Come on
lift a
now.
little. You lift a little. Hey, that's some good arms. Some good arms.
Lift a
Lift a
little.
little. Little
Oh,
run a little bit.
lift a little 12 ounces unless
Yeah,
I'm at a
yeah.
tournament where they have tall
16,
boys.
16 ounce curls. They work.
We also have EDC Remote coming in sponsoring here.
Absolutely.
Q and Feather. That is a fun logo. I'm not familiar with the company. Um,
I believe they're out of South Dakota.
Are they? Looks like
Uh,
they deal in pool cues, darts, and
I believe they're out of South
potentially
Dakota, I
really
think.
cool ink pens. Nah, I'm not entirely sure,
No,
but
it is a great.
the
It's
feather's
it's a
pretty
great
sick.
logo.
Well designed there. Bullseye Supply also here sponsoring the men's open. Tim
Yep.
McCall down there in Fort Dodge does a great job supplying the area. He also has Tim's Automotive Tinting, and he's one of the best tinters in North Iowa right now
Oh, awesome.
for your windows and stuff. So if you have any needs for for darts or anything like that, or honestly, you can go get tinted and play some darts while you're there. He builds strand board cabinets and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, great
Really
guy.
cool,
I've known a
really
couple
cool.
guys that got some boards from him,
Yeah,
and they love it. Love
yeah,
it.
they're
Great
really sick
custom.
boards.
Great custom. I mean,
Uh,
if you're not doing your own, reach out to him and hey, see what we can
and
do for
they're
you.
pretty reasonably priced, less than two
Yeah,
for a full setup. That comes with the tablet and the board and the cabinet and speaker system and everything with the wrap. So that's a really good price over there. Green Amusement out of Fort Dodge, out of everywhere really. But Green Amusement's a sponsor, as well as Iowa Craftiques. And then we can't forget Ed Pamperin over there at Rails.
true,
He owns
true, true.
Rails and Eagle Grove.
Yeah, thank you,
And
thank you. And then
we
obviously, Wild Rose Casino,
Wild Rose
where we're at.
Casino. We are here.
If you're not gambling, you're not winning or losing, technically.
Oh, you ain't winning, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely not. No, no, absolutely not. I mean, here and there, up, down, you never know.
And we do got us a match back up here. This is from one of the cap tournaments. We have to figure out who exactly we got
Yeah.
on the screen.
Let me go grab the sheet real quick and see who these gentlemen are and go from there.
He's gonna go check the names. Check the names on the sheet. Gonna figure that out. In the meantime, let's take a peek and see if our brackets have advanced any more. Big bullseye there, really keeping the pressure on. There it is. Give him another low ton. He is shooting a 37.44. Added a 119 there. This gentleman looking to get something going here. Another bullseye. Couldn't quite sneak that last one in there, just on the outside to the right. Oh, yes we do. Speaking of Tim McCall, but talk about him all night. He's gonna jump right here. Matt. Somebody brought him. I think he's out trying to grab the names now. All right, Eric Feldhands is who I'm being told is one of the players here. So we're gonna jump into the bracket, figure out where we're at, and we're gonna have Tim McCall join us here. Do you know, is this the 68 or the 95? 68 on the hill, okay. There we go, we're getting some info. So Pug's Pub presenting the Triple Bull 68 cap singles. And Tim McCall is on air with us now. Tim, how you feeling today, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Good.
Happy to be here.
Good. You've really taken off in darts in the last couple years.
You know, I wish I could put more into it. I started off because I was practicing 2 hours a day, but you know what? I love the game just as much as I did when I first started. And I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see, something like this take off. Hopefully, we can keep it going because this is a huge tournament for Iowa.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it's great to be back here at Wild Rose as well.
Absolutely. Happy to be a proud sponsor, man. Shout out to Raptor Darts. Shout out to everyone that sponsors this tournament. Hopefully it's going to be a great day.
And I did find our bracket. We are at the bottom of the hill. Eric Feldhands and Jason Berry Eric,
Eric Fellhands and Jason Berry.
thank you, sir.
Sorry.
Thank you, Matt. No, you're good. Yes, Eric Feldhands, Jason Berry up here. And I believe this is Jason Berry throwing first. Eric Feldhands took the first leg. I believe it is it race to 3 on the front side for the 68 cap?
Yes, sir. Race at 3 on the front, 2 on the back side.
All right. Okay, for a minute I couldn't. Yep, okay, here we go.
That is not like Eric. I play Eric a lot. He's a good shot.
Yeah, he seemed a little uncomfortable when he first got to the line there.
It's that stage, man. I tell you what. I just lost on it 3-0 to one of my sponsored players. It puts a little more pressure on you. It really does.
That's tough. But there's a reason you sponsor him, right?
Absolutely. Try to help out the biggest growing players in our area. I absolutely love seeing people that I know, take that jump. It's a big thing. That's what I'm all about. Is hoping to promote and motivate people like Dan Broyce that just took me out 3-0. That's a big thing. Seeing some local people, especially in the Fort Dodge area, do well.
Absolutely, I completely agree. And it's nice to have what you bring to the area as well. Not only your involvement. Oh my goodness.
That was big darts.
Hey,
Wow.
Jason
I
Berry.
love seeing that. Putting the pressure on.
Jason
Absolutely.
Berry, my goodness, sir. I was about to say Eric Feldhands kind of pulled himself back in there, recovering on the 20s, and then Jason Berry just went and took it all away.
There
That
we
was
go.
a big
Answer with a
answer.
good 5 there. Yes, sir.
Right
We
on the
love that.
17s.
I love a good match.
These guys are competing here.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hill, lot at stake here. You either got to go back and fight your way back up to it, or you get to sit up there in the king seat waiting to see who's coming to try to knock you off it. What do you prefer? I know there's the weight and then there's the.
I'm an 18-gram guy. I like a little bit more weight because I feel like I can control it a little bit more. Lighter dart seems to get away with you, but I know people that throw 12-gram darts, and you know what? I picked up a set and I threw a hat trick my first 3 darts. So it's just really whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, a lot of people have been throwing, the same set for 10, 12 years, and it's just a comfortable thing. Whatever you can, be consistent with, that's really what matters. I mean, weight doesn't matter in my opinion.
Absolutely, and you got
Oh my
a
God.
lot of different
Look at
options.
this
That's
man.
another 7.
He
Jeez.
is nasty. Oh my God.
I don't think you like going down that first game.
Whew.
That's how you bounce back, though.
Putting the pressure on Eric here. Wow. He's right. 1 hole out there. That's a tough dart. You hit that trip on the top side of the marker. I mean, that's hard to get back into there, but
We'll see if Jason can keep this rolling. Looking to take out that 15 and advance
yeah.
up to bullseye, and he does just that. That's three darts where he wanted them.
Money darts. Well, Eric is a very good bull shooter. He has a strong bullseye. He's usually a solid 30 shooter, so I mean he might be able to get himself back in here if he can find a couple. Unfortunate, only to get 1.
Yeah, that was a tough break there. Both of those falling just a little to the wayside. Over there at of course, I kind of mentioned how you're one of the best tinters in Iowa right now as well. Tim's Automotive Tinting.
Absolutely.
Same.
I would say, not to brag, but I would say I would put myself best window tinter within 100 miles of Fort Dodge area.
And honestly, I've seen a lot of the work, and some people call it bragging, but I just call it being honest. He does really, really good work.
I could probably do it with my eyes closed as much as I've done it. I've tinted probably 6,000 plus vehicles.
Every time I stop by there, you got another couple cars just waiting to get done.
I try to do at least 5 a day.
Yeah,
5 cars a day.
That'll do.
If it wasn't for me window tinting, I would not be able to be Bullseye Supply. I would not be able to support the dart community because that is how I make my money. But Bullseye Supply is just a hobby for me, but it is a way I can give back to the community, the way I can give back to darts, and I just continue to expand my brand, and that is all it is. It's just how I can give back to the darts I mean, I love to see good darts. I love to see good players, be supported. That's the biggest thing. You can be the greatest shot in the world, but if you don't have somebody backing you, it's really hard to make it to that next level.
Absolutely, you're not wrong at all. The support system, I mean, it takes a village. It truly does.
Yep. It's,
Um,
darts is all mental and it's a confidence thing. And it's one thing to know that you're a good dart player, but to have other people behind you and see, that you have what it takes and to push you to the next level. I mean, that's really where it is. I mean, look at Mike Maloney. He's arguably the best dart player in the game right now, if, at least in soft tip. I'm a big Leonard Gates fan myself, but I mean, Mike Maloney wouldn't have got there unless somebody else had believed in him too. I mean, it takes hours and hours of practice every day. It really does. So
well, and
to
that's
be to be a person to, just put a little bit of extra pep in your step. I mean, that's where I come in.
absolutely, and that's I mean, that's another thing is it takes the generation before and the guys who are thrown before you.
Oh yeah,
It's That's a big thing, and that especially around Fort Dodge, we've had
there's a lot of good shots in
um,
Fort Dodge.
lot of good shots, a lot of good guys who are willing to step in and help out. Shout out Tommy Miller.
Oof,
He is pulling out so
absolutely.
many players getting into the game right now, and
I
they
just
all
sponsored
started with
Tommy
him.
Miller.
You just
Shout out to Tommy Miller. He's my newest member of Bullseye Supply. He is a well-deserving player, and he is taking that next step. He's kind of been on the flat line because he's an amazing shot, but he's motivated to put in that extra work, and that's where I came in and I said, look, Tommy, I know you are one of the best in our area. Me and him would battle back and forth. I take pride every game I get off of Tommy Miller. It's definitely a memorable moment. One of the best
absolutely,
in the game, and hopefully to see him tonight. I hope he takes home some money for sure.
absolutely, and uh, he does a lot of what a lot of sponsors do, but he does it more with being there on the board with them.
Oh yeah,
Tommy Miller actually got me into darts
he's a mentor.
when I was
Absolutely.
exactly 100%.
That's what John
There
Herman did for me.
there are
John Herman
so
is
many
my
players,
mentor.
and John Herman's a heck of a mentor to
Oh,
have.
oh yeah,
That name has an echo to it when it's said around
absolutely.
Iowa.
Yep. My first tournament, I got him as my blind draw partner. We ended up winning it that night, and I've been addicted ever since. And
Yeah,
he's one
that's
of my biggest mentors and one of my sponsored players. He just won Masters championship, two of them actually, singles and cricket, team and Masters as well.
I think he
Just a
ended up pouring.
respectable
He
play.
he got four at state.
What?
At state, he pulled in four Masters titles.
Yes, sir.
That
I
was
believe so. Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah,
absurd.
he had four plaques. That dude is a beast.
That, and
Well deserving though. I mean, he's been at it for a long, long time. Very humble guy. Very humble guy. I actually used to pay him $50 an hour to help me work on my game. I mean, that guy is just one of the
uh-oh,
greatest.
we spoke of him, and all of a sudden Tommy Miller's in the chat.
Ooh, shout out Tommy Miller.
Welcome to the feed, brother.
I'll hopefully see you soon.
We got a pretty good match ongoing here. It's pretty well controlled.
Eric
Uh,
Feldhans is finally finding his game. He's got it in him. He's shooting a 3.57 right now, and that's definitely a good average to have going into the end of a cricket match.
100%.
Where are we at on the standings here? Is it a 2-1?
I believe it is 1-1 or 1-0. Is this the first cricket match?
Say it's
I think this is the second cricket match. So
maybe
it's
2-1.
probably 1-1 or 2.
1-1. Okay. I got it in here mid-match, but
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure to be honest.
there we go. Keep firing at those bullseyes. Look at
That'll
that.
do it.
Way to take a game out. Nice job, Eric Feldhans. That's more like the Eric I know. I've played a lot of matches against him, and I tell you what, he is an awesome bullseye shooter. He is carrying a 30 average usually when I play him. Every time I see him, he's definitely no one to take lightly.
And Jason Berry's going to be starting this fourth game.
It's all right.
Fourth game, fourth leg, fourth dart throwing thing.
Start throwing that.
Uh,
Hell yeah. I hear you there. You know what? It's all right.
that was an okay start. 68. Definitely not gonna make him happy, but he did sneak a bull in there.
I'll tell you what, Erica Feldhan's right here. I feel like, ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that first dart
Well,
being a
yeah,
blocker, you
that was a
almost
blocker dart, and he got
ah
screwed over on the third. Oh, it's tough when those don't count. I feel your pain there, buddy.
give the man a 3 or something at
Oh,
least.
yep. Next beer's on me. He's gonna need one after that.
That's a big bull. He's got an opportunity to
Oh,
run a
that
little
one
bit
looked
here.
like a bull to me too. Oof.
Yeah.
Close on the 10, low ton. Can't be mad about getting one of those. All right, pressure is on Eric now. Look at him
This is
fidgeting.
we apologize. We don't have a scoreboard on this.
Oof.
Uh,
Changing up the game, going
that
for the
that
tip
was the
ones.
desire. We tried getting it going. At some reason, we just could not get it to stay on the screen while we live fed. So I know that makes it a little bit confusing, and then especially when we have a good conversation going and we just kind of lose track of
Yeah.
how many games
Eh,
it's been.
it's
These guys are
sometimes hard. Even when
flying
you're
through.
playing, it's sometimes hard to keep track of what your score is. You get that tunnel vision when you're trying to win a match, and that's the same way when you're watching good darts.
He could climb back in this one here with a big round. He needs to stick the last two and bull. Just
All
didn't
around
go
it,
his way.
couple one holes. Lack of follow through is what that looks like to me. It's that's a big part of darts. Following through all the way. That's where those one hole come from.
Hell, I just shoot off my hip. Just
John
probably why
Wayne
I'm not out
style.
there throwing. That was a big bull. Taking home the
Good
speed
catch
limit,
there
little
at the end.
55.
Yeah, he's in the driver's seat for sure. Eric's got about a 200-point deficit to make up. Hat trick is definitely going to be crucial here. It's a good start. Just outside. Ooh, just outside. Oh,
There was a lot of movement on the bullseye dart for the second one thrown. I don't know if maybe he flighted out just a smidge.
usually if you stick the first one, it's a little bit easier to follow that dart, but
Yeah, that was a
oof.
big round.
Yup.
He's gonna be coming out pretty comfortable in this next one. And again, this is the 68 cap single sponsored by Pug's Pub over in Laurelville. Stop on by there for a good time if you're out and about.
There's that low ton he's been looking for all match. Finally hits it. He's like, come on,
We
man.
all know that exact feeling that he
Oh,
just
yeah.
expressed. We've all been there.
Absolutely. Ooh, big triple to start. Looking for that double out. Just a hole out. Right on the wire. Oh, can't tell you I've been there so many times. Well, fortunate for him, he's going to have one more look at it at least.
And 14 is a pretty good number to be sitting on. You got a lot of room to work there without busting.
That's
Ooh.
a big dart.
All right, pressure's on a little bit here.
I personally like a single 14 here.
Just looking at the double 7, ends up going up to the single 14 to take that down.
Yep.
All right, and it looks like Eric Feldhans had, I believe Eric Feldhans might have had the lead. He did. He was up 2-1, so we're 2-2 now. We're going into a diddle for the tiebreak.
And the way he's been throwing bowls,
Woo.
doesn't surprise me. He hits one here. Looks like it's a pretty good blocker too. It's kind of cross the bullseye.
Yeah, he's going to have to step a shade to the left.
Closest to the bullseye takes it.
Not a
and
bad
Eric
shot.
can't put it in there.
Not a bad shot, but
Just underneath. That's all right.
and
See what they're going to choose for game.
yeah, Jason Berry definitely taking first throw. We'll see what Eric is feeling for.
I would go cricket if it was me. Ooh,
Oh.
strong choice. Okay. He's been getting him, I think, in 01, but you know what? It's anyone's game here. Just because you
Well,
go
and
first doesn't mean you win.
yeah, and Eric did hit his low ton. He found a little bit of rhythm at the end there.
Oof. Solid start,
And
82. Can't be mad about that.
but he is. Um, he was. We're just right down the stairs from the stage, and there were definitely some expressions. All right, he
Got him by
answered.
1 point. Heck
He
yeah,
said,
that's a
"Take
good way to
that."
tight match. I like it. It's
Both
gonna
guy,
be one
both
one
guys throwing that
1 point
27,
lead.
27 and change right now. That's a
Ooh,
big confidence booster,
there we go.
and that puts the pressure right back on. Don't forget, guys, if you're out there listening, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook, like, share, subscribe. Don't forget to comment, though. If you comment, you will be entered into a drawing for some free swag and supplies from Raptor Darts. Raptor Darts providing a sling bag, and they just said supplies. They didn't really be specific on what they're putting in there, but sling bag and surprise. All
Boom.
you gotta do is comment. That was a massive hat trick in the
Absolutely.
back
Way
half of
to put
this
the
Game
pressure
5
on.
decider.
Oh. Gonna need something big here from Eric. Get him back into the game here. Hat trick would be nice. Good start. Way to
Woo!
go, Eric Feldhands. Way to
Lordy.
answer, sir. Look at that. That is a gross fifth game. 39.11 and a 38.44.
And we're in this 68 cap.
That is gross throwing from both men. Oof.
Really wanted that bullseye.
If it's me, I go trip 17, leave myself with a double 15 out. See what he does here. Went for the bowl.
A frustration toss. Definitely a frustration throw there. He is set up okay on the 65. First start bowl and work from there.
149. It's an odd out.
Yeah, I don't.
He's got a trip 20, trip 13. Oof. Well, he missed it there. Give yourself a double 14 out, hit the bowl.
I think he
Hopefully.
said darn tootin'.
Yep, he said something. Started with an F, but can't repeat it. Been there, done that.
Oof.
I feel your pain, Eric.
All right, both guys throwing on fire and then very frustrated with their last throws. I know he is not happy about that too, but
Ooh,
he worked through it
big
very,
out.
very well.
Very nicely done.
That's why we get 3 darts.
3.4 to a 35. That is a battle. Game 5. What more could you want from a Game 5? I mean,
Game 5, bottom of the hill.
excellent throwing to the both of
Jason
you.
Berry going up, Eric Feldhands going into the third place match for an opportunity to come back up. Let's check out that bracket, see who's waiting for him on the bottom side. And Jason Berry's going to be waiting for the winner of Tom Ford and Tyler Johnson. They are in the fourth place match right now on board 27. So if you're here, go check that one out. All right, we're going to jump back. Let's see how our Bullseye Supplied Triple Bull Open Singles is looking for the bracket. Just got to get it pulled up.
Well, it looks like I have a match.
Oh, you have a match.
I have a match on the 95 cap loser side.
Oh,
Gonna have to try fight myself back to the bottom side of the hill. So I'm
okay.
gonna have to sign out. It's been a pleasure.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Tim.
Absolutely, Dan. Shout out to Raptor Darts. Shout out to the Triple Bowl. Travis Bush, appreciate you having me on. Shout out to everyone that showed up and supported the Triple Bowl. Bullseye Supply is signing off. Might be on here later again. We'll see what I can do.
On the bright side, my name's Dan Peafish, and I'm going to stay here for a little bit.
Yeah,
We're going to
that's
catch
your
us up.
job.
We're gonna
Hey man, I appreciate you being on, man.
Hey,
You're doing a hell of a
absolutely.
job.
Thank you.
It was very fun watching you commentate last night, especially with the Hensey and the
Oh
Maloney
my
match. That
goodness,
was a
what
fun
a
one to
match
watch.
that was.
That was gross.
I can't
Yeah.
wait to go back and watch it
I
on
had
mute
fun.
because I can't stand myself. But no.
That was a good time. Yep. Even the queen of the cornfield. Talk about
Oh,
some excellent darts from
and
those women.
dominance.
Ugh,
That was.
I love seeing that.
She went 17-2 in legs.
Yeah,
I can't get
that
over
was
saying. I know I've
impressive.
said that 10 times, but I don't care. She went 4-0, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0 in the
To
final.
come back in 5-0, the
Get
defending
out of
champion.
here.
I mean, yeah.
And I only say that because the
Hats off
competition in that bracket was
Liz.
absurd.
Yes.
But
Oh yes.
you're right. We're looking at the 95 cap singles now. Tim McCall on the air. He's got to get out of here and get on to board number 33. He's be taking on Jack Colbert.
Another one of my sponsored players. I just got
Hey.
beat by his son, so hopefully father isn't like son, and I get to take one of them down. Heck yeah. Well, it was a pleasure.
Best of luck out there.
Absolutely. I appreciate
If we don't
that.
get a matchup here, I might have to come see you over there.
Yep.
And then we got Scott Anderson and Jonah Chin. The winner of that match will go on to face the winner of Tim McCall and Jack Colbert on the backside. On the front side in that 95 cap, sponsored by Horizon Darts, is Joey Jones and Dan Broich? Dan Broich? If I'm saying that wrong, Broich. If anybody is familiar with that pronunciation, please, of course, drop it in the chat. I am trying to not butcher, but it seems like I've just had a cleaver in my hand all weekend when it comes to names. So that is our 95 cap singles and all that are remaining still. We jump in here where we originally headed to. The Bullseye Supply. That was Tim McCall that was just with us. He owns Bullseye Supply, and he does do a lot for the dart community. Between sponsoring players, running tournaments, offering supplies in rural areas, that sort of thing. Does well for that. Bullseye Supply, the Triple Bull Open Singles on the backside. Colin George and Tyler Hensey. That is a heck of a matchup. There is no bad matchup remaining anywhere right now because Colin George and Tyler Hensey, two of the final 6 remaining in this. They're in round 7 on the loser side of the bracket, playing on board 39 right now. And board 17 has Derek Hinkle and Jason Garton. Another big match up there. Kind of mentioned Jason Garton here. Outside of Iowa, not known very well, but when he shows up typically. And he had a rough start to this one, but he is working his way through the backside pretty well. Then sitting at the bottom of the hill is Brandon Neal and Rick Hensey. No surprise there. At least not for Rick. I am not too familiar with Brandon Neal. I've watched him play a couple matches today, but that was it for me. But the way he was throwing, he definitely earned the right to be sitting there. Let's check out and see what the women are up to. And that tournament is presented by 515 Darts out of the Des Moines area. That is the women's singles, no cap. Now we got Kelsey Goforth, Donna Gagan sitting on board 37 right now. And on board 35 is Tracy Young and Ashley Shepard. Those two matches are being played to see who's going to the bottom of the hill and who's going to the backside. On the backside, Liz Tynan knocks off Susan Munch. Liz is guaranteed a 5th, 6th finish now. A minimum of a 5th, 6th finish. Crystal Anderson and Grace Rick still fighting. That would put Susan Munch in 7th, 8th finish. The loser of the Crystal Anderson Grace Rick will be finishing 7th, 8th, and the winner will have an opportunity to keep fighting on the backside, waiting for the loser of Kelsey Goforth and Donna Gagan to go back down there. And the way Donna was throwing, I'd be shocked if she doesn't work her way to the hill here, but There are a lot of incredible throwers out there. I haven't watched a whole lot of the other matches yet, so I don't entirely know who's throwing well out there, but looks like we have a match coming up here shortly. I'm gonna take a short break here, wait for this one to get going. I'm gonna send you to commercial for just a moment. I'll be back before the darts are flying. Stay tuned here. You're listening on Raptor Vision, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Like, share, subscribe, and of course comment. We are having a drawing. Every comment gets you entered. We'll be back with you shortly. My name's Dan P. Fish. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I got extra water. What time's the next tournament start getting going? The doubles and stuff. Sign up 1, 2, and 3.
2 and 3, signups in 2 and play 3, signups in 4 play 5.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. There's only 3 events left.
Okay.
Open doubles, cap doubles.
Oh, and they all start at different times.
Open at the open and the caps, the 140 caps start at the same time. It's 2 and 3.
Okay. Okay.
Signups at 2, 3 o'clock start.
I'll probably find a break somewhere in the middle there because it's. I guess it's.
If you
Yeah, there ain't gonna be a
get
break.
or want to get close,
Yeah.
our opponent changes.
Yeah, I don't wanna. But we're not. Ooh, gosh, I'm not messing
Wall
with
there. Don't worry, they just put that wall up. Since the last time you come out
I
of there,
wasn't here when I went
just
to this.
yeah.
No, I'm having fun. I love commentating. I'm definitely better on a mic than I am on a board. I like throwing, but
Say you own a bar.
yeah, koozies. Well, now, I think we're close. Oh shit. I got in bed with some shitty bag people. I'm almost 9 months in. But I learned a lot this first year. I had investors who were all about it, and when they never ran into me in a bar, they ran into people who in a bar sometimes. I didn't want no part of that, and they've been bitching more for the last 11 months out of the year. So a year came up, and we had a minimum 1-year contract we had to reevaluate. Probably just close down starts up in the year before and kind of suck. Kitchen, everything's in the basement, gotta run up and walk through the full bar on a busy night, but we're really popular with this. But Fort Dodge is also kind of a city. I've been bartending up there since 2015 at all the party bars. Yeah, when you're talking about early morning, I was like, God, I usually see the sunrise.
That's understandable. No, I like I did know. I'm weird. Like to me, when we get here like these and start the stream up, send it going, and even if there's no commentary, put on there the deal like commentary coming. It's time for me to actually watch.
Yeah.
And then we just find here. Like last night was actually pretty nice.
Yeah. Oh, you got.
I don't remember what time you guys.
A little earlier than that. Probably shortly after 12, 15. But every time I've ever gone to, I've always been thrown into it. I'm like,
I don't like that. Honestly, God, that's the reason why I heard Sunday night trust. So I'm not a part of that. Start playing. This is my brain. It's my.
no, you're good. This is the bottom of the hill, right? Joe Jones and Dan Roach.
All right, I'll get out of the way.
Thank you, sir.
And here we go. We are at the bottom of the hill in the Triple Bull 95 Cap Singles, sponsored by Horizon Darts. Dan Broich taking on Joey Jones. This is a race to 3 on the front side. And that is a solid start for Joey Jones. Hitting that hat trick to get her going. Open in, open out, full bull. And I apologize earlier for the mistake on the name. It is Broich. Got that one cleared up. Shout out Bushy for coming and delivering that for me. And Joey Jones started off with a hat trick. That one didn't go quite as planned. One hole out on the first 2 darts, and that's a stinger. There isn't a whole lot you can do to control that. Fall out and get a blocker, but Broich seeing an opportunity, able to climb back in this one a bit here. He's going to get down to 310. He is thrown first though, so it's essentially a reset at this point. All squared away, no advantage anymore. And shout out to Joey Jones throwing right now. Kiddo says, "Let's go." Broich throwing a 17-4-2 after that round. Joey Jones on a 24-7-8. He has the advantage right now. He's going to hit that first bowl. Second one fell just outside in the 16. Tried to readjust to go back up and a little overshot. Landed in the 4. Good 70 count still. Broich down 84. That was a big round for Dan. He's got himself an out if necessary. Joey Jones looking to set himself up here. Got down to 92, looking for a 2-dart out there. Got a little bit of pressure on Dan. He tried to take a look at it. He's going to need to readjust now. Hits the 111. Bowl triple 14 is the most common out from here. And that's exactly what he takes. 2-dart out, 92 close. Joey Jones with a fist pump of celebration. Race to 3, that's the first leg. Joey Jones going to have the advantage right now. We are 0-1, cricket, 0-1 choice. Diddle for tiebreak. Big start, 6 mark. Jones looking to open. 3 triples, but none of them did any good on that one. That was a tough fallout all around there. The magnets have been hot today on this live board. 7s, 8s, and 3s. 1s as well. That was a big final dart there from Dan Broich. The third one sneaks in for the triple. He's going to add 38 points on top of the close. Oh, and Joey Jones catching a little bit of fire there. That's a 6 mark for him. It's going to cut down that deficit. And deficit put right back up. Dan Broich sticking it right in the triple 20, giving him an opportunity to throw a 2 at a close, and he's going to get 2 marks off of it. Give him a 5 for the round. He's throwing a 5.33 in the match so far. Joey Jones looking to stick one. He got one. See the route Dan decides to take here. I think first start's probably 18 to close, and if he can hit this triple on 17, might take a look somewhere else. He doesn't. He does get 1 mark though. So Jones has an opportunity. If he could manage to pull out a 7+ here, he's right back in this. Still down a couple numbers, but Just hitting the 3. Yeah, that really felt like that second dart did hit 17. Turns out it did not, but he had 3 darts in hand to hit 2 marks. He was able to pull that off. It's going to force Joey to move probably 16s first, I would imagine. Ooh. Okay, never say never. That's a 6 mark from Joey Jones. And you saw the reaction from Dan Broish back there saying, man, this guy just won't stay down. Dan gets the close. Up 2 numbers and 38 points through all 3 of 16 there and needed all 3 of them, but he got the close on 16s, and Joey is going to have to move again. Probably a good move there with the way Joey was throwing the 16s. First 2 darts were triples for him. Dan taking a look at 15s now. Oh, he elected to stay on and absolutely hammered the triple in. Because Joey didn't have him close, that's going to add 15 more points for Dan. That pushes his advantage up to 3 bowls instead of 2. Dan looking to tie this match up here. Just needs to close out. A double bull will do the trick. Not quite there. Was able to pull a mark off it though. Gonna keep that pressure on Joey. That was a big double bull for Joey. Two, 6, 3, and a 3, 5. Dan finding 1. Make that 2. And this is a tie game, y'all. Shout out Cody. Pulling for Dan. McKenzie pulling for Joey. Joey pulling for Joey. That's a big 6 mark to start that one off. Close and point. And Dan Broish. GPS got turned off for those ones. Pretty uncharacteristic for what he's been doing so far in this match. Joey hits the triple 19 for the close, takes 2 looks at 18, falling on either side of it. Dan heads right up there. A triple here. That was big. Give him 36 points on top of the close. Joey's got 2 numbers open, but Dan just clawing back in here a little bit at a time. Joey first look at 20? No, at 18. Stayed on it too. Just on the other side of the wire, just about 1 hole out on that last start. Dan's got an opportunity now. Two singles. He does get the point lead. See where Joey throws first. Right into the triple 20. Now it's the Oh, okay. Joey Jones found some comfort and decided to stay home, putting a 7 mark on the 20s. Puts him up 200 to 76 before this throw. And Dan coming in with an answer. I thought he was going to hit that triple there. That would have put him up 2 points if he did. So Dan 3 marks down in points right now. And Joey's going to take a look at the 18s, see if he throws another. He does. He's got 2 marks on it now. That puts some pressure on Dan. He's going to have to capitalize on his 18s. Well, it turns out my math was wrong. He would have been down 2 points, not up. But now he's up 70 as he put in a 7 mark. You wonder if Joey's going to take the 18 out here on the second dart. He tried to. He does get it there. So down 10, but up 20s and 19s. Brush try to hero this. He did. He took 2 looks at 20, neither finding the target, and then a shot down at 17, which fell just outside as well. Another big triple 20 there, and Joey Jones does well on the high ground, getting 2 marks on 17 also. Royce try to steal the 17s. Ooh, that would have given him a 1-point lead. Dan Brush finding his target there, able to claw back in a little bit. Joey Jones closing off the 17s, moving to the 16s, just grabbing a single there, but that is a 2 mark on the round. Dan Brush gonna look over. I wonder if he switches to 15s or if he stays there. He does stay there, gets the close, which is big. So now if Joey goes up, hits a triple, he doesn't get the bonus points for it. You wonder if he throws a triple 20 here. Nope, he sticks to 16s. Go 15 now? He does, and he moves up for the point, gets a 20 out of it. That extends that point lead out to 53. I was a big dart that moved it 4 marks away. It would take a 7 mark to tie it up here. Gets to 5. He's still going to be down 23. See if Joey sends all 3 there, if he lights up the 20s first. He did. He was trying to throw a 15s with those first 2. Got 1 single out of it. Decided to move up towards the 20 and just a bit outside. Dan Brush not done yet. First start, a bit of a blocker. Causing some trouble there. Joey Jones up by 8 points. Taking a second to kind of think this one through before he throws first. Looking for the double. He did get it. He got it on the 3rd dart. Went double, tried to go triple or single, and then went back double. Was able to stick it. Now, if you're Brush, you gotta start thinking about taking out these points at some point here. I don't know quite when's the best idea. That was a good close on the Bulls. Jones with 2 number. Looks like he's looking up. And he is. Man. If he could stick one more in there. Got the single out of it. That's going to put him up 4 Bulls on Dan Brush. Able to take the point lead here now if he's able to sneak in a double and a couple singles or 2 doubles. Just off the target, followed up the hat trick. Joey now free flowing looks at the Bulls. Doesn't have to worry about points. He's up 100 plus. Got a single 20 out of that one, so now he's up 5 Bulls. And Dan knows that might have been his last chance to claw back in this game. Fortunately, it is a 1-1 tie right now. There it is. Joey Jones, 1 dart kill. Race to 3, 1-1. Make that 2-1. Joey with the advantage. Again, they are playing on the bottom of the hill in the 95 cap singles. All right, Dan Brush got the throw first. There we go. Rips it in there, finds the bullseye in the last dart. Those first 2 a little wayward, but he made the adjustment he needed to. Joey Jones has an opportunity to keep this from going to a tie break and win this match right here. And he gets a 119 out of it. That'll be a confidence booster for Dan Brush. Pulling out the low ton. That's a hat trick. Joey Jones. Double fist pump ready to go. Dan Brush set to answer. These guys are throwing. Let's go. That's a 31-6-7 and a 44-8. That's another low ton. These guys are throwing incredible. That was only round 3. That is another low ton. Sitting at 105. Joey has a look here. I don't know if he goes trip 20 first. I guess he would want to, Okay. Took the long way, but he got there down to a 28 now. Dan Brush has an opportunity to close this match out. Bullseye triple 16. To send this to a tiebreaker, Dan Brush. Oh my goodness. What an out. And what a game. A 39-4-2 and a 33-4. Dan Brush pressing the issue, and we got us a tiebreaker. Joey throws first. Dan wanted to see one. Oh, that was in the bowl too. That's frustrating. Dan Broish had it won and the dart didn't stick. Looks like we're going cricket. See who throws first. Probably Joey. I didn't actually hear what he said for sure, but looks like Joey might have stepped away for a second. But while they step away, we're going to take a second to appreciate some of our sponsors, in particular the one sponsor in the tournaments that are active currently. Uh, this 95 cap singles is brought to you by Horizon Darts. Horizon Darts, big sponsor here. And this is, of course, on the front side. Joey Jones, Dan Broish going to a tiebreaker whenever they come back from wherever they went. The loser is going to go down and face the winner of Tim McCall and Scott Anderson. Tim McCall just finished his match against Jack Colbert, and that sends him into the fourth place match against Scott Anderson. Scott Anderson took out Joa Chin. Jonah Chin. My goodness, guys, I am so sorry. So they're in the fourth place match right now. The loser of this will go down and sit and wait in the third place match. The winner goes to the top of the hill, guaranteed at least second. Lots of people sitting at home watching. Shout out to the 7 sons of Sarah Jones watching Joey play. Brock, Kins, Kyle, and Scott all here cheering on Joey as well. I know we got a few Dan Broish supporters in the chat, Cody Granahan being one of them. This is a quality match. And it looks like Joey Jones did take the option to throw first. And Dan Broish picked cricket. Joey Jones going to start out on the 20. He's hitting a single to go there. A triple would be big. And he's been automatic on those both cricket games so far. Not able to find it there. Dan Broish, you know he's thinking about taking these 20s away from Joey. Dan able to get the close. Okay. I know he's disappointed in that, but that is a huge close. Even if Joey goes up and closes him, he can't point on him, and that's been a big point number for him. Joey is looking for the double there. Got to settle for 2 singles and move on. Landed in the bed of the 3. Dan has an opportunity here. If he can get a bonus. Does not, but he does get the close. About to see if Joey elects to follow or if he tries to open something else. He does go for the follow. Oh, and he tried to take out the double at the end there. It's going to fall into the miss. Only gets a 1 out of it. Dan putting up some points here. Looked like he was trying to go to the 18 on that third dart. Joey looking 18s. Triple would help out tremendously. Just on the bottom side, both of those look just 1 hole out. Dan Burish, big dart there. 19 or 17. He goes 17 and he gets it. That is a huge round out of Dan Burish. And Joey finding the darts he's been looking for. That's a 5 mark. He hasn't been able to find the bonus at all yet. He was able to get some points on the board there. Get him back in this thing. Dan sends all 3 towards 16. Gets 2 out of it. Joey Jones climbing back in here. Never say never. This is a tiebreaker. This is 2-2. The bottom of the hill. Loser goes to the backside. Winner goes to the top. Fighting for a guaranteed at least second place now. That was a big round for Dan Broish. That triple on the 19 gave him free reign to throw his second 2 at 16 to make sure he took it out, and he got it on the third dart. Joey Jones, he has already came back twice in this game. See if he's got a third one in him to push another surge, or if Dan Broish is going to capitalize on the lack of pressure. There it is. He's going to be looking at bull, and he gets 1. Joey Jones down to bullseyes. That's a big double. If he's going to do it, he's going to need those. There's 2. Oh, he 5 marks him right when he needs it. Puts him up in points. That's 29 points up. It ain't over till it's over, says Dan. Says Joey. Dan answering with some bullseyes of his own. He's got to look for points now. Needs at least 29. And he gets 57. Oh my goodness. What a finish to that match. 2 incredible rounds by 2 incredible dart throwers. Joey's going to head to the backside. Guaranteed at least third. Dan Broish going to sit on the top of the hill. Guaranteed at least second. What a match. What a match. What a match. All right. For the men's open, let's take a look at the bracket here. Looking at the bottom of the hill, You got Brandon Neal and Rick Hensey gonna battle it out to see who gets to go up and who's going back. And whoever's going back is gonna be sitting there waiting on none other than Derek Hinkle. A couple times Hensey's had opportunities to kind of play each other and just missed it as Tyler Hensey finishes in 4th place in the men's open singles. That is what a showing out of that kid. He's only 19, doing big things already in the dart world. Take a look over here. Brandon Neal and Rick Hensey. I think they're playing somewhere, or maybe we'll get them up on our screen. Either way, we are waiting for a match right now. Let's check out the women's singles bracket. And at the bottom of the hill is Donna Gagan and Ashley Shepard. They're waiting to play. On the backside, board 37 has Tracy Young and Liz Tynan. And on board 30 is Kelsey Goforth and Crystal Anderson. The winners of both of those will go on to play in round 7. The losers of both of those will finish out where they're at with 5th and 6th place finishes. Joey staying here thrown on the board. Gotta wonder if that's the next match coming up here is the 95 cap 3rd place match, potentially. Don't know for sure. If you're listening, I don't know for sure. I don't know what match we're getting, but we will be getting something at some point. Let's check out this 68 cap. See where we're sitting. Eric Feldhans fell to the backside when he had to play Jason Barry 3-2. Lost to Barry. Went to the backside, and Tom Ford in a race to 3 ended up taking out in 3 in the tiebreaker. So Tom Ford going up. Jason Feldhans is going to finish in 3rd. Tyler Johnson in 4th. George Schur and Jenny Myers finishing 5th, 6th. Wade Hamilton and Ryan Statler finishing 7th and 8th. Jason Barry and Tom Ford, they are in the championship match in the Pugs Pub Triple Bowl 68 cap singles. Of course, shout out to Pugs Pub. He is a sponsor. So that one is down to the final match, and Tom Ford's going to have to double dip Jason Barry to take home the championship. Jason Barry only has to win one match to secure the title. And it looks like we're going to have the Bullseye Supply match from the Triple Bowl Open singles. It's going to be Brandon Neal and Rick Hensey at the bottom of the hill. Those guys are warming up right now. These guys get warmed up. I know Rick Hensey took out Derek Hinkle in his last match. That was a little while ago, so wonder how cold Hensey is. As Derek Hinkle since then has beaten Jason Garton and Tyler Hensey. And Derek Hinkle is now sitting on the 3rd place match seat, waiting for the loser of this one to go down to him. The winner of this one is going to go up to the top of the hill. Loser gets Derek Hinkle. Brandon Neal His last match was against Colin George, and Colin George out a while ago too. So both these guys pretty cold now at this point, probably pushing hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. Not sure if they're still warming up or if this is the diddle. Know in a minute though. It is the diddle, and it looks like he got in the black there. Potentially, I could be wrong. Got a bad angle on my end. Brandon Neal getting the diddle. He'll be throwing first. Of course, this is a race to 3. 0-1 cricket, 0-1 choice. Double in, double out, full bowl. Cannot go out on a double bullseye. If you go on a double bullseye, you lose. Here we go. Playing for the hill. Able to sneak in the double there by 1 hole on the 3rd dart. And Rick Hensey gets the double 10 in and goes straight to the bowl, hitting the center of it. There's a big 70 after a first missed dart. And a low ton for Brandon Neal. And Rick Hensey, probably his 300th hat trick of the day. Nails another one there. He's got a 99-point lead. There's a ton 17, and Brandon Neal shaking his head because he knows you can't miss darts guy against Rick Hensey when Rick Hensey is throwing the way he is. That's a tough dart. Falling out. Bit of a blocker too. See if he can work through it. Doesn't even attempt. Moves up to the triple 20 and just a hole out on that one too. So Brandon Neal having an advantage. Can get down to the. He can expose the first close number. That was what was tough for Rick Hensey on that one, is he didn't get to a close, didn't get to his out. Oh, tough dart for Brandon Neal. And Rick is definitely going to set up his out. That was a perfect round. Hat trick. He's going to be looking at a. Well, I don't know actually. I don't know. I can't imagine thinking what they're thinking. I would go at 19, double 19, but I don't know. Again, he could do 17, double 20 for some reason. Too soon to tell. We do know that he's got a free look at it for sure, though. His 178 is not a possible out. And Brandon Neal is going to stick with low ton, 104. And he does go 17. Looks for the double 20. I understand why he did that. It makes sense because if you do miss like that and you miss like that on the 19s, when you go for the double, the 19's not an out. So that was smart darts there, going 17, double 20 attempt, fell out, tried to hit the double 10, didn't go, but it's going to give Brandon Neal a look. Going for the double 12. Finds 2 misses. It's a lot of pressure in that spot on this board with the cameras in your face, up on the stage. And Rick Hensey finishing that one off, knowing that he's kind of given a blessing to even get to throw another dart there, and he's going to take full opportunity from it. Rick Hensey with the first leg. Brandon Neal coming in, opening up with the 5 mark. It's going to be a triple 20, single 20, single 20. 40 points up. But we have seen Rick Hensey erase leads like this time and time again today. If he goes up for the triple 20 and he hits it, that's a board flip. It was so close. Started off with a 7 there. Got the 17-point lead. It's going to leave an opportunity here for Brandon Neal to reverse that roll. A huge first couple darts. And he stays up there. He knows exactly who he is competing against. He knows he's going to need all 180 of that. And Rick Hensey getting a 5. Through 2 rounds, these guys are throwing a 7 and a 6. Brandon Neal. Brandon Neal coming in, getting that triple 20, adding the 60 points, going down with his last dart for 19, hits it, closes him out, and Rick Hensey's going to have to start over again. And it doesn't seem to bother him a bit. Call that a 9 mark, Rick Hensey. 3 in the bed. I kind of put a lot of pressure on Neal. Even with the close there, Hensey's within striking distance. His 6 mark will put him in the lead on anything he could go throw. Uh-oh. Hensey has an opportunity and capability to flip this board right now. Doesn't get the look he wanted, but he does get within 6 points and has a mark on the 20s. Neal goes up. He's going to stay there. Just a shade off. Gets into the single with his 3rd dart, but he is going to add 80 points. And he's going to force Hensey to take a look at 17s instead of trying to take his 20s away. He finishes with the triple, but not quite enough. Makes you wonder if Brandon Neal's going to come down here with his first dart in case he needs 3 to get him out of there. Or if he's going to go up for points first. Points seem like the safer choice. And that is where he's going to go. Does he take a look? He does, and he takes it. Whew! Big darts, Brandon Neal. Oh, I thought he nined it. Rick Hensey not going anywhere yet, though. With a 27-point advantage, it's 2 marks is all. You wonder if he's going to go up to 20s first. And he does. Probably going to take a look now. Just a single. But he's got a 107-point lead. No matter what way you spin it, that's a 7 mark on points. And he goes 16 first. You think he's going to try to hit the 15 here? He's got to go up to 20 now. There it is. He got a 6 out of it. Well, technically a 5. 2 triples, though. 16's closed out. Got another 60 points on top of his 27 he already had. And Rick over on 15's. Gets the close on 15's. Not happy about missing the 20, though. With 2 marks on 20, I don't hate the idea of throwing 2 at 20 and then just throwing 1 at 15 if you hit. And he did not give a crap about my advice. He's going to do exactly what he does. It's jeez. And that is why I play cap. And why I play handicap league. My goodness, a 5.50 and a 5.56. Did you expect anything less from these two? It's going to be 1-1 right now. Rick Hensey took the 0-1. Brandon Neal took the cricket in a barn burner. And Rick Hensey's going to get the first throw. And he does what he has to do. That's a 9 mark on the 20s. Maximum potential there out of his first 3 darts. Brandon Neal throwing 2 singles to start. Sticks it in the triple there at the end, but that's going to keep him down 82 points. Rick Hensey. Closing out the 19s there. Took 3 darts to get it done, but done it is. Brandon Neal looking at 18s. Gets the first one to go in the triple. You can see his frustration there, even though he hit the 7 mark. That's how good these guys are. Disappointing 7 marks. Never heard of such a thing, but these guys are experiencing it. That's a 2 mark for Rick Hensey. That was a big close. Oh my. Oh, that's nasty. Single moves to the triple 20 while down points, closes them without a mark on it, and then still goes back and hits that triple 18. Wow. Rick Hensey threw too perfect of a dart. It literally bounced off the backside. Oh no, I lied. It hit a triple 3. I thought it flew off his back of his dart and slid over. I lied. My bad. But what a match we're in now. Up by 5 points. Brandon going up. Oh. If anybody ever told you a board don't lie, it does. That absolutely should have been in the bed. It flighted right up, though. Rick Hensey getting frustrated right now. This is definitely not up to his typical standard of darts. I say that as he's throwing a 4-4, but the way he's thrown this weekend, it just seems like he's a little bit off right now, and Brandon Neal is not letting up. That was a quality 7 mark. Brandon Neal throwing 1 at 18 to start and then takes out the triple 16, then goes back up for a triple 18. That extends the lead out to a whopping 125 points and a number. And Rick Hensey has to throw 15s here. And he does it. That's a 7 mark. That's going to keep him down a bit of points still, though. Right around 65. Changes up a little bit. Goes close first, then bull. Then triple for another set of points. And knowing exactly what Rick Hensey's are capable of on bullseyes as well, he is likely to stick a double in here for sure. There it is. All right, he has about an 85 point advantage or so, 90 points. Thought he had a double there. Almost let it throw him off. Doesn't though. He finishes with a 6. People ask, what does it take to beat Rick Hensey? And it's apparently a 6. Going back to 0-1, Rick is going to have the throw. Brandon Neal up 2 games to 1 on Rick Hensey right now. Gets the double 15 in, has a dart to spare, call it a bullseye. Did we expect anything else, guys? We see a lot of movement in the feeds. Right now, if you're just coming in, Brandon Neal has a 2-1 game advantage over Rick Hensey. They are in the 4th game on a race to 3 on the front side at the bottom of the hill for the men's open singles. That was a big, big, big opening round for Brandon Neal. And a massive answer by Rick Hensey with the hat trick. Neal down 98 points, thrown second. That was a good round. Gets him back to square. Rick Hensey with the first throw, though. Looking to set up his out from this round. Where's he go with this? Go straight back to it. That leaves him a 121. He knows he's going to get another look at it. But Brandon Neal's going to have to get to an out at least. That was huge. Huge darts by both these guys. A 43 and a 42-2. He wanted that triple 17. That would have put him down to 70 for an easier out. 104. Thinking about it now. Tried to set himself up and take out the 54. Brandon Neal with a massive opportunity to close this out. No tie break. Double 7. Oh, he tried to go for the kill on the double 7. He's going to end up with a tough out on the bottom side now. That gives Rick Hensey another opportunity. Took out the 60, looking for the double 4. He does get it. We're going to a tiebreak, y'all. Rick Hensey taking both 0-1 games. Brandon Neal taking both cricket games. This diddle feels like it's going to mean a lot more than just one single dart. Oh. Clear frustration by Brandon Neal there on the diddle, just a few holes out. Oh, they're going to have to measure this one. Looks like they might have to rethrow. No, they do not rethrow. I actually can't tell. Oh, and it looks like Rick Hensey won the diddle. Rick Hensey won the diddle. He's going to elect to throw first. Brandon Neal, of course, going to go to cricket as he's won both of those. Rick Hensey just starting off with the 4 mark. Max potential of a 5 here, so both players a little off in the opening round. Aren't we blessed to watch this? A 4 and a 5 in the opening rounds, and they just feel like they're throwing off. And Rick Hensey falls into the 111 just on the bad side of the wire. Again, if you're just joining us here on these streams, we are on Facebook and YouTube. Stream brought to you by Raptor Darts through Raptor Vision. We are in the men's open singles, brought to you by Bullseye Supply. We are at the bottom of the hill. Brandon Neal taking both cricket matches. Rick Hensey taking both 0-1 matches. We are in the tie break right now. Hensey won the diddle, chose to go first. And Neal chose cricket. Hensey going to be playing from behind again now. A tough start to this one. Every mark counts. That is 5 of them. Neal down just 1 point. He has been favoring, so far he has been favoring pointing over closing low. And he stays right there for all 3 darts. Puts him up 94. And Rick Hensey not able to find a bonus there. Does get 3 in. Goes up and takes out the 18. Rick's going to jump down to the 17s. Oh, big dart. Pulls him right back up. Only ahead by 10 is Brandon Neal now. If his patterns hold true, he's going to throw the first 2 at point for sure. Possibly all 3 if he doesn't hit a triple. Wonder if he stays there still. He does. He gets 5 out of it. He was feeling it. Wanted that second triple for the 7 mark. He's going to be up 105 points, but Rick Hensey has a clean look at 17s with no marks on him. That's 102 to start. Make it 153, though. Holy smokes, Rick Hensey. Welcome back to the game, sir. Whew. Both guys back up above 5 now. 5 for Rick Hensey. 5-2 for Brandon Neal. Neil looking at 19s. It's the first time he's been down in points this match, I'm pretty sure. And he's going to stay down in points, down by 10. See what Hensey does here. Oh my goodness, big darts, Rick Hensey. Puts him up by 78 points now. And Brandon Neal's going to have to move to the 16s. That's a 6 mark? No. Math. 5 mark. He needs 5. Yeah. An 8 mark would put him up in points. There we go. That's what I was trying to spit out there. The close plus 5 for points is where he's sitting right now. That is a large advantage. Got pretty close to it, though. Brings him right back up. He's within 14, within 1 mark. Rick Hensey elects to go 17 and then move over. Oh, he's 17 and stay. Oh, 17 stay. Okay. Rick Hensey taking that lead back up. $116 ahead. He's on 48s. That's going to be 8 marks again. One hole out just above the wire. Understanding why he's frustrated with that one. Especially when he hits both of those. Oh, Rick takes out the 15. Confident swing. Oh, that would have been a dagger if he was able to lock in that 16. That was I like that run out. That was a big run out. Throws point and then throw off number. Close that and then look over. Then if you look over and you miss, you don't have to work so hard to get back to 17. You're only 1 number away then. I think that's a really good rhythm when you're throwing 17s, go 15s first. Neil taking the point lead back. He wants to steal this. Not able to sneak in there. He's going to have to settle for a 5. He does got the point lead back, though. Rick Hensey, 1 triple away from taking the lead back, though. He's only down 43. Oh. Brandon Neal knows that he just got gifted an opportunity. Hensey has 2 numbers open. If Neal could close both of them with the point lead, have to go into bowls, even with just 9 points. Thank you. $17. Oh. Wow. Needed a single 17 there. He can't even believe he missed that. And Hensey not hitting the triples the way he wants to. These guys, for throwing a lot of singles in the last couple rounds, they're both shooting above a 5. A 5 and a 5-1 respectively. Hensey unhappy about it, but has to settle for the triple there. Puts him back up 76 points. He's got darts in hand to flip this board if he wants it. He needs a 5 mark in points and just 1 on 17s. Just trying to decide if he wants to go for that. Everybody throws different. It's all confidence is all what you're comfortable with. I know a lot of people who throw all at 16 unless they hit the 5, then take a look. He has an opportunity. That was big darts. He's only got a 1 bowl advantage now, though, so you got to wonder. Rick Hensey, another double would be big. And it is. Rick Hensey staying alive, staying alive. That double on the end there pushed it up to a 2-mark point difference now, instead of just the 1. He does have winning darts in hand. I wonder if he knew he had winning darts in hand. Hensey has winning darts in hand as well. If he can get 2 double bowls. Oh, shoot. Mike Maloney popping in, sharing some wisdom with us. And I absolutely agree. Mainly because I don't know any better and I believe you. But he's got to go 16s here. No option. Needs to sink in the triple. He's just trying to find his angle on it. That was a tough miss. Incredible match. 483 to a 5-0. Up and down, up and down, up and down. My goodness, Rick Hensey's gonna sneak it out. Whew. Okay, let's take a look at some of our brackets here, y'all. We should be having another match coming up soon. A lot of them are down to the hill and the finals and that sort of thing. So I know they're going to keep us flowing. I believe they're actually been holding some matches back just so we do stay flowing here. Let's jump into... Let's just take a look at that bracket. That's going to send Hensey to the top of the hill. It is going to send Brandon Neal to the bottom of the hill. And Brandon Neal is going to play Derek Hinkle. We'll have to see if they give us that match or if they send another one to us. Brandon Neal, Derek Hinkle going to be playing for third match down there. Loser gets third. Winner has a chance to go up and take on Rick Hensey for a double dip opportunity. And that just sounds like a threat at the top of that hill. Whew, okay. Let's go see what other brackets are looking like right now. Women's singles working their way towards the end as well. We got Donna Gaggan taking out Ashley Shepard. Donna sitting on the king seat now, or the queen seat, so to say. Speaking of queen, Ashley Shepherd's taking on the queen of the cornfield, Liz Tynan. That is in the women's singles. All right. It looks like the 68 cap singles finished off. And that is going to be Jason Berry taking out first place. Tom Ford took second. Eric Feldhans taking third. Congratulations to those gentlemen on a well-played tournament. All right, see who's coming up here. And let's look at our 95 cap. That 65 cap was brought to you by Pug's Pub over in Laurelville and Horizon Darts out of Kansas City, sponsoring the 95 cap singles here at Triple Bowl. We got Dan Broish taking out Joey Jones. He's sitting on the top of the hill now. Joey Jones is going to be taking on Tim McCall. Tim McCall worked his way back in the loser side. Had to win a couple matches. He's sitting in the third place match now, playing on board 30. Joey Jones, Tim McCall, board 30. Playing for the third place match. Loser stays there for third. Winner goes up and has a chance to double dip Dan Broish. But not if Broish has anything to say about it. Let's take a peek. I believe that was everybody. And it looks like our next match is going to be the third place match. It's going to be Brandon Neal and Derek Hinkle. They're going to fight for the right to for the right to go up and try to double dip Rick Hensey in the open singles. Derek Hinkle had to win a couple matches on the backside as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, I texted you back. All right, thank you. Tournament director Travis Bush coming in, make sure everything's running smoothly. Shout out to everybody who's putting in a lot of effort here. Travis, Sam, all the folks from Raptor Darts, all the folks who brought dartboards up, helped set up. There's so many people behind the scenes. Of course, all the staff here at Wild Rose, making sure the facilities are good and ready to go. Any technical stuff too. It has been a very, very smooth weekend so far. At least I don't have any complaints. Other people might, but I don't. That's all I can speak on for that. Brandon Neal, Derek Hinkle, warming up. Nice 120 open there. Too bad it doesn't count. Just kind of peeking at the screen there, checking out those stats. For Rick Hensey, had a 9 in that last game alone. Just the game, not the round, not the match. Just the game. He had a 9 mark, 2 7 marks, a 6 mark, and 3 5 marks. along with 2 hat tricks. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. On the opposite side, there were 4 7 marks for Brandon Neal and 5 5 marks as well as a 6 mark in there. No 8s or 9s for him, but see if they're ready to throw yet or if this is the diddle. It is the diddle. Just a shade outside, but it is a good blocking dart. If you're going to miss, that's the place you want to miss. Either that or right above on the 20. Okay, does not matter. That was a very precise diddle. And that is Derek Hinkle. Derek Hinkle took out a couple of powerful guys on his way up here. 3-0 against Jason Garton and 3-1 against Tyler Hensey. My goodness. Tyler Hensey, absolute dominant force 2. He got pushed to the limits in this one. Tyler Hensey got sent down to the backside in the 4th round, sorry. Ended up having to play Dan Gregg, took him 3-2. Tyler Hensey took out Jordan Meyer 3-2. And then Colin George 3-2. And then fell to Derek Hinkle 3-1. Tyler Hensey's going to finish 4th. Derek Hinkle still alive, taking on Brandon Neal now in the 3rd place match. Double in, double outs, full bowl. Cannot double bowl out. That is a loss. Got in there pretty good, though. Big low ton on the 2nd round there. Try to help boost that up after a little bit of trouble getting in. There's a Hattie. Brandon Neal sitting in decent position now, even throwing 2nd, down 95 points or up 95 points. And Derek Hinkle has been sitting for a little bit. Brandon Neal has a chance to set up his out now. It's a solid start. Try to go for the triple 20 there to put him down to 93. Instead, he's going to be sitting on 133. Not a bad number. 302 here. Has an opportunity to get himself to an out. That first dart really hurt, though. Or that second dart really hurt, though. So Neal knows he has 6 starts to take out 133 now. Big darts. He takes it out in 3, though. Bullseye, triple 17, double 16. 41.75. And that was a huge start for Brandon Neal. And there's a 6 mark to get things going for Hinkle. First 2 fell into that trip 20. Put him up 60 points. I know he's looking for the 3rd one. Feels like it fell just a shade to the left. That's a close from Neal. Hinkle goes back up, only hits a single on his second dart. Takes one dart to go take out 19s, though. That was a big third. Brandon Neal moving to the 18s. Got to get some points on the board, and he does that. He gets 36 with the 5 mark on 18s. Up only 44. He does elect to throw at 20s first. He's going to throw 2 up there, maybe even stay. He does, and he pegs the triple. Big final dart there, giving him the number he was looking for. I know those first 2 darts missed. You never want that, but those were good tracking darts. Set him up to lob it in right beside him. Sting that triple 18. Got 4 marks out of that one. Another big round of points for Derek Hinkle. 240 to 108. He's up 132 points now. Gonna take a 8 mark to catch up on points on 18s. Hinkle looking to add to this lead. Take out the 18s. He does it in 1. And he does stay on 17s with the point lead he has. So he's taking out 17s as well now. That's a 5 mark. Couple triples sticking in. It's a good 6 mark. Still leaves him about 84 points behind. Wow. Derek Hinkle, max. That's just all there is to say about that. Triple, triple, double, bull. Doesn't get any better than that. Apologize for the blurriness there. I think the camera thinks it's making a movie sometime. It's not, though. And Derek Hinkle taking the victory in game 2. Race to 3 on the front side, race to 3 on the back side. We are 1-1. Brandon Neal taking 0-1. Going to be thrown first in the second game of cricket after Derek Hinkle took the first one. And that's exactly how Hinkle started the last round. Neal takes that advantage this time. Able to take the point lead here with the triple. He does just so. Good answer. 6 from Neal, 7 from Hinkle. Gotta wonder if he goes down. He does. Gonna be just a 5 mark there. And does Hinkle smell blood? No, he stays on 19s. Neal gets the 5 mark, takes the lead back, but only by 31 points. 5 mark. Took a look at the 19 there. Wasn't home. Went back up with his third. He's going to be up 45 points. Brandon Neal has an opportunity here to go up a fair amount of points and close 20s if he can hit the darts he wants. That's the first one. A tough crack there. He's able to stop the points though, but with a 45-point lead, you wonder if, and he does. He goes and closes that, and now he's going to go open. That was perfect execution on the open door left. Derek Hinkle throwing a 6.75 through 4 rounds. Brandon Neal looking at 17s. Oh. He had a double check too. Throws one up, gonna go down. Goes back up after he just hits a single. Up by 101 points. 6 mark can erase that. He's got darts to flip this if he wants to with only 1 point. See what he elects to do. Got to hit the first one though. And he's got to stay there. And he does. He takes the point lead. Just a single mark lead though. Up by 18. Hits the triple. He elects to go down on the second dart. Misses, and when he goes back up, it's just not there either. Has to settle for a 3 on that round. A 5-5 and a 5-0 from these two. We are in round 7 of this cricket match. These games are everything we've expected them to be, and that's Brandon Neal coming out and hitting it. 1-1 is the score in this match. Brandon Neal took the first 0-1 game, and Hinkle took the cricket game. They're sitting on the second game of cricket. Dylan Burris. Yes, this is the men's open. Well, the open, Triple Bowl open singles. No cap. This is the highest level of play we have here. And this is the third place match. Winner goes on to see Rick Hensey at the Hill. Loser will have to settle for third place. Brandon Neal, point advantage, has the high ground with the 17s, can close the 16s here. Pretty carefree. Got some points out of it too. Gonna take a look at 15. I wonder if he stays. He doesn't. He goes to 17, try to grab some more points. Derek Hinkle only able to grab a 4 mark out of there. $5-2-2 for Brandon Neal. He's up 27 points right now, and he takes the first start at double 15. He has an opportunity to win. Double bull, can he hit it? Just a shade north. And Hinkle. Double bull gets him close. Doesn't give him the lead, though. And Brandon Neal. We've seen crazier things happen. But Brandon Neal, throwing a 5 right now, just needs 2 marks on bullseye. And 1 dart does it for him. The doubles tournaments are starting up as well. I'm gonna stream straight through. If you guys are here and you want to watch and you want to listen, we will keep going for y'all. I am going to have to shut off the stream and start a new one just because of the time length, but that is something we are going to be doing. I might even have to shut off the stream after this one because we can only go 8 hours and we would hate to miss anything. Brandon Neal taking the second game of cricket. A late start, getting in, ended up pulling the double 7 in the second dart and then moving to bullseye. This is a winner go home match for Hinkle. Neal has the pressure off him right now. It is a race to 3, 2-1. Neal with the advantage, taking one of the cricket and the first 0-1. And showing why he got that 0-1 with the low ton there. That was a good answer on the low ton by Hinkle. If you're an angel number person, you got to be thinking it's a sign for Brandon Neal here. See if he can pull a hat trick out. Well, actually, a hat trick would not do good. I understand why he went 20 now after I paid attention a little bit. That would have had him at a 183 and would not have given him an out. This doesn't give him an out either, but he had to go to try to create a close for himself in the next throw. And a 108 is what remains. Pressure's on a little bit here on Brandon Neal. If he doesn't get himself down there a little bit, Hinkle's going to have more than one opportunity. There it is. All right. Brandon Neal is going to have a chance at an out. Oh, 444. I thought he hit that 18. Only gave him 12 points, though. And a 108. Throws the bull. 18 and double 20. Oh, just misses it. And Brandon Neal has an opportunity to seal this right here, right now on a 106. See what he's going to start with his opening dart. He was going bullseye with 106. Ended up falling out into the 7. 17, 16 could do it. Oh, he can't triple out. I apologize. He hit the double 16 there. It's going to set him up for a double 8 out, but the double 10 here, and that's going to send us to a tiebreaker. All right. They have both taken a cricket game and an 0-1 game. So the game choice here doesn't matter probably as much as who's throwing first. Because whoever has thrown first has won all 4 games so far. That's how evenly matched these guys are. 31-3-1 and a 32-3-3. Good camaraderie, no matter what happens. All right, game 5. Elected to go cricket. Brandon Neal chose it. And Hinkle starting out with a 4. And just a heads up, if you're in here right now and you want to continue watching, this is just the bottom of the hill. I am going to have to stop the stream and restart the stream. We are pushing our time limit. So if it boots you out, it's just because we had to stop and restart. We can only go 8 hours on Facebook. That's a big triple. Takes a look, and he closes it. Derek Hinkle, confidence booster right there. Brandon Neal, only done a little bit right now. Triple here, take the point lead back. Doesn't find it. He does elect to take the 20s, though. Get them high ground out of there. He knows Derek Hinkle is coming to point the heck out of those, and I don't blame him at all for taking them 25 down. Derek repays the favor. Oh, a perfect 9 to answer. Wow. Can't be mad about it. Good sportsmanship there. Not only are you guys, of course, playing for position in the top 3. Loser gets third, winner gets an opportunity to go. Brandon Neal's like, I closed that 20 so he couldn't do this. That was a huge round and a huge moment for Derek Hinkle. Getting some appreciation from his opponent even. Yeah, not only are they playing for obviously the position and then more money and trophy that says 2 instead of 3 or 1 instead of 3 or whatever it might be. That was a big 9 mark answer. Oh my goodness. Way to gather your composure. We're looking at a 7.33 and a 6.67. These guys are throwing some darts. Holy smokes. Oh, and he stayed on it. That's going to leave open a door here, the way these guys are throwing. Lordy, lordy, lordy. That's a big triple. It's going to give him options now. And he did take it. He stayed on it and he was able to sneak it in there. That's going to give him a 17-point lead. That's a 2-mark lead on points, and he still has 16s open for now. Needed a triple there to flip the board. Best he can do is close that and try to open the 15s, and he does that. So he puts the pressure on. Neal has to take a look at the 15s, close the 15s. If he doesn't close them, it's going to be rough. Wisely plays it safe, goes to the fat, hits it right in there, actually ends up with a double. So we're down to bowls. 4 bowls can take the win right here. That's a good start. Holy. What do you do about that? Derek Hinkle takes out Brandon Neal. Derek Hinkle throwing a 5-5 takes out the 6'2 of Brandon Neal. Wow. Good sportsmanship. Great matches. That is wow. That's incredible. I have a feeling we're probably gonna get the match from the top of the hill here shortly. All right. Guys, if you're in this stream, please hear me on this one. We are going to stop the stream and we have to restart it. We're getting close to time and we do not want to cut out in the championship match. So if you're in the stream, please, please, please just know when you get cut off here, it's not technical issues. We're doing this intentionally to make sure we don't cut off in the middle of a match. So switch on over with us. I'm going to cut the stream here shortly and then we will be coming back with that championship match. Here live. Welcome in, welcome in. This is a double dip match. The first match, Liz took coming up from the backside. So this is 0-0-1-1. However you want to look at it, they both have a loss. This game, this match is for it all. It is a race to. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I think it's race to. I'm gonna get some clarification on that. But this is for the women's championship right now. We have our queen of the cornfield throwing. That is Liz Tynan. And she is taking on the king seat. That king seat is none other than Donna Gagnon. Liz won the first matchup between these two in the double dip opportunity. So they are now playing for the championship. And Liz getting out to an early lead here. She's got a 200-point advantage on Donna. Donna coming in, doing what she has to do. Hit the low ton there. Liz going to be able to set up her out from this throw. She got the 95. And it is open in, open out. So she's got a 2-dart out she's sitting on there with the triple 15 bullseye look. Donna needs to hit. Yeah, she needed to hit there to even give her an out to look at. See if Liz can capitalize here. Bullseye, triple 15. She got the bull. She has the triple 10. Looking for a single. Got a single, but it was a single 10. That 5 is a tricky, tricky 5. It's easy to overthink since you throw 20 so often. You want to overcorrect, and you don't want to overcorrect. Donna getting down to 105. She's got an opportunity if Liz isn't able to finish this off. That's a triple. That is frustrating. I live that life, though. And it is a race to 3. Got the clarification from tournament director Bushy. All right. Both ladies sitting on a 1-dart out. There it is. Knocking on the door of the double. Liz pulled out the first game. Race to 3, 0-1 cricket, cricket 0-1 choice. Liz will be throwing second. Donna throwing first here in the first match of cricket. Big start there from Donna, getting the 4 mark. Liz electing to stay down with her 3rd dart and get the point lead. Puts her up 38-20. Donna gonna have options here. Took the point lead, took a look at 19, wasn't there, moved back up and was able to spike a triple. Donna sitting 62 points ahead. Liz gonna need a 4 mark in points to catch up. Only gonna grab a 2 out of there, but throwing a 3-5 for Liz and a 4 for Donna respectively after 2 rounds. Donna gets the triple 19 close and 2 marks on 17. That's a big 5. Liz looking to erase her 2 marks on 17. A triple here would give her some points too. Doesn't find it though. See where Donna goes with this. She does go into the triple 17. Moving back up to the 18s now. Able to close that as well, and Donna taking a commanding lead in this second game. And that actually is very true, Joe. Thank you for pointing that out. Donna Gagan was the inaugural Queen of the Cornfield back in 2020 for the first tournament. And Liz Tynan actually won Queen of the Cornfield last night. So Donna with the lead, looking to take out the 15s too and send Liz to the Bulls. Doesn't do it. So Liz has an opportunity to get back in this one, but she's going to need at least a 7 mark to put some points up. 9 mark would give her a little bit of a look. Gets the 4. Donna gets the close in two singles. And Liz is on bullseyes for her last hope here. Double will give her the point lead. Doesn't get it. Donna has an opportunity to close this one out right here. A double bull will kill it. Doesn't get it. Throws down to 17 and ups the point lead. That's a full bull, 4 bull point lead now. She gets 3 of them. It's going to give Donna another clean look. Goes down to 17, hits that triple again. That is a killer. That's at 51 points every time she stings it. Adds 2 bulls to the mix. So Liz needs 3 bulls for the point lead. Does not get it, just gets 2 in. Tight grouping on there. Unfortunate that one didn't fall in there for her. Donna again at the bull. She gets 1. There she closes that one out. And that's going to be 1-1 now. Liz took the 0-1 match. Donna takes the first match at cricket. Liz will be throwing first, as we are in a loser's first style for throwing. Liz upset, understandably why. She knows she can throw stronger than that to open. Only going to get 2 marks, and Donna's going to have a chance to take the high ground right out from underneath of her. And she does so. Does she add on? She does. That's a 7 mark on the 20s from the second position to start this out. That is tough to come back from. She's going to need a 7 here. 7 would not have actually gave her the lead. An 8 would have. But she ends up with a 5. See where Donna goes first. She does go down to the 19s. She's got to go up 20s now. Gets a single out of it. So Liz with an opportunity here. She's down 72 points. She's on 19s. It's a 4 mark in points. She can go up at close 20s with her third dart if she chooses. Takes the point lead. Doesn't go up for the close when she was down points. Would have been 95 to 100. Thank you all for tuning in. I see our viewership's going up quite a bit right now, so I just want to inform all you what's kind of going on here. Donna is sitting on the king seat. Liz came back up from the backside and took out the first match. So this is the double dip match. Race to 5. 0-1 cricket, 0-1 choice. Liz took the first 0-1 game. Donna took the second game, which was cricket. And we are in the third game right now. Again, race to 5. And that was a big final dart there from Donna. Liz going to go 18s first. She has the point lead. See if she stays up there. She does, and she hits it right in the triple. Playing safe, getting the points up. She's going to force Donna to, if she's going to beat her, she's going to have to hit something big here, she said. She needs 67. That was 51 of it. Put her 68. Put her up 52 points now. And how we doing?
Your next match will be Ken Rip. Or no, your next match will be Ezekiel versus Derek Nickel for the championship. This is your guest announcer, and you're going to enjoy life right now.
All right. All right. How we doing? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Dan. We are on live feed right now. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Travis Bushy, tournament director, coming in, bringing us a guest. And let's make sure our guest mic is on. You got that little box down there on the side of it. Push that down. Push that down. There you go. You are live. You have a hot mic, sir. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Man, I'm good. I'm good. This is an incredible matchup here in the women's final. Liz already got the first match off, so it's a double dip situation here. They are 1-1 in a race to 5. On the second game of cricket, third game overall. So this.
So Donna had the hill?
Donna had the hill. Yeah.
Ah,
Liz had to
good
work
for
from
her.
the backside. Yeah, she was throwing incredible. She had a match on the live stream earlier, and it was impressive to say the least.
So do you know who beat Liz since I wasn't watching it?
Ooh, I can find that out, actually. That's a good question. Let's look at their pathway.
Since Liz did win, she was the queen of the cornfield.
Yeah, she won last night, took home Queen of the Cornfield. Liz got set down kind of early, actually. Liz has been on the backside since the losers round 4. And it was Donna. It was Donna who sent her down. Sent her down in round of 8.
Okay.
And then Liz Tynan had to work through Kelly Bradbury, Susan Munch, Tracy Young, Kelsey Goforth, and Ashley Shepard just to get back up here. Whereas Donna, after beating Liz, only had to play Kelsey Goforth and Ashley Shepard.
Alrighty. That's some good competition there.
Absolutely. A lot of really tough names in that bracket.
If it was easy, everybody would do it. So they say.
I got a hi Ken
Who says hi, Ken?
down at the bottom. Kara Hensley.
Hi, Kara.
Donna beat Liz. Thank you, Joe. And Liz taking this third game here. And it has been whoever has thrown first now. That has been the deciding factor so far through 3. Liz had the start, Donna got the second one, and Liz got the third one. So we're going to go back to 0-1. Unlike the men, this one is open in, open out. I know men were playing some fun rules over there for a minute. Double in, double out, no bullseye close or something
Okay.
like that.
Yep, I did. I caught part of that. I took this morning off. Decided to rest myself,
I don't blame you.
be fresh.
Oh, Donna coming out strong. Hit that low ton. Yeah, how was yesterday for you? You're in the King of the Cornfield tournament.
Yeah, I
weren't
was in King of the Cornfield. It was it wasn't too bad. I played Dan Gregg right away, and I think he let me off the hook, and then I played Dalton Tripp. Dalton threw really well, and I let him off the hook. So, but it's good to see the younger players stepping up, being willing to jump in and play against the really good competition. It was nice seeing Mike Maloney come over. It's really nice to have one of those big, huge premier players that
you? Yeah,
makes the
absolutely.
trip over. People watch these guys on the live stream all the time, and they finally get to see how they really throw, and they get a chance to talk to them, which is great. I know Mike likes to visit and talk and share. So that's what this game needs to keep going.
Absolutely, I completely agree, and that's actually the youth has been a hot topic on the mic lately. Everybody's brought it up, rightfully so. There are some absolutely young, skillful players out here tonight, or today, this weekend. Tyler Hensley.
Yeah,
19.
I'm familiar with Tyler. Yeah, he's going to be my replacement. So
Oh,
making sure I'm getting them all trained up to take over my spot with Rick. But he's been fantastic. He's just a nice kid. He's just a sponge. And then there's just a handful of other youngsters that I've been playing against either online or in person, and I love their eagerness and their willingness just to learn, to watch, and get much more knowledgeable about the game.
yeah, absolutely. And that was a big round by Liz tying in there when she had her back against the wall, came up and hat tricked, and Donna's gonna answer. Whew. If you're Liz, you look at the out.
Liz has got the ability to hit this out. She plays a lot of darts, a lot of steel tip. So this isn't going to be anything that's going to be too daunting for her. So, yep, she went for it. Now she'll just break it down and hope she gets another chance, but she's going to be disappointed that she missed no bullseyes out of that round. I mean, the 134 still isn't that easy of an out if you get
No.
a shot at it.
Still need all 3, and you got to work a double on the bottom side.
Oh, they're open out, right? So, yeah, Donna is.
And Donna takes the second game of 0-1. We are going to a tiebreaker in the double dip match between 2 incredibly talented dart throwers. Now the rules I think say flip and then diddle, but most people don't really care to flip a quarter. They just want to see one or show one. You either
Yeah,
need to throw in a
it's
dart. Oh, stuck that in the
typically I like
double.
the rule of either whoever loses the last game. I think it should be their choice. It's a little bit easier to remember.
And that's the one. Oh my goodness. What are we looking at here? Did she get her? Those were really close. We don't have the greatest angle in here, as we are off to the side in a room with the television screen, but looked like Liz did secure the option there, and she chose to go first.
So are they doing automatically cricket, or is it a choice?
That was a choice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a choice.
And something like this, I don't see anybody picking 01.
No. No, well, not when you split like that. Now, when we had Rick Hensey and Brandon Neal playing, Brandon definitely went cricket because he won both those and Rick won both
Yep.
the 01, but Rick ended up pulling that out anyways.
Yep. I watched the ending of that match.
That was an incredible match as well. I've had some high quality darts on this stream this weekend. I feel very privileged. I'm relatively new to the game, maybe 3 seasons.
Okay.
One trip to state, one trip to a city tournament, and now
All
here.
right.
So I'm pretty new. I've never played a double in, double out league. I've never played anything quite like that. So I just have the talking ability. I'm pretty good at running my mouth. So I've been told.
Yeah.
That's-
When you get to a certain level, the bullseyes start to become. It becomes. I don't want to say easy, but you're surprised when you don't hit one. So it's nice to throw in some of these other twists of either a double in or a double out. It still gives an opportunity for your opponent to have a shot. Typically, who's ever going to go first in 01 is going to win the majority of the time.
Mhm.
Cricket tends to be a little bit of a different story. You have a chance. The game goes usually a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes one big round to bet them. You throw 3 darts in a row in the same spot, and it can flip everything upside down. I've noticed. Usually when it happens to me. Um,
Oh,
that's a tough break in the 111 just outside the
I wonder
wire.
if she's going to go down or stay. Looks like she's going down. Oh, Donna's got to capitalize on this.
Yeah, Donna.
I don't know if she goes trip 20 right away or she tries to take the easy 19.
She is looking up. I mean, not up. Sorry. She was looking off
Oh,
17
yeah,
for
she went
sure.
to the 19. Now she's got to go 18 again.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, I think I like that play. My guess is she was probably going to close the 19 just to get the easy one out of the way. Then
Well,
either take the second dart at the trip 20. If she hits it, excellent. If not, then the last dart's on the trip 18.
and hitting that trip 18 there put her up 81, so I made it 5 marks on the 20s to take the lead.
Yep.
Put some pressure on Liz there. Liz trying to figure out what's going on. She did take the look with the first dart. Sends a second one up there.
Oh. That's always that tough spot. You know it's an easy one to hit. You don't want to overthrow it. You take a little bit too much off and just don't follow through enough.
Let her off the hook a little bit, and Liz. Oh.
Oh, I'm really surprised Liz didn't take bigger advantage of that.
I wonder if the nerves getting them to a little bit. I mean, I know these are no strangers to this board. I've called multiple matches for both of them, but it is the double dip. It is the 5th game in the double dip. There's nothing easy about that.
No.
Ever.
Yeah, she went
Donna
for the
took a
look.
look at the 20s there. I like it. Up by 73. Liz could swing this right back around, though. 5 mark can flip this board 4 in her favor with the lead. A triple here, though. Ah. That's a big triple. If you're Donna in this position, what are you looking at first?
Depends which one I'm feeling more comfortable with, but right now I'd probably go 18. And I'd probably stay there for the rest of them now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she took the look. So, you're looking at a 27-point lead.
That was
I mean, it's a
big
5
round.
mark or a 6 mark. Flips this around. And here I'd probably close that 18.
And they both feel like they're getting their steam back.
Yep. So now Donna gets to make the decision of do I go 16s, get up high early, or
Again, if you're just joining us, this is the Women's Championship Game 5 in the double dip match. Liz Tynan and
Donna.
Donna Gagan. And they are back and forth. These ladies throwing a 3-5-6 and a 4-0 respectively. Liz getting the point lead back there. Somewhat minimal.
Liz is
But-
showing a lot of respect to Donna there.
Yeah, absolutely, by staying and not
Yep.
throwing the 17. She
Yep, she knew a single 16 doesn't help at all.
look at 17.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Those are two massive third dart closes in a row for Donna. Down 38 here. Just going to need another triple to take. Doesn't find it. You go 16 first if you're Donna, or you go 15s first? You could win the game winning darts in hand.
Yeah, it's 8 points. I go 15s. Because if he had a single 16, it only puts you up by 24, which still gives your opponent a shot at the win. So it's better for her to close the 15s and really force this.
Liz with perfect darts could take it over right here, though. That's one. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a big 5 mark, though. Puts her up 42 points on 16. She's going to need a triple.
It's going to force Donna. It's got to stay here, even if she hits the first 2 trips.
That's a tough dart. That's a big one, though. My goodness.
This is reminiscent of the Brandon Neal Rick Hensey match.
Mm-hmm. A double bull and a triple 16 could end this. Only gets the single, has to stay there. Oh.
Oh, that's an interesting play.
Hmm.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, and a big hit.
Could it end any other way, honestly? Liz upset. I think she knows that dart towards the end wasn't probably the option she wanted when she got done throwing it. That's incredible. Congratulations to Donna Gagan. Victory here over Liz Tynan. Liz, your Queen of the Cornfield, reigning champion. Donna, your inaugural Queen of the Cornfield, coming in. And it was a battle between them all the way through, as Donna had to knock Liz to the backside, and then Liz had to take a match off Donna to get us to the double dip, and then Donna finished it off.
Very
What?
exciting match.
That was a heck of a contest. And that is going to be your champion. That was first and second right there, and I believe Ashley Shepard took home third place, and Kelsey Goforth taking home fourth place. What an incredible tournament that was. And that tournament was brought to you by 515 Darts. I believe they're out of the Des Moines area. And a supplier down there. We're going to jump back into the men's. I believe we have Rick Hensey coming in here. Your doubles partner, correct?
Yes.
Rick Hensey, and he's going to be taking on Derek Hinkle. Hinkle had to face Brandon Neal after Hensey sent him to the third place match. And Hinkle was able to finish that one off. That was a really, really good match as well. Went 5 rounds, 5 games. So this is a double dip situation, but it is only the first match between Hensey and Hinkle. Rick Hensey has an opportunity to take home first place for the open singles.
To redeem himself for the King of the Cornfield.
Yeah, that was, oh my goodness, that was, I couldn't even say anything during that. I was speechless. I was like, if I speak, I'm just taking away from what's happening. I don't feel like I had anything to add to guys who were throwing 7s and 8s regularly.
Yeah, that was Rick's 3rd time in the finals out of 4 years in King of the Cornfield, and
He wasn't in the finals last year?
not
Or,
last year.
2020.
No, last year the last time they did this, he forgot his belt, and that kind of messed with him because his pants weren't staying up.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon, that was on commentary last night, was certain that he was in the final in 2021. But he must not have been.
Yep, he won the first 2 years, and then Chip Anderson won the third year,
And then
and then this is the fourth year of it, and Mike Maloney got this one.
there we go.
Yep, the first year Rick beat me for the King of the Cornfield. Following year he beat Elliot Milk. I forgot who Chip had to play in the finals. So and this is a really nice event to have. Get the Midwesterners kind of coming together and being able to get them some screen time. I mean, everyone's familiar with everyone down in over in the Illinois area, and they're in the Florida area and the Texas area. And people sometimes forget that there's some pretty good shooters in the Midwest.
Absolutely, and that's another thing is the getting to know it. It seems like everybody here knows everybody. And I know that kind of a thing at darts, anyways. But literally everybody knows everybody
Yep.
here, and it's kind of weird walking through. I'm like, hey, how are you? I'm Dan. And they're like, yeah, we don't know you. I said, yeah, I haven't been here, but then everybody knows everybody, and but everybody's super accepting. Is the
Yeah.
other cool thing. It's very, very, very cool how calm, cool, collected. I probably had 7, 8 different people on the mic today, and they've all been very like glad you're here type thing, and good vibes and good feels, and happy to be on the mic. And I think I only knew one of them, so
Yeah, it's passing it down. There's a lot of people that are really passionate about darts, and if you want to keep it going after you've left, you got to make sure that the lessons you've learned and things you picked up from the previous generation, you keep passing those down. So that's the only way that it's gonna keep going, stay alive. Um, there's the camaraderie is there, the friendships are there, the competitiveness is really really there. You'll notice, these guys, Derek and Rick both know each other really really well. Everyone's really friendly right before the match, but as soon as that game starts, there's not a whole lot of interacting. There not a whole lot of fist bumps. It's just let's get down, let's take care of business.
and I have noticed that as well. The higher up the level of the darts, the less in-match interaction you tend to find. Now, there's always your exceptions,
Yeah,
but I do like that both opponents respect what's going on
yep,
to a level that they know that if I do this, not only am I distracting my opponent, but I'm also distracting me.
yep,
Because it does take another level of focus to be able to throw the way these guys throw.
yep. And you can watch in the background. You'll see the acknowledgement of certain darts. It'll be the head nod, and a lot of times, not a whole lot of surprise. You're always expecting your opponent to hit something big every single time.
And they don't disappoint most of the time.
And that becomes one of those. I find it. It hit me a few years ago that becomes one of the big things when you play to not get frustrated. People always go, "How do you upper level players not get frustrated or mad when someone hits something big?" And it's because you play your game expecting them to hit something big. So when you play and your strategy is expecting someone to hit something big, you do things a little bit different. That's why you see some people like Maloney who's always throwing a lot of points because he's expecting the guy behind him to come back and hit a 9 mark. So he wants to make sure that he keeps his advantage.
And last night he needed every point he
Yep.
got against Rick. One point he was up almost 200, and I was like, wow, that's a lot. And then came out and hit a massive 171 or whatever it was, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yep, it flips in a hurry. And these guys all have good scoring power. And the 0-1 is just really, that's just, you against the board, especially when it's singles. I mean, you see what the other person's doing, but for the most part, you don't think too much about it. You just got to focus on what you're doing and
Makes
try to
sense.
get yourself in an out that you can hit before your opponent does. Because you don't want to be hoping your opponent to miss. That's not how you want to win games.
No. Well, and speaking of an out, he's gonna be able to. Derek Hinkle's gonna be able to set himself up here with the right darts.
It'll be interesting to see how he goes about taking this out. If it's no bull out,
Yeah, no bull out. And if you do go out on bull, you automatically lose.
Yeah, so Rick right here, see, he was going to go bullseye because he's used to it, but now he's got to go trip 20 to try to leave himself an out.
Yeah, because I would have put him down to 160 for the. Now he's looking at trip 20, double 19.
Yep, that's, well, it looks like
Oh,
he's just going to set himself up since Rick doesn't have an out.
that makes sense. He knows he's got 6 darts to take that
Yep.
out. What do you go
I was
for
curious to
here?
see which route Derek was going to take, if he'd go the bullseye double 15 for his 80, or if he'd go more of a still tip method.
What is the still tip method there? The 16s?
The still tip method. Oh, Rick, you're still okay. You know, trip 19, double 20. The steel tip, you know, you don't utilize the bullseye, since the bullseye and steel tip is a 25 or a 50
Oh,
bullseye.
always split.
So you don't. It doesn't come into your mind very quickly. I was talking with Paul Schwindeman a little earlier today, and
Took the
he was
longest way
saying
possible to get there.
he was on a 66 and he was trying to figure out how to take it out in 2 darts, and he had a fat bull, and it didn't even occur to him to go bullseye first and then double eight, because he was trying to figure out which triples would get him an out. And that's just when you throw a lot of steel tip, it's kind of messes you up.
Yeah, I want to get into steel tip, but there just really isn't anything in the Fort Dodge or North Central Iowa area, really. Unfortunately, but
What an interesting segue. There's a steel tip tournament in Minneapolis in 2 weeks called Dartmania, which I'm currently the ADO rep for the region in Minnesota, Western Wisconsin, and Northern Iowa, and we're going to do an ADO qualifier. So the qualifier is $60 to get in, and then for every 10 people that get in, we send someone to Las Vegas in January.
oh,
And if anybody's been watching any of the darts for the Las Vegas Open in January, last year they had Simon Whitlock, who's on the PDC tour, Fallon Sherrick, who a lot of people know. She was out there. Cameron Mendez, who's a PDC player. And there were a couple other PDC pros. A few more PDC pros have been coming over to the U.S. They like going to Las Vegas, especially in January. There's nothing going on, so it's a really nice opportunity, you know, for $60 to get your entry into a tournament, and we also pay for the flight for you to go out there.
oh wow.
So, and then there's also a bunch of other events going on with Dartmania. So it's, you know, it's a good tournament. There's going to be multiple skill levels.
What's the turnout like for that tournament? Do you know?
Steel tip has been taken. It's been struggling a little bit in the Midwest. We just don't. More people are playing soft tip. The steel tip, they get a little intimidated because the target's a little bit smaller. The math can be a little bit more challenging since you have to remember it in your head while you throw. So, you know, and if you're not comfortable with the outs, you throw a number and then you have to stop and try to think, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
Famously, people have been watching Leonard Gates there's been plenty of information about him miscounting. Just, you know, he gets used to throwing a certain way and expecting to hit a certain number for an out, and realizing you can't quite do that. You have to do that math in your head. And the other thing we've been hearing from some of these other people that play a lot is they don't think so much about the math. They think about the pattern of where their dart goes. So if they're on a certain number, they know they're throwing at 20. If they miss the 20, then they know they either have to go to this side of the board or to someplace else to set them up, so they don't have to try to do that math in their head. So that math gets really tough.
Yeah.
It's already hard enough to try to focus and figure out where you're going to put a dart, and then throw in math it's a challenge.
He elected to throw a 20 there while up by 33 with 3 numbers open. I don't know. He didn't seem like he was too happy with throwing the 20 there after he got done throwing it either. That might have just been because he missed the triple, but I don't know. I would have took 4 darts to get closed out there. I don't know if you take a shot at the 16 or not, but either way, this is where we're at. 53 point advantage. Make that 110.
Yeah, and that's
Those
a
were
good route there.
some big darts there. And Derek Hinkle got a pretty good advantage here in the second leg after taking out the first one. Speaking of different formats and stuff like that, I like that traditional format of every other turn.
The
they play
alternating
for the-
start.
Yeah, the alternating, that's what it's called. I couldn't think of it. I was just making words up, to be honest. The alternating start. I was a big fan of that in the race to 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah,
do.
it makes the diddle a little bit different, especially if you're starting off with 01. It changes how you approach and what you do in some of the middle round games. You know, some games you just know, well, I'm down 2 games, I'm going to start the next one. And you may not be as aggressive, but if you know that your opponent's going to start the next game and they have a chance to close you out, it changes your mindset and puts a little bit more pressure on you. Oh,
That was a big close
nice
there.
finish by Derek. So we got Derek up 2-0.
Yeah, he's up 2-0. First leg, or first match of a potential double dip. Rick Hensey stepping up, looking at 20s. Could really use a 7 mark here, and he gets it. He struggled a little bit in the middle of that last game. Kind of got the point lead back on Bulls. I think that boosted his confidence a bit there, even if Derek went up and closed the way he did. I think that was a good starter and came out in a 7 mark there. That's going to set him up in a successful position here. See what he likes to do. You know him pretty well.
Yeah, he's pretty aggressive. He'll
guess-
try to hit that 19 first.
Whew.
He's just trying to get it done quick.
Don't let him catch any momentum.
And this is where you start thinking, well, you expect him to hit a 9 mark. Where's it going to put him after he does?
And you're absolutely right. He didn't seem phased at all by that. So maybe you can explain, because you obviously here. I've always wondered, and I kind of talked about it a little bit last night. Why go for the close on the second dart instead of waiting for the third when you're already dialed in on your point?
You can see where you place that second dart. Some players just they've got one number that they kind of use as a center. Rick is a tremendous 20 shooter. Once he gets dialed in the 20s, usually the rest of the board opens up for him pretty easily.
Okay.
So he's going to that one just to try to get it closed. If he hits it, then he moves over. And if he misses, then he knows he's got to go back to points, and he feels comfortable on 20s.
Okay. So
So-
because that second dart, if you hit the close, it gives you the option to go open a number
Yep.
instead of okay.
Yep.
That makes sense. If anybody has any feedback, feel free to drop it in the comments.
If you tell me I'm wrong, well, you're wrong.
Oh. Ken, you got a fan. Kara Hensey says Rachel says hi.
Oh, that's Rick's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and there's Rick.
Your dad's doing great right now.
What does Mooningham call that? The coffin shot? When you go trip, trip, double?
Coffee shop?
Coffin.
Oh, they said coffee shop. I was
No,
like, I could probably
coffin.
go for some of that right now. Is there a coffee
Yeah.
shop here? No, I'm just playing. That morning did come pretty early. I'm
Yeah,
I'm
it
having to
did.
learn that one. I'm a bar guy, bartender. by trade, so I usually see the sunrise, but it's because I haven't been to bed,
Yep,
not because I'm waking up to throw darts.
that's when it's time to go home.
And Rick Hensey securing leg number 3.
For the leg that he had to have.
Absolutely.
And now
Promise Derek Hinkle
gets the start 0-1.
has no pressure on him. All he has to do is not miss.
Yeah,
And
just got to get in on this first start, or first 2 darts, and get a bullseye. So if he gets anything over 60 points, he's going to be in a good spot.
not that I think Rick would ever wish ill, but I don't think he was disappointed in Derek not closing until his
Nope.
3rd dart there.
Oh, needs to back it up.
Good sportsmanship there, knowing that that was just an oopsie, not anything shady. Ooh, and Rick coming in on his first dart.
This is typically a 130 for him.
Yeah.
I've seen this once or twice.
Me too, and I've only watched him for 24 hours.
I fully expect Darrell to regroup himself here, and
Think he's gonna hat trick this?
yeah, I think he'll hat trick.
Low tone for sure.
That's not the bullseye he wanted, but I think he'll make it work.
There it is. Rick absolutely expected that as well.
And Rick needs to follow with another hat trick.
That one stings a little bit.
And so then we'll see what Derek does after he hits the first 2. After he hits the first 2 bullseyes, because I'm assuming that he will. If he goes for the high 10 to leave himself an out.
And Rick getting a breath of fresh air there.
Yeah,
He's got an opportunity to close this out in the next 6 darts.
just needs to get a ton.
Stays right on it. There's a hat trick.
It'll be interesting to see how he does the 107.
Derek's going to need to set himself up here at a pretty good out just to keep the pressure on Rick a little bit.
Oh, the bullseye still puts you in a good spot. Oh, Derek, you know you can't do that. You got to go bullseye.
It's 168 and out.
Nope, it is not an out,
It's
not with a
not
full
an
bull.
out. So Rick now has 6 more darts, or 3 additional
Yep.
darts, 6 free here. Rick just missing the double 20. I don't know if the yelling distracted him at all, but it was loud. I felt that yell from the board next to him in here.
I think Derek forgot that he couldn't take that out.
He said, 48. No, I can't.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right. We are going to a 5th leg after Derek Hinkle comes out, taking the first 2. Rick said, calm down, buddy. You ain't going nowhere.
That's why he's got the nickname of Juggernaut. Once he starts going, it's hard to slow down.
Little off to the right side, just a shade there. That was good for the left-handed thrower. Is Rick picking game over throw first?
Nope. Rick's
Oh.
picking start. He just double checked with Derek to see what game you wanted to play.
Oh, okay. Normally you see whoever's throwing first not be the one to set the board, and call it a 7. Oh, just a shade north. So this is a do or die for Derek. Rick would love to close it here, but he's not really under the biggest pressure in the world. Of course, championship match. It's never easy, but
I'm assuming Rick.
again, this is the double dip in the men's open. Rick Hensey taking on Derek Hinkle. Rick on the king seat. Derek needs to win this one just to double dip.
Rick just let Derek off the hook.
Yeah, 2 mark there is very uncharacteristic of Rick in that second throw. Derek giving him the hook right back.
That's always the hard part. Is you throw these darts all the time and they're really easy, but you know the adrenaline's flowing and how important it is. You try not to overthrow, and you just don't follow through enough.
And I assume the difference between first and second is probably a few $100, and
Yep. And
the
Derek just
trophy and the
realized it. I don't know if
bragging
you saw
rights.
that. Derek just kind of did a motion to calm himself down because he knows he's still got an opportunity.
And you
Yep.
saw Rick in the background call that. Threw his hand up in the air. Said he's going up. That's game respecting game. Needed that one to stick in the end there. Just to not let Derek only look at those.
He's looking up.
Derek Hinkle stepping up.
So Rick needs at least a 5 to get the point lead back.
Wonder if they're
Probably
holding
move to
off on
16s
these.
or 15 here.
If they're holding off on these doubles tournaments. I know they were planning on
Yeah,
starting them.
they've started some of them.
They did start. Okay.
Yep.
We got a lot going on right now. These tournaments lasting a little while. Looks like the Monsters Triple Bowl 1 40 cap doubles is going. I got 36 teams in there. The EDC open doubles. That's going already as well. 26 teams in there. And the Focus Living women's doubles has 23 teams in it.
Derek gets a free run here at the 15s if he wants them. 3 opens. Big hit on the final.
Really feeling like we're going to go to another match here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to agree with you on that.
Second dart kill. Oh. Rick's got a chance. I wouldn't ever count him out. I've learned that.
Yeah. Well, if he wants to have a chance, he's got to get 6 in the black. See if he can buy himself some time.
Great
21
darts.
points. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
No, I don't think. Not with 3 numbers open and 1 bowl to go there for Derek. Oh, I thought he was going to give him an
Ooh,
opportunity for a
just
minute.
caught the corner.
That would have been a nasty close if Rick would have came up and took that out. All right, we're going to a double dip. We got a potential of 5 more games. Which, if you're out there playing doubles, sorry about your luck because we got 3 of your players hanging out with us. Oh, checking out these brackets for the doubles. We know where we're sitting in the open singles. Open doubles. Little Hensey. Tyler Hensey and Joey Mann moving on. Took out Jason Fails and Jason something. Kind of gets cut off here. That is their second match. They have won. Dalton Tripp and Tyler Burr won their first round. Corey Luke and
Ooh.
Devin Moon won their first round against Tyler Weehee and Tim McCall. Dan Gregg, John Herman playing Dan Bruch and Jamie Webker.
Derek got the
Classic.
start and did not get in.
Weird 100. Oh, he didn't get in the first round. That is not good. He's going to need a perfect here. Okay. He did the best with what he had there in the last two darts.
Yeah, that's a 103. I taught him that.
You taught him the 103?
I taught him the 103. Yeah. he's a quick study.
Last match of the Dan Roach won it 10 games to win the 95 game. Threw a 7 mark to win the match. The winning darts was Trip 18, Trip 17, only me.
Who sponsored the 95 match?
95 Capitals.
Not Pugs. It was the other one.
No,
Horizon Darts.
yep, Verizon.
All right, well, they're a good company.
Bushy jumping in here. He's letting us know that Dan Bush went on to win in 10 games through what would have been a 9 if one of the numbers was open, but ended up with a 7 mark to take out the 10th game. Race to 3 on those, of course, so that went to the decider.
Ooh, bad miss for Rick.
It was a good finish for what he left himself there, but he had an opportunity out, and now he's gonna. Hinkle's got to be looking at 2 bowls and a double 17. Oh, and he just let Rick off the hook.
Oh. Well, that's an interesting turn.
Wow.
So we'll see if Derek does this again, if he goes bullseye double 7 or if he goes for the trip 16.
Look at him sent back thinking. What would it be? Trip 16 double 8?
Double 14. Oh,
And he hit.
everyone is too good on that trip 16.
Guys, thankfully they're able to laugh about that one. I don't know if we're laughing in game 5, but we're definitely laughing in game 1. 35-7-9, even with the bust there. Rick Hensey throwing incredible. Again, this is the Open Men Singles, Open Singles Final. Brought to you by Bullseye Supply. Tim McCall, out and about out there, came in and stopped with us for a little bit. He is the owner of Bullseye Supply, and like he said, it's really just a hobby, and he puts a lot of the funds that Bullseye Supply earns back into sponsoring players and trying to develop guys around, and he's got a lot of good stuff going on for him over there, and the boards and the stuff like that, and arguably one of the best tenors within 100 miles of Fort Dodge. So congratulations to Tim, and thank you for sponsoring us. I know Bullseye Supply is pretty new, as is the tinting business, and you're doing quite well for yourself over there, and it's cool to see you giving back, man. So opportunities like this, only come about when good people are willing to put some money up and make things happen. And we got some incredible shooters coming in from all over the Midwest. A couple Minnesota guys right here with us, and then Derek Hinkle. He's from. Do you know where he's from?
He is from Missouri.
He's a Missouri guy.
Missouri.
That'll make sense that they'd meet in the middle.
Yeah.
Down from Soda and up from Missouri. You're a Minnesota guy as well?
I'm a Minnesota guy as well. Yep.
What,
I'm in a little town called St. Cloud, just right in the
Oh.
middle of the state.
Hey, I know St. Cloud. There's St. Cloud men's rugby, St. Cloud state rugby. Been to a tournament or 20 up there.
Yep.
Don't remember leaving any of them, but I've definitely been to them. And if you haven't been, you need to go. I don't care where you're from. St. Cloud knows how to party. I play rugby.
I had a really good friend of mine who used to play rugby, and one of the big stories was one of our friends. The police actually delivered him to the rugby pitch.
Oh, relatable. That checks out. So rugby and darts not that far apart. Oh, that's a big close on the 18 there. Tries to stick the triple to extend the lead to 100 flat. Can't quite do it. So Rick's still within 40.
He's still within that 9 mark.
A 7 here will give him the lead. Oh, he goes up for the 20 there, down a couple points. Derek up 23. I imagine his first is probably at 20.
Yep, he's going to want to extend out that lead, keep that high ground.
That was big. A big 7 mark. And Derek going to want to take this one. Otherwise, he's going to be down 2-0 against Rick Hensey. And I don't know anybody that's ever came back from that. I'm sure people have in the past, maybe when he was like 7 or something. But since then, he seems like he's just kind of a pressure guy. If he's got his foot on your throat, you might want to just call for an ambulance.
Oh, that's a really smart dart by Derek at the end. Go for some more points. Make sure you give yourself a little bit more cushion. And knowing that 415s equals your 1 dart.
That is a big factor. Thank you, Ken. Oh my goodness.
We are a pen challenge today. Hey, Johnny Lackey's out here in the chat. Hey, Dr. Handsome. Hope your son's recovering well.
Rick, what do you do here? You throw at 20s first? You throw just to get comfortable for the next game that's coming up? Oh, okay, you throw bullseyes. Because you're always comfortable in 20s. Makes sense. That's me. Maybe that's a losing mentality, but if I'm
sometimes
behind,
you're up a game and
5.59. Impressive finish there for Mr. Hinkle. Rick took the 0-1. Derek took the first cricket. We are 1-1. We are going at least to 4 games. This is the final singles match of the day. It is the only singles match left to play. Doubles have started. Taking a look in that open bracket for doubles. Getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here.
oh, Derek, a little lax on that last one. My assumption is Rick's going to go with the 19, try to point on it. Oh. Or he could, just throw a white horse. It's really whatever he wants to do.
Hey, you got 20s open. Cool. Later.
Hey, Cody Young, I see you out there, buddy. Hope
Oh,
you're having a
wow.
good day.
Derek throws a 7 to answer. Yeah, those were some nasty nards by Rick. Now he's kind of got the whole world in his hands. Likes to stay up, doesn't look at the 16, wants to build that point lead a bit here. There
Another
is
big round on the 16s.
3 in the bed. My goodness.
Just giving Rick a hard time earlier today that everyone seems to be hitting the trip 16s really well against him today, or actually the last 2 days.
He said, "I am not dealing with 16s anymore." And that's a move that on the lower level kind of hard to understand a little bit. But the more I'm kind of playing and I'm seeing guys play and I'm seeing guys way better than me playing, they'll take that out down
Yeah,
50
well, I
points.
mean, right now, no matter what Derek does, Rick's going to have darts to get caught up.
Oh, absolutely. I thought he was going to back-to-back 9 mark.
Yeah, so now he can throw a trip 20, and after he does that, he can make his decision if he wants to point more or go after that 15, especially he's got 4 open numbers.
Looks like he's staying. That was big darts.
And that just forces Derek to have to stay.
And that puts it up 4 marks on the 15s there with 47 points. Wow. Derek hitting another 9 mark, betting the 15s this time instead of the 16s. And Rick Hensey taking out the 15s, not letting him have that as an option anymore. I like that move. Limit the point differential possibilities there.
So it's 58, 68 because I can't count. And he missed the simple one. He's got to close one of these numbers down. And Rick can just tee off on whatever he wants to do at this point.
Got the lead, knows the
Yeah, and
Derek
I'm gonna
can't
have
hit
a
any
word with
points
Rick
on
on
him.
that one. Even though he's got the 3 numbers, I still think it would have been better to put the 20 up there, another 20.
On the spot, in the groove, just in case he comes out and does some crazy.
And then a
crazy
4 mark
stuff.
doesn't bother you at all if they hit a 4 mark hat. But there's a reason why I'm sitting in here talking to you, and Rick's up there doing what he's doing.
I'm just down here sitting, just like, oh, I wonder what he's gonna do in double bull single. Okay, he only needed 2 darts. Got it.
Hey, Gordon, why aren't you over here? How come I'm not seeing you at Triple Bull, Gordon? A little disappointed in you. I miss our conversations.
Oh, Gordon. All right, this is do or die for Derek Hankey. He struggled on the last game getting in. There he sinks it on the second dart and capitalizes with the triple 20. Coming out with 100 there. Think we're going to see 130?
Ooh. At this point, Derek's just got to stay focused on his own game.
Big darts. Does Rick go 20s here, or do you think he sticks to his bulls?
Rick will stick with bullseyes. It's the bigger target.
And one he's in.
But
oh.
I guess he's trying to do that, trying to make up the ground I'll have to have a talk with him about that as well.
Do you like that bull there for the 135, or do you want to see him throw a triple there to set himself up
I
differently?
say just at this point, just get down. Rick's
Well,
got to
I guess,
hit.
yeah.
Rick needs, basically 6 perfect darts before you get your 3 in.
It looks like it's just frustration rising for Rick
So
coming
I'm
out of there.
guessing bullseye maybe trip 15. Oh, maybe not. 22. What are you gonna leave yourself on, Derek? Go bullseye. You need to go bullseye in the first start. Get yourself to 72, and then you can figure out where you want to go from there.
You throw the bull, leave the 6.
I'm not a fan of it. Other people are.
Does he knows he can't double bull out, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's setting up either the 18 double 16 or a 10 double top.
Oh, okay.
And this is one of those reasons why I would have told Rick just to stay on the bullseyes. There's too many times people do, especially in L1, they do something crazy to try to kind of hero themselves back in the game, and they ended up putting themselves further out. Alrighty, on to the final one.
Wow, this one's going to go 10 games as well.
Hey, Mike Maloney. Just took the money and ran, Mike? Is that what you're doing? It's nice of you, pal. All right. Well, looks like Rick got that diddle by, we're going to say by 1 hole, make it close.
Ken, you got some fans on Facebook stream. Cody Young and Kara Hinsey Kara saying, Ken, the gentle reminder. Cody says hi.
Oh, Mike's waving back. Oh, I feel special.
Something tells me we're about to see a 9 mark.
All right.
Just the look.
What are the winning lottery numbers?
I don't know, but they're probably in Rick's pocket. It just the way he looked at the board, the way he came up so calm, it looked like he was ready to do some damage. And that might have been enough to rattle Derek a little bit here. Knowing how good you are, but also knowing your opponent is terrifying when your opponent comes out and does something like that and you're just down 10 marks to start.
I threw Rick and I were in a bullshooter doing doubles. He threw 3 times. All 9 darts were triples. He threw a 9 for the game. It was absolutely amazing.
Shit.
He started off with a 9 mark, followed with another 9 mark, followed with another 9 mark.
Mike Maloney, how are you, bud? Do we have ESPN? Ah, I get what you're saying. I'm Michael Smith. Thanks for tuning in, fella.
Looks like the Juggernaut's starting to make his run.
You know, he kind of just looks pissed that he's even in a 5th game right now. In a good way, like a motivated being upset. Do you go the 15 single bowl, double bowl?
Yeah, at this point, there's no reason to extend. If Derek hits his 4 mark hat, only puts him up by 1 point. If he hits a 5, he's up by 26, and you still got plenty of numbers. I think Derek kind of sees the writing on the wall and just wants to make it look good.
That was a huge white horse. They said I couldn't do nothing there, but I could do the most I could do. And
Alrighty, congratulations,
Rick
Rick.
Hensey, 6'2", 3.
All right, Dan, I think I'm gonna have to get off the mic.
Yeah, I think you're
I
gonna
gotta,
have 4 doubles games in a row.
yeah, I gotta go hang out with Rick and see if he'll let me hold on to a little bit of money.
Oh man, get a cut from him.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Hey, absolutely.
Thanks
It
for
was nice
letting me
meeting
hang
you.
out.
Come back anytime.
Well, hopefully not too soon tonight.
No. Come back around 1 o'clock after you win first. I don't know though. You guys not getting started till 5. On the bright side, you ain't gonna be waiting for a game. Oh no. Hopefully I give you an extra 10. And that is going to do it from our singles competition. Ken headed out to join Rick. Rick taking first place there, taking second in King of the Cornfield. What's he going to do in doubles with Ken? Well, I guess you're going to have to stick around and find out. Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. You're absolutely right on that. Well done, Derek. You just took a bad man to 10 games. And you were right there with him. Even with the white horse, if for some bizarre reason Rick missed the one bowl there, you put yourself in a position to win there. That was an incredible match. It was an honor to call that one. We got doubles going right now. I know we're going to get some games up here. We got to figure out who's all doing what. I'm going to jump in here and see what our brackets are looking like now that we don't have any games to pay attention to at the moment. Looks like the 140 cap is moved along the furthest so far. Again, if you are at home trying to follow along, go to Challonge Series, CHALLONGE.com. It's organized by Bushy84, BUSCHY84. That is the best way that I went to find him, was looking him up and going to his tournaments, and you'll see the live ones that are going on right now. The Bonsters Monsters Triple Bowl 140 cap doubles is going on right now. We had 4 playing matches get into the main bracket, and I believe there were 36 teams entered in this, so we have 72 throwers in that particular tournament. In the first round matches in those prelims, Ryan Statler and Ryan Klein fell to Matt Chorniak. Matt was in here earlier with us. Matt Chorniak and Aiden Chorniak. And then Matt and Aiden are now playing Joey Jones, who we watched on the screen, and Addison Jones. Winner of that one will go on to play Tim McCall and Tim Shepard Jr. Tim McCall and Tim Shepard took out Larry Lochner and Ryan Kraft in 3 straight games. They'll be sitting there for a minute. Tom Ford and Rick Brodston defeated Christina Schleisman and Jason Pudens. Tom Ford and Rick Brodston. Moving on, they're going to face Jason Berry and Jeremiah Beisler. Jason and Jeremiah took on Trey Evans and JD Rockefeller. Took them out 3-0. That'll send Trey and JD. Couple 4 dodge guys. Shout out to y'all. Send them to the backside, though. Tom and Rick are going to be playing Jason and Jeremiah. Mitch Moser and Chad Freese currently taking on Jeff Munch and Wade Hamilton. That is technically a second round. Jeff and Wade had a prelim match won that one over Jason Smith and Joe Melton. And now they're playing. The winner of that one's going to go on to see Chris Samsell and Tyson Samsell. Trent Wagner and Paul Wagner had to face him in the first round, fell there. Ryan Krebs and Mark Freeman fell to Matt Martin and Michael Moses in the first round. Matt Martin and Michael Moses will go on to play Kyle Samsell and Keith Etchenkamp. Keith Etchenkamp and Kyle Samsell beat Eric Feldhans and Wade Foreman. Wow, there are a lot of teams in here. John Moses and Aaron House are going to be taking on Rich Lenners and Ed Davidson. Those two teams won their first round matches. Tyson Whitrock and Scott Anderson are taking on Jimmy Scharf and Howard Hastings. Both of those teams won their first round matches. Brandon Schermbeck, who joined us last night, and John Chen will be taking on Blake Hafner and John Gilliand. Those guys also won their first round matches. And Drew McConnell and Shelly Ammerman are taking on Tim Schultz and Chad Nielsen, who also won their first round matches. We are going to head to a short break. Won't be very long. Logan. Hey, shout out Logan, all the way from New Zealand. What up, my guy? Yeah, I'm not throwing, but I am talking. But speaking of talking, we are going to go to a short break here. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'm going to leave it on so you can see when the next players are coming up. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. It won't be long.